Do the Mario, swing your arms from side to side. Come on, it's time to go. Do the Mario, take one step. And then again, let's do the Mario all together now. You got it. It's the Mario. Do the Mario, swing your arms from side to side. Come on, it's time to go. Do the Mario, take one step. And then again, let's do the Mario all together now. Come on now, just like that.
Dick. Hey everybody, what's good?
Do the Mario, swing your arms from side to side. Come on, it's time to go. Do the Mario, take one step. And then again, let's do the Mario all together now. You got it. It's the Mario. Do the Mario, swing your arms from side to side. Come on, it's time to go. Do the Mario, take one step.
Come on, it's time to go is like a pretty weak line all told. Oh yeah, let me get my Discord too, so that since I am friends with multiple like actual Mario World speedrunners, I should probably give them access to me. Alright, sick. Well, I gotta finish eating my lunch real quick. I'm like 3/4 of the way done. So we'll just hang for a little bit before we get going. Yo, thank you for the bits, Nintendo Nut. Oh shit, Nintendo, like the main character of Mother 1. And then donuts, his favorite food. Damn, ex-Pizza Tower speedrunner listening to Pizza Tower, getting ready to speedrun Super Mario World. Absolutely sniping Vicus. Good to see you, bud. Yo, thank you, Michael Snyder. I think that was over on YouTube. Thanks. Yeah, we'll be getting started in just a couple minutes here. I would say I'm behind, but this is like 2 hours earlier than I normally start streaming, so, you know. It is what it is. Okay, be right back. I don't, chat, I've got a bit of a quandary. I know it's a good idea for me to wear my sunglasses because I'm gonna be in a ring light for like 8 hours, which is not normal human exposure. Some would go so far as to say it is definitively over the human exposure limit. But also I don't want to be a sunglasses guy, you know, on stream. I don't know if I can bring that energy. I don't know if I got that. I don't know if I got any heaters. Oh yeah, I should do a tweet or whatever. And the co-post on co-host, where you chost or post, where you cho-post. Cho-coast. I think Choco is like a part of California, right? Do the sunglasses provide the energy? Great question, Mega Man. I don't think they do, but it's more just because ring lights are like obliteratingly bright and are like always. Hey, what's up? How's it going, everybody? Yeah, I'm just not sure if I can bring the sunglass guy energy. I don't know if I have that in me. Like, I'm worried I'm gonna be like Light World Keemstar, and I don't want that for me. Even if I am the good Keemstar, I just don't want to be in that realm at all. You know what? Yeah. I can't do it. Maybe if my eyes hurt later on. My eyes will adapt. It's fine. I'll get there. Hey everybody. Bienvenido. It's Mario. Mario. Yeah, I've been meaning to learn this game for a long time. I'd learned some of it earlier, but got sidetracked by one of, 10,000 different projects. What else is new? Let me make sure I get my buttons correct here, because I remember it being a little weird the way I wanted them. Why am I over here? This is ridiculous. Who put Mario here? This is a ludicrous place for Mario to be. All right, let me make sure my buttons are good. Okay, that's run. That's spin jump. Oh, is that not run? Wait, what's run then?
Go отлуч ВС.
Thank you. One sec. I think my buttons might be a touch off. The joy of playing a Super Nintendo game on Hitbox. I gotta figure out where stuff is. So I think this is fine. I think this is fine. Okay, no, that was the run button. It's just I need to remember that. I don't think I've ever been blasted by a Monty Mole like that. Holy shit, that guy got my ass. All right, well, we got the right buttons. I think we're good. So I do have a resource up. I didn't go completely blind. I'm a fool, but I'm not a moron, to be clear. Let me go ahead and get this video up, because this is what I'm going to be shooting for. Let me go ahead and mute you for now and get captured. Oh, you need to be. Oh, we can just. All right, sick. So there's just videos of like all of it, which is nice. Also, there's practice ROMs and stuff. I need to pick up one of those at some point soon. Okay, grab a shell, run under. Okay, that's going for a thing where you hit your head on the block and the shell on the block at the same time. And it spawns. So the first Yoshi that ever spawns is specially coded to spawn in extra slow. Like it is noticeably slower. When you know there's a difference, you'll never miss it again. It's like Yoshi's like, and then finally finishes. Whereas after that, every time it's just like, and he's done. So what you do is you hit it with the shell in your head at the same time. The game then spawns 2 Yoshis at the same time, and God bless it, it doesn't crash, and it turns the invalid Yoshi just totally invisible. So like, props to the coders. That's amazing. That's incredible error handling. Most games would just shit themselves and die. So good stuff, Mario World. That's pretty impressive that it doesn't just explode on the spot. But it then spawns the second Yoshi, which means it goes much faster. So you save a little bit of time. It's really tight. It might be like a couple of frames. It's not easy to get consistently, at least. Okay, just like a pretty clean run from beginning to end. Ryan, I need to remember to hold a shell into the Yoshi mouth so that Yoshi does not. Yeah, you get a green one. So that Yoshi doesn't try to eat apples. Because even though he's a horse and therefore loves to eat an apple, we explicitly want Yoshi to not eat apples, because eating apples does like stop him, which is wild. Even I could run and eat an apple at the same time, and I'm not even a horse. You know? What excuse does this guy have? Alright, sick. Let me erase Mario. End. Mario is deleted. I destroyed Mario B. Don't look for him. He's gone. He's gone forever. Right, this is why I wanted to save state immediately. Good news is too, is since it's only like 6 buttons, start and select, I can pretty oh no, right, I need to have select available, I think, pretty quickly, because doesn't select like drop the item from the top of the screen? Yeah, I probably need start and select available pretty quickly. Always unfortunate. I think I got stuff right. Which means then I can use this as load state, which, oh, that actually feels like fighting games. So that's fine. That'll work. I'll just, yeah, you'll be load state 1, we'll say. And this is the same button I use to reset training mode. So that'll be perfect. All right, save state 1. All right, first things first. Hold up, buffer this. Yeah, that was a slow one. Okay. Immediately blow that. Grab the green shell. Don't run into stuff. No, the worst time. The worst time to let go of the delicious shell. Don't hit the tape. Don't hit the tape. That's good for normal gaming. I do want that shell. Hold on. Let's do that right. Bada bing. Oh! Bada bing. No! We gotta get it at least in the ballpark. It can't be that. We got a lot of time gamers, so we're gonna try and get this stuff, especially the early stuff, like reasonably clean and consistent. I think I'm releasing it like a little too early there. Big jump, big jump, big jump. Big jump. Oh, too big. Okay, regrab there, pretty good. Oh, don't touch the lip of that. Okay, that slows you down. Good to know. Yeah, and like the nice thing is these are short enough that like I want to get at least one fast Yoshi. Just so I can remember how it feels, the thrill of reloading a Yoshi in battle. Yo! Holy shit, chat, did you see that? Oh my god, that Yoshi came out of his egg so fast. Crazy. Alright, we get past here, then we do the regrab. Beautiful. Run past. Jump 1, jump 2. I don't think I even need this shell again. Okay, that was pretty good. Yeah, touching an edge before you walk off in this game is like weirdly kills your speed. It kills your speed aggressively, like super aggressively. Also, hang on, my camera's like so little right now, it's weirding me out, and I don't know why that is. Oh, because it just like wasn't going to an edge in the way it was supposed to. Whatever. Let me raise microphone a bit, and that'll give us a little more room. There we go. Okay. Reasonable. Yo! Thank you! Thank you, Final Gamer James. I appreciate. God, that alert is still so loud, huh? I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, it just like eats momentum aggressively.
Marty Christmas.
That's little Yoshi. And yo, thank you so much. Yeah, we're gonna practice the early stuff a good amount. Like, it's one thing that I've learned is like, you do have to practice everything equally. At first though, the best way I learned is practicing each stage individually and like occasionally going back to earlier ones for review and then eventually putting a whole run together. As one big continuous piece. If I try to do it like any other way, it just doesn't work out. Alright, still one. Not too big a deal. Big jump, big jump. Yo, PKR with the big raid. What's good? Hey everybody, we're starting a little early. What's good, gamers?
Destroy!
Do y'all like to go fast? Hey, what's good, everybody? Hi, PKR. Hey, how's it going? Hi, I'm Ty. We're learning Super Mario World. You hear about this? Italian guy, little guy, runs around jumping on shit. People love him. Can't get enough. Hey. Yeah, I started super early today because we're taking our time and like going through 11 exit and trying to learn it like very, very methodically. So thank you so much for the raid. Hey everybody, hi. Buenos tardes, I think is a good afternoon, maybe. Whatever that is. Good afternoon. Hi. Yeah, so I'm not like super amazing at this or anything. No, that was a slow Yoshi. I'm sorry, my family. But yeah, there was a donation incentive for me to do like a 3-day long, that was dog shit. Like do like a 3-day grind of learning Super Mario World stuff. And so plan for day 1 is just going to be going through and don't touch an edge or your life is over. That's the red one. I never got the green one. This is dire. You forget this. Yeah, we'll just be going through and very methodically like learning 11 exit, one piece at a time, and then like getting a full run. Wow, he's built different. And then yeah, getting a full run together. Oh my god. I need this. There we go. And yeah, so what I'm trying to do when I spawn Yoshi there and why I make a terrible noise when I do it wrong is what you can do is you can hit your head and the shell on the block at the same time. and it tries to spawn 2 Yoshis. 1 bespoke Shi. Okay, that was really close to being ass. But it spawns an additional Yoshi, which the first Yoshi in the game is programmed to spawn in very slowly. He's just kind of like, and then there's the big ones. Yo, Frozen Pyro, thank you for the big beats. All right, let's hear this audition.
Ила, in it audition for the part of Maria. Yeah. Oa. Ilova fast. Audited?
You're great. We'll call you about localization options, perhaps. Wahoo! Yep, yahoo! Actually, wait. Since we have like new raiders who maybe haven't been here a lot, I would like to audition for the part of Mario like teetering on an edge in Mario Sunshine when he's like about to fall off. One sec, let me get a big drink of tea here. All right, sick. But yeah, we're gonna be playing a whole bunch of Mario here. This game's cool, man. It feels good to play. It's one of those games where slow Yoshi, where when I see people just like racing it and speedrunning it casually, I'm like, yeah, I get it. This game just feels pretty good to control. Also, I just have so many friends who run this game, right? And like the prospect of them getting into it again, racing again, all that stuff. It was just too good. I need to inflict, touched an edge, the curse of Mario on my friends again. 10 out of 10, thank you, I try. All right. Yeah, let's do one more run of Yoshi Island 2, and then let's go to Yoshi Island 1. 1 is pretty easy, all told. There's just a single trick I have to do in it that's really particular, and I want to get the movement fairly clean and consistent. There's like a real nasty bit at the end where I have to make, yo, fast Yoshi, where I have to put an illegal chicken nugget in my pockets. And you might say, what do you mean illegal chicken nugget? You're gonna see, it's very illegal. You're not gonna believe it. Oh, I have to eat every single apple because I messed up the shell. Yoshi, I know you're a horse and thus love apples, but get it together. Yeah, we do a whole Joker's trick where we like jump off Yoshi and kill an enemy and make Yoshi eat a coin in an illegal way and then take the coin off of Yoshi's tongue before it comes in, but then it labels that Yoshi had an item on his tongue, so it pulls the next thing available on screen, which is a charge and chuck, which doesn't have a valid like option on the lookup table of what item does Yoshi have in his mouth when he eats an enemy, so it pulls another value, which in this case is the orb that ends the level. Yeah, it's that easy. it's like that basically. It's like really straightforward. Yo, congrats on getting more chicken nuggets for your big 7. You need the horse. Yo, thank you for the resub, Pretty Squadron. Oh, yeah, so I already have the resource up, by the way, so we'll be watching like videos once I do a couple very bad runs. Like these. Oh my god. So sorry, it's an embarrassment. Ugh. I'm just really worried about the part coming up because I know I mess it up a lot. So it's like up here, and then, yeah, see, like that's wrong. This is a great example of fucking it up. Thanks for the resub, Tyrant Rallos. You don't want this. Yeah, no, that's bad. The Mario hates this. We love the Mario. The Mario hates it though. Oh. There was a really easy way to get around that thing and I cannot remember what it is. We'll see when we watch the video. The thing I need to remember too is like Yoshi, if you eat enemies correctly, you just like don't waste any time. If you like just repress immediately. No! Yoshi, no! I need you, my son. We go down together. A captain goes down with his ship. Okay, an interesting new movement option. Okay, yeah, that's much easier. Ugh, gotta get over there. Yoshi, give it the beans. Yoshi, the beans. Medium style, at least. Okay, I'm not gonna make the Super Nintendo sick this time. Don't worry. Oh no. This is a disaster. I didn't make the Super Nintendo sick. That's a great point, Mega Man. Okay, that feels like the right way to do that. That feels like what I'm supposed to do, probably. Big jump there. Gotta get all the way across. Because, yeah, then I can, like, jump off the top of that guy. It's, like, real quick. Oh, scoops. Yoshi! Please. I can't deal with this. Okay, we're gonna save before the trick and work on getting the trick correct. Because you're not gonna believe this, but the trick isn't like the easiest thing in the world. It's definitely not the hardest thing either. I just need a lot of, you know, practice with it, which is fine. I need a lot of practice for a lot of things. Great example, Mega Man. Yo, thanks for the follow. All right. Right, there's like guys. Captain, fellas. Now whose fault is this? Come on. Come on, Mario, get it together. I got the chuck, so that's cool. I don't know what else I did. Okay. It's like a little finicky with how far over you need to go. That's the nugget we're going for. For what it's worth, generally we want to throw ourselves down a pit at the end of the level because it is faster than this because this happens. And that literally takes longer than you just throwing yourself down a hole. But yeah, we have the illegal chicken nugget now. Let me show you its features. I'll work on virus orb stuff more a little bit later once I'm like tired of learning new things. Oh, this part's sick. Oh, I'm not supposed to have my horse though. I need to get rid of my horse. Hold on. Can I just do this? Oh, except I can't get hurt for sure. If I get hurt, I lose the orb. thought... Oh, that's not start. That's, well... So this is what the orb does. Mario! Whew, he almost got hit. Did you see that? Okay. I keep pressing the wrong one. There we go, perfecto. Sorry, if I need to practice without the horse, because I don't have the horse. I need to practice this one. This one's a pain in the tush. Oh, Mario just didn't want to run. I need you to run, Mario. The first jump is easy. The problem, it's not the first jump. It's like the amount I have to buffer the jump early, and that might just be an emulator thing, honestly. It's like right when Mario's about halfway crossed, there's a line right here. So I just use this line, and it's like when Mario is like here. That's when it's jumping time. But yeah, the second jump is definitely the part that gets me. I'll get it. Don't worry, chat. I got this. Once I get it like 2 or 3 times, I'll get it forever. There it is. Okay, we're Gucci. Because then, yeah, the rest of this is like, if you do it right, man, it feels so good. He's built different. Constructed incorrectly. Okay. Damn. The only thing is, like, once you lose P-speed at any point in this, it's like so hard to ever get it back. Bop, bop, bada bop, boom, no! I just have to press it so much earlier than I think every time. Didn't get the speed. Mario was going down that hole. Oh, no, you don't. Not so fast. There it is. Okay. Been a bit. Mario. Exactly, yeah. So like after that, it's like the spinning or the like sliding platforms. They give you like a tiny little bit of advantage every time. No, I ran off the ledge. And then this is the part I screw up. And I think I'm supposed to like, no, my orb. My orb. No. Okay, I need to delay a little bit more on this. Perfect, and earlier on that. Okay. Because yeah, since the wood platforms like scoot forward, every frame you're on them is like legally a time save. Ah! Sorry, I wasn't ready for you know, that guy to pop like a balloon and me to just fall on through him. This game's full of surprises. Oh! Oh, okay, a little later here. A little earlier here. Clean. I should update the goal at some point, because we are now doing Yoshi Island the 3rd. He did it. Yo, what's good, Valkyrie Yuko? If I lose my orb, it's Jover, is the thing. I'm doing orb route, which means I simply must execute anything involving the orb. Oh boy. Oh boy. More like a turtle when I'm using it. Hate this guy, come on. I just need to maintain P speed. I wasn't ready. I was so fast. What the fuck? Why is he so fast now? Oh, because I did good. That's crazy. Why did no one warn me about this facet of the run? No! Okay, now I have to get used to when the Mario is fast. That was basically correct, hell yeah. Yeah, I want to land on these like as early as I can. Not touch that ledge though. Oh, I like hit the very exact corner pixel of that block. I like wall jumped it. That was sick. Okay, pretty clean, pretty clean. Yeah, I want to do that jump a little bit earlier if I can. Quick off of that. Yep, really early on that, really early on that. Regular jump, spin jump. No! Needs to be another regular one. Yeah, I mean, I'm replaying it because, like, this is part of the learning, right? Like, if you try to learn an entire speedrun in one shot, like, I think there's some games where you can do that. I don't think Super Mario World, at least if you want to do, like, pretty well in a reasonable amount of time, which I'm gonna give, you know, we're gonna be, over the course of a couple days, spending, like, 24 hours or so just playing Super Mario World. Oh, I had P speed again. I got it again, nice. Okay, maybe there are places you can restore it. Not too bad. Yo, nice. And YAML? No, and nice. YAML raid? Nice. Yeah. And YAML. Ding, 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 ding. Ring that bell, baby. Hey, what's good, Andy? What were you doing? Hey, what's up? We're playing a little Mario. You hear about this? Little guy goes fast, jumping on shit. People can't get enough. They love him. What's up? What were you doing, man? Yeah, I would agree. ILs feel really good in this game. Like, as much as I love Pizza Tower, there were definitely... Oh boy. No, I hit the platform before I hit the spikes because the spike hitbox is a little bit janky. Did one of my buttons get unbound? What's going on here? Oh, okay, the connector's getting a little bit loose. It should be fine. Wait, or is that? Okay, it should be fine. If not, I might need to take a moment to, like, fix a connector. IL is individual level, so running like just one level to optimize. So, because you can get 1 minute of a run way tighter, way easier than getting like a full run if it's like an hour or so, especially, right? Especially if there's RNG involved in a run, like, you know, like super punch out or like punch out or something. Stinky, bad job. Hitbox I play on, or I'm sorry, leverless input device or whatever the dork thing they're calling it is now. Because Hitbox, the company, decided to be big shitters and try to say that the name was their corporate property, even though it was just like what the community had been calling them before the company came out. It was really shitty. Okay, he's got P-speed. Okay, he's lost P-speed. No, he has it back. Kind of nice. All right, yeah, not too bad, not too bad. That felt pretty good. Also, yeah, like it's a video game term too, so. Yeah, I'm trying to prioritize spin jumps overall, because they seem like you stay lower to the ground, there's less area traveled in general, which I think is a positive. It feels like it might be. Oh boy, these things are so inconsistent, dude. So those spike balls, the thing that makes them so dangerous is it is unbelievably easy to, because the hitboxes on them are a little weird, what'll happen, and it happens all the time, is like, let's say, this isn't like a phone number or something. Let's say like this little like arc here, this arc of material is like what you see as the hitbox, and then the actual hitbox would be like a shape like this or something. So part of the spike won't hit you. But the downside is when you're spin jumping, you want to hit that part. Like you want to bounce off this spike. So you're trying to bounce off the visual part of the spike up here, whereas the actual thing the game registers as you hitting is all the way down here. So what'll happen is you're spin jumping and expecting to bounce off of this, but it's not there yet. It's actually still underneath the platform, just like a little tiny bit. So like, let's say the platform height is right here. So you're trying to jump on it thinking like it's here and you'll be Gucci and you'll bounce off the spikes, but you won't. What'll happen is you land on the platform and then the next frame, this bobs up a little bit and you, instead of jumping and spin jumping off of it, you land on a platform and 1 frame later get clipped by the spikes coming up. If that makes any sense. It's like a weird interaction, but basically it's just a little scary to land on those platforms because it's very easy to like think you're going to spin jump off of something and instead you land on the platform and then get hit. Something like that. It's like, that's the kind of thing too that like players get better at by feel. Like especially speedrunners really get good at that by feel. You can just tell when something's gonna be a little off and you're gonna make it or miss it just based on having done it 10,000 times in the past. It's the same way that like you can feel out if you hit a 2-frame window before you hit it or not. You're just like, ah, that was late, or ah, that was early, before you see the results. Check this out. How'd you like that level, Skip? What do you think of that? Nah, but for real though. So the thing I love about this, so that's what we use the orb for the record. That orb we made way earlier on, back in like Yoshi's Island 1, we're carrying it here so that we just skip a castle entirely. We just go up here and go, no thanks. Bye. see you later. There are some funny mistakes you can make with this. The one that I made immediately that just cracked me up, that every speedrunner I talked to was like, oh yeah, everybody does that one once, is getting too hype and just jumping off this and like getting off of an enemy to like get up there. Here, let me try and... It's a little tricky to do it wrong while explaining it. Let me try. There. Now you might say, what's the mistake here? Classic Kaizo death. Yeah, organic homemade Kaizo death. One of the classics of all time. But yeah, so that's when we do the orb creation earlier on, that's what we're doing it for, is to make that happen. Because yeah, obviously this is a lot faster than doing the castle vanilla, to say the least. I wonder if it's faster to continue and save or continue and not save. It's probably like borderline identical. All right, so that's World 1, that's Yoshi's Island. Let's focus on that a little bit. Let's spend a little bit of time getting good and clean at those. It is 11 exits, so you might think that those first, 4 exits are like, only, less than half of it. The secret worlds, some of the secret worlds are done in like 0 seconds. Dumbass thought I was watching a YouTube VOD and tried to go back a few seconds. Hell yeah. I think if you watch the live stream on YouTube, they let you do that, which is wild. Oh, I have to re-erase the Mario. Goodbye, Mario. The end of Mario. Fuck, right, you have to watch the intro. I'm so sick of these long intro cutscenes, bro. I just want to get to the gameplay. I don't need a 30-minute crawl through a hospital to tell me the big boss is very sad. I know. I trust you. Alright, we gotta do Yoshi's Island 2. Quickly-ish. Corporate VTubers, turn it off. See, that's the good thing about me, is I'm like only entangled with capitalism as much as I am forced to by hook or by crook. I do everything in my power to avoid it. Godspeed to corporate VTubers. I know that shit's a money printer. Enjoy your money printer. I like getting to hang out with my friends. We're not the same. There goes Yoshi. Missed the days when a game didn't have a cut scene or a damn patch. It's so funny too when people say like, I love when games didn't have patches organically, because like games had patches, they just were really infrequent, and like if you bought the game early you were just SOL. Like it was just, oh, that's tough, buddy. Yum, the Mario's hot. This is good for the Mario. Now to simply get the orb first try, no problems, and not scream directly into the monitor. I will simply do it. Yoshi! Okay. But I hear him boinging! Why didn't I get the nugget? Bro! Ach nein! Kringe! Okay. Oh, nice. Did that save? Yo, it saves me watching that long-ass intro cutscene. Thank God. Okay, we'll do one more run of this. I'll try and hit the fast Yoshi, no promises. And then, we'll work on getting the orb spawn a little more consistent. Fast Yoshi, let's fucking go! He's such a gamer, bro! He's crazy! He's cracked as he is jacked. And he maxes out every machine at the Planet Fitness. That's not true. I only max out most of the machines at Planet Fitness. It's good though. I don't know if I want the shell or not. My mom surprised me with a box of chicken nuggets right after a workout. Hell yeah. As long as it meets your macros. Hell yeah. Do you set off the alarm? No. So like the big reason I will never set off any of the alarms in there is like, for the last like 4 years, a big part of my focus on my training has been like trying to optimize getting the most results from like the lowest weights possible, like making the smallest weights as hard as they can possibly be and get the most benefit. So even when I'm maxing out those machines, it's still like 1 to 1.5 seconds like up, and then a full 5 seconds down. So it's still like as gentle as you can put down 240 pounds, right? Like as gentle as that can be done, I try to do. Trying to get abs. The hard part about getting abs is losing enough weight for them to be visible. That's the shitty part. If you could get cut from just being at the gym, my friend, I would be fucking so jacked. The kitchen is really, that's the hard part. Especially no, down with the ship. God, that part is such a struggle. Also, it's just a grind. Godspeed to everyone else on that grind. Trying to go like negative 700 calories a day purely through work is it's exhausting. Yo, that was pretty good. That was pretty sick. Nice. Over you. Okay. If I'm wise, save state here so we can get the run up and get the orb perfect. No! No! Better. There we go. Did I not? Do I need to get both coins? I'm like not sure what exactly I'm doing wrong on this to summon it. I might be going too, usually I'm going too fast is the mistake I make when I do this. So I'm gonna like slow down just a little bit. There it is. Okay, perfect. You can tell because the charging Chuck is just gone. He just vanishes into the ether. Yeah. Okay. It's coming back to me. Okay, whiffed it that time. You have to do like a half jump. Like it needs to be not instant because again, you'll just grab it too fast and you won't have scrolled the screen far enough. That was a little too quick, I think. Well, no, it's not a half A press. You gotta give it the whole button. You gotta get both edges in this bad boy. Yoshi, eat the coin. For the love of God, Yoshi, eat the goddamn coin. Ah, too fast. What does this do? This makes an illegal object. Tough to get consistently, though. We won't spend too long going for these over and over again. Like I said, this is something I can definitely just grind off stream a little bit more. And something that I want to spread the practice out over a couple hours. If I try to grind it non-stop, I'll just like hit a wall and stop improving. Damn. Yeah, extreme contraband from Mario here. God damn, what am I doing wrong? I think Yoshi just got the coin that time was the mistake. There, okay. One of the hardest parts of the run. Yeah, that's what I've heard is like of 11 exit, this part's like super finicky. But after practice and grinding, I have gotten consistent with it. It's just been a while, so I've like totally lost that. And that's the kind of thing where you get better and better at it. You know, at least for me, it's like I can grind it a shitload in one day and I can get somewhat consistent. But what makes it so much better for me is grinding it for like 15, 20 minutes at a time, like once every couple hours or like over the course of a day, you know? Okay, and now to do the correct exit strategy. Is it collecting the dragon coin that's the issue? Maybe? Huh. Like, maybe? I don't know. Mario! 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 Oh! I hit an edge. Oh, I get the second jump. Long one, up, P-speed haver. Ah! Mario! Oh, nope. Really gotta lock this shit in. The window between you getting P-speed and you making the jump, that's I think the secret hard part. Because you can jump really early and get up there. The problem is you need to jump the minimum amount so that you're going fast enough. Or else you won't have P-speed and you won't be able to fling yourself off the edge. P-speed, by the way, stands for penis speed. Sorry, I just like snapped up to an edge in a way that I don't think I've ever seen before. What was that? I like barely got there and it was just like, sorry, man. We got you. Okay. Nice. Yeah, I figure I might as well learn categories from like least exits to most exits and all that. Then I can start learning the like individual I can learn the individual strategies. Sorry, that was very fun. That always cracks me up when I just like slide down a hole a little bit. And just build stuff up, build up a base for it. I know like a lot of people race like 96 exit and stuff too.
Ты нет не спеет, Энгage.
Ngaye indeed. Thank you, Waffles O'Malley, for the bits. Kind of daunted by 96. Yeah, that's why I wanted to like take it easy and like really, you know, ease into it by going ape shit on 11 exit orb route. Also because it does require like some pretty, you know, serious precision to do some of the stuff. And also I wanted something that I could learn on hitbox again, because it's been so long since it's been since like February or March when I speedran Pizza Tower. And that was like a game that I exclusively ran on hitbox and it felt so good. And I was just like, I should just learn Mario on hitbox. Like I should just do Mario. And yeah, turns out Italians just feel great on hitbox. Play Soten on stick? That makes sense if you want to do like Bat Crash over and over. Didn't you get top 5? Yeah, I think I had like number 3 on 100% Pizza Tower. That was the other weird thing. I didn't run any percent. I ran 100%. I also ran it before there were like any glitches or any skips whatsoever. So like my time is comedically bad now, because there's like entire levels that they just don't do. There's like sections they don't do that I just did all of. And yeah, that does make sense though. I know Bobby, formerly known as the Blacktastic, was a did all sorts of Castlevania runs on Hitbox. He's ridiculous at them too. He's ridiculous at, like, still does them and is still ridiculous. Like, Bobby's just fucking nuts good at stuff. Like, Bobby just rocks. Definitely drop him a follow. Can I get a shout out? Still in top 40? That kicks ass. Let me. All right, sick. Yeah. Hey, follow Bobby. Bobby recently rebranded. You should follow him at his new brand. All right, one more of this. Because yeah, as Vic has said, the rest of this level feels really smooth. That first jump is a little bit of a butthole clencher, and then after that, it's just, you're just flying. Assuming things are going well, of course. Don't spin jump there, Ty Tuesday. That's not where spin jumps go. Well. Now it's all types of higgledy-piggledy. Mario Fastlier. Mario! Okay. Slow. But yeah, Soten on Hitbox makes a lot of sense. If I were to do the speedrun for Aria of Sorrow again, I would probably do it. The only problem there is, like, why do I keep spin jumping there? You want to talk about an intimidating speedrun. Aria of Sorrow, like, opens up with an unbelievably precise soul manipulation. At least it used to. So you, like, had to do a very specific thing to force an enemy to drop a weapon immediately. And that was like something you had to do in like the second room of the game. And if you messed it up, it was very much like, yeah, just start over. Covering phones for my last day at work. Ugh. Godspeed. I got you. I got you with many hours of Mario. Yeah, at least it's fairly early on. Yeah, it's just like, damn, the execution wall is so crazy. Oh, I hit that one late. Are any of the Belmonts Italian? Mario Belmont. I think. Luigi Belmont. Okay, there we go. Got it. There was some way I did. Joker's trick up there. Belmont's art, Belmondo's are. Oh, that makes sense. Okay. Sometimes you're just like a you're a micro pixel short. You're like a Smash player doing footsies. You just whiff. It's imperceptible to the human eye, but you made a mistake. And then Mario's like, I'm gonna get jammed up in this wall if that's cool with everybody. And I go, Mario, no. And he goes, I don't have to listen to you. I'm above the law. Oh, okay. Okay, shockingly good movement. No. Okay, back to P speed. Penis speed engaged. Not too bad. 258 is like okay, right? I feel like 260 is probably like the goal. All right, sick. Let's move up the save state. Man, I need to grab the ROM. I don't know why. I totally forgot to grab the practice ROM. That's on me. So yeah, like what we're doing right now is basically like a segmented practice. Okay, and here's the part that I saved on the wrong state. It's fine. This will just be the proof that I've got it down and that we can move on. Fuck! I'm like really close though. I feel how close I am. It's frustrating. Damn it. You know, the spin jump noise kind of sounds like a 16-bit approximation of Mario almost falling off a Legend Sunshine. So like, something like that. Like in that ballpark. Okay, that fixed. I mean, the other big scary part is between the part that we get the illegal chicken nugget and the castle, we explicitly must not get touched. There's a very funny thing you can do there, by the way. Well, someone can. You probably can, and I definitely can't. But there's like a trick you do where you like throw a shell backwards and land on it. It's a whole thing. When I was like going for it just as a bit to like see if I could passively nail it, I can't remember if it was Auth or Tina, but one of those two showed up and are like, "Are you trying to do a shell jump? What's wrong with you?" I'm like, "What? Like, it's impossible." Oh, I landed on the platform 1 frame before I hit the spikes. Fudge. Don't love falling back in the water. Oh, excuse me. Pardon my cheesesteak. I gotta get out of here. Oh, clean. Thank you, Vicus. Thank you, Vicus. Yes, I would like to open this, please. Oh, right, its dots are cool. I'm dumb. Everyone in chat say thank you, Vicus. I don't want to put this in the 3DS folder. Chat, say thank you, Vicus. You also have to follow Vicus. Vicus also does speedruns, has speedrun a Mario or two in his day. Also does a lot of RPG runs, usually with his wife and her own person, Serene Dragon, who oh, those are so good. If you think you have the JRPG disease that makes you want to 100% JRPGs too much, you're wrong. You're wrong. Serene has it. Serene has it more than anyone has ever had it in history. It's unbelievable. It's so fun to watch. And Serene is like, holy shit, she is willing to complete some games that I didn't like. Star Ocean, God, was it Star Ocean 4? Where I just immediately was like, I can't. It was like an extra 120 hours of post game. Nightmare. And then she was like, yeah, well, I gotta do it again or else I can't get the platinum trophy. You have to like do both endings. And I was like, fuck this. Oh my God. Yeah, fucking built different, like extremely built different. And yeah, both of those incredible people stream over there. So definitely drop them a follow. I'd appreciate it. They're close friends of mine. I just want to make sure your following bar on Twitch is as loaded with good shit as possible. You can thank me later. Yeah, Star Ocean 4 was like a brutal, don't touch an edge, Ty, don't touch an edge. Also really good Advance Wars stuff occasionally. I know Vicus was going absolutely ham on Advance Wars by web for a while. You, malarkey. I just want it to work once with no practice and no understanding of how it works so that everyone goes, God damn it, and gets mad at me. Oh, Spyro, right. Huge amount of Spyro lately. Huge amount of Spyro lately. Okay. That level's really hard. This is the real who's the captain moment of this run. The Sonic 06 speed run. The cool part where you just walk up to the first guy you see and go, "You're the captain," and he goes, "Got me." Like, Serene loves Spyrovember, but we're all out of good Spyro games. We've gotten into the ungood ones. What was the one she was popping off about in the Discord? She hated it so fucking much. It was awesome. What was that? She was so pissed. I can't remember what game it was. Was that Hero's Tale? It was awesome. It's been a while since I've seen Serene that mad at a video game. Always a delight. This year it was a Hero's Tale. Ah, molto bene. That was pretty close. I'm gonna do this piece of tech. Just watch. I'll figure it out. I'll just look at it really hard and learn to do it like Goku doing the Kamehameha. Fuck. Fuck. Closer than you think. Hell yeah. Damn, that's crazy. So which one is a Hero's Tale? Because I feel like there's like so many bad ones. What was that the one that also is like racist? Was that the one that's also like super fucking up and like weird, like weirdly racist on occasion? Is that one? The one that came out after the famously bad Enter the Dragonfly. Huh. Yeah, I remember the GameCube era not being a particularly happy time for the Spyro fans in my life. Okay, I definitely have to release it backwards to catch it. Okay, we got there. Man. Enter the Dragonfly is the racist one. Oh. Specifically this level, and I couldn't figure out how to get a sub 25. Huh. Yeah, the tricky part we have too is like, I cannot get touched. If I get touched by anything. If I get touched by if I smell a bug. If Mario smells, I'm sorry, I don't know how to my voice. If Mario smells a bug. It's over. It's over for him. He'll never grow a tomato again. Bad. I think the big thing for this level though, as far as like keeping it fast, is like just about touching the floor as little as possible. And not going for a trick you can't possibly do. Because getting P-speed back is like kind of a nightmare. Like, yeah, even running the entire length of that, I didn't get it right. Yeah, Sonic 06, it was a case of like, they both now have like emulators that can run the game without load times, which makes it a lot more bearable to speedrun and fun. That being said, I do think it kind of ruins the casual experience. Because I think especially when you're like streaming it with friends, a big part of the fun is trying to find shit to talk about to fill the 45 seconds after Shadow died in a very fucking stupid way. It also gives you a lot more time to really steep in it and like start to loathe the game. Well, I got the shell back, so that's pretty cool. How about that? What do you make of this? Is this anything? But yeah, so they also, I think, have like managed to make a way to time without loads. Yeah, I mean, it's a great speed game. That's the Joker's trick of Sonic 06, is that it is so bad as a casual game. It's crumbelievable how bad it is as a casual game. The speedrun is like actually kind of sick. And that's common too. There are also some games that are like incredibly good video games that you could not get me to speedrun with a gun to my head. A lot of times just because they're too unforgiving. Like there was a time that Author Blues and I both tried to, partially as a bit, Learn to speedrun Dracula X for the Super Nintendo, or Draculax, as, you know, the people of culture call it. Fuck! And Draculax was just so brutal in so many ways. Like, you could make a mistake that didn't even feel like it was a whole pixel. It was like, I don't know if this counts as my fault or not. But Draculax doesn't care. You're losing a minute and a half. Like, that game was so fucking mean, dude. Yeah, Draculax is either like a super villain who's like the Dracula, the new Dracula, or yeah, like a medicine to make your blood less good or more good, I guess. I don't know. Yo, Tina Hacks with the raid. Nice. Thank God. Nice. Finally, someone who knows what Mario is. Oh, thank God. Hey. Hi. Hey, Tina, what's good? Hey, was it Final Fantasy VI today? Did it go well? Did it go bad? How are we doing? How's the run? Fell off the airship. Happens to the best of us, you know? Found a new way to lose the run. Congratulations. 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 Mea culpa. Yeah, we're doing a little bit of Mario World learning. And yeah, we can just go ahead and take one from the top here. Since we got a raid. Let's see if I can do it right. Let's see if I can just get the orb. It's Mario's world and we're just living in it. That's right. But yeah, there was a donation incentive for me to... Fast Yoshi. He's so goated. An incentive for me to grind, spend 3 days grinding Mario World and like learning Mario World and whatnot. And this is day one. I'm just gonna be spending a bunch of time learning individual pieces of 11 Exit. And then hopefully by the end of the day doing a full run of 11 Exit. But we do have 3 days, so there's no rush. I love when the Yoshi comes out faster. I live for it. Many people, they don't even notice if the Yoshi comes out faster. Me, I notice every time. I've never not noticed when Yoshi comes out faster. My first words, according to my mother and father, were, "Fast Yoshi!" They didn't know what it meant, and they thought I was sick. And they were right. I touched an edge! Get back! I need those baskets back! Get back here, young man. Okay, that's fine. Alright, now to easily get the orb with no problems. Let's go, Justin! Let's go, Justin! Down the hole with me. Out of the Dave & Buster's. This is the nice thing though about practicing like the early stuff a bunch and then moving on is like I almost look like I know what I'm doing. No, until then. Until I said words with my dumb mouth. I almost looked like I knew what I was doing. Can I get P-Speed back? No. Fiddlesticks. Well, -8 seconds. -8 time. I actually don't know if Mario World seconds are real seconds. Never assume the accuracy of a Nintendo second. Tina, look, I'm gonna do it. I don't know how to do it. Tina, look, I'm gonna do a shell jump. I don't know how to do a shell jump. No! My orb! Come on, at least let me touch the orb before I go. Cruel. Thank you. Goodbye. I'm going out on my terms. But yeah, I'm Ty. This is the run we're trying to learn. It's a good time. And this is why we don't get big when we have an orb. Oh, is it so you just die and can do a run again as opposed to... Oh, I didn't even think about that. Okay, so that would be the reason to jump over checkpoints and stuff, is for stability. Oh, that makes sense. I was trying to figure out why runners did that. I was wondering if it was a time save. That makes so much sense. Okay, yeah, I get that now. See, that's why I was like excited. I was like, as soon as like some of my speedrun friends show up, this is gonna be great. I'm gonna be able to be like dumb and bad, and they'll be like, hey, you're being dumb and bad, here's how, and I'll be like, great, and then improve and steal what they tell me. It's a time save in every other category. Oh, is it just faster to not go through them, or? Also, I'm lowering the crop a little bit so my hands won't go as high up, but you should see less of my mic stand. Oh, it sets you up for a fast jump later. Okay. Yeah, it should be cropped out now. Okay, perfecto. Bastardo, I need that. No, 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 give to Mario. No, go higher, Mario. Oh, those pumps were dog doo-doo. Mario! Mario the feather! I need you to jump frame 0, Mario. Oh, that eats the feather. Okay, good to know. Don't spin jump on that. Okay, I feel like I touched that feather 3 times. At least that's not too bad. Every time you miss a jump and yell for Mario, I think of that milk commercial with the kids playing Mario 64. Come on, Mario, jump, get the coin! Mario, the coin, Mario! Mario, the coin, quickly or fast style. You know what? Let's be smart. I'm being dumb. Hold on. Hold on. I have a plan to be less dumb here. Okay, 11 exit, and this is Donut Plains 1. Taking the secret exit. Oh. I think we just do secret exit cape category is what we're looking for. Good luck. a little something like this. I mean, that's kind of sick. That feels unnecessary, but that is kind of sick. All right, about where do they start the jump? Okay, they do clear the entire bush. They clear the bush. They jump like roughly 1.5 Marios after clearing the bush. Get a little bit pass lined up down there and then start turning around to catch momentum. And then just like fall all the way down, turn around. God, this looks so particular. I want to get this, but that looks so picky. Oh, and that also lets you jump off a higher part, which gives you a little bit more starting height, which makes doing these easier. Because I always like scrape the platform because I'm launching from the ground. If I launch from just this much higher up, right, I'll clear it every time. Okay, so that's the big part I was missing there for sure. All right, sick. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. It's pretty easy. It's not too bad. It's not the shell jump. Yeah, I'll have to look up a guide for the shell jump at some point. Oh, okay, yeah, that's not too bad. It wasn't like clean, but that wasn't too bad. Not too bad. I mean, I did like look at it and break down like about where I need to do shit frame by frame. That definitely helps a lot. Right, you gotta fast fall after that is the idea. Jump, fast fall down, and then pop up. Okay. We'll pass the bush. I have to repress B before I land on him the second time. That's the tricky part. What's fast fly? Is that good? I don't remember how that works. Well, either way. Oh, right. It's there's a little bit of oscillation in your speed and you lock it in by flying at the correct time. Right. It's one of those things that people who have played this game 100 trillion times are able to notice and react to correctly. Yeah. All right. Yeah, let's do one more run of that one. Again, this one's pretty straightforward, right? It's mostly like, do this jump good, which I'm very close to, launch off this platform, and then just fly over to secret exit. Yeah, now that I'm jumping off the higher platform, man, that's easy. It was like really tight before jumping off the ground. Oh boy. I might be low. Nice. Yeah, that's really what it is, right? Like I was explaining earlier how, like for example, when I'm playing like Guilty Gear Accent Core Plus R, I will know if I hit the 2-frame window for Soul to cancel Gunflame early, way before I see the animation. Like I just, as soon as I press Roman cancel after doing it, I can feel that it's going to work and confirm that feeling as opposed to trying to confirm off the visual. And that only comes with it not working 199,000 times. Like it's just a case of like, you miss it so much that you know how it feels to miss it on every side, like perfectly. You can go above the pipe. Yeah, you can just go over. Yeah. Donut planes are mostly easy with some specific. I know the swimming in this level fucked me up. Donut Secret 1, I was like bumping into everything, man. But I know the general idea. So I know there's like one part where there's like a cape frame rule that if I mess it up, I'm like very likely to bump someone wrong. Why did I do that? You know you can hold up and down? What do you mean? What does that do? Oh, to adjust swimming heights. Oh, yeah. That's not really the problem I'm having. Usually the problem I'm having is I'll go to spin my cape and it's on the wrong frame. And so the fish does not get hit by it. I'll definitely have to keep that in mind for low swimming though. I remember it when I'm going up. I forget it when I'm going down, Mr. Cab. That's always the mistake I make. Pee in my butt, dude. What's even the point? Why live, you know? I'll just swim with this and say, no. Mario, get it! That's a good point, Sebnal. You can just hold up and down for fun, especially if you're a hitbox player. Then you can really have a good time with it. Yeah, I always forget about downswim though. That's a good point. I need to remember that downswim exists. Fucking A, Mario, just get him. Fucking A, Mario, just get him. Fucking A, Mario, just fucking A, Mario, just get him. You can hold right and mash Y coming out of the pipe and you'll get that fish 100% of the time. Okay, sick. That makes sense. So the frame rule is set upon like getting out of the pipe. Yeah, I would tell you how to hold up and down at the same time, but Capcom would kill me. Oh, except I need to hold the... Yeah, I forgot. I need to use X, the other button. Hold X, mash Y. Okay. I'm on hitbox, so it's like kind of, you know, half a dozen one way, 6 the other. But yeah, I'll have to keep that in mind. Look, if they couldn't get Billy Mitchell for all those years, they don't stand a chance, because I'm not a moron. I won't have there be a bunch of photographs of me cheating in front of the equipment I use to cheat. I would simply hide it better. No. We gotta go, Mario. That's the Twin Galaxies police. That's true. I mean, that was every police. The thing is, the Twin Galaxy police got by the other police. The other police came for Twin Galaxies. This, I remember being a pain in the ass. I had so much trouble with this ghost house, mostly in how to deploy into this ring without getting hit. There's like a thing where I like dive while spinning in some way, but I never figured out exactly how to make the flight stuff. No. They'll never know, Rambro. That's right.
Tire Tuesday tapes a fake joystick to his hitbox. They'll never know.
There's like, you can only offer that level of bad advice if you use backseat, no penalty. Otherwise, no. Perish. Okay. Oh, I think I need to like pivot and dive. When you're going to fly, tap left when you're still holding jump. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Close. That was close. So it's like tap and swap directions, and then do I have to start diving afterwards? Is it like as soon as I'm past the threshold, just power dive? I wasn't fast enough. Dive once you're aligned. Okay. Word. Let's try this a little bit. This seems tricky. Dang. You know, let me move my save state. Well, except this is on a global timer, isn't it? Maybe I would want to save state like here. Close. So I have to run a little bit farther, like close to the ghost. I really gotta be, no, I gotta really be in that ghost butthole on the spawn in. Oh, like there is good? Okay, word. Close. All right, yeah, let me get the save set. You don't have to rush because you'll be waiting for the boo ring anyway. Oh, okay, I didn't even think about that. What I need to remember too is that I keep trying to do dive by pressing down, and it's not, it's forward. I just keep trying to press down because I'm every other video game pilled. Okay, I gotta go be like a little faster. It's so hard to get like far enough. So is it like I need to pivot? Micro tap left. Oh. Sick. Thank you, Tina. Love you, Tina. Thank you. Got it. I was holding left. That was my mistake. Molto Beneni. All right, let's get this clean. Sick. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I totally forgot. Yeah, you just tap left to turn around, but then you want to let the momentum carry you farther out. So you get the turn early, and then once the momentum is carried you far enough, then you rocket back. Okay, sick. Too early. Close. Sorry, Mario. Okay, I'll take it. Now I need to remember what I do for the... I think the rest of the level is also just like I leave via cape stuff. Nice. That one looked clean too. That looked like that was like in a good spot. Excuse me. Ah, I need the cape. The cape is mandatory. Because I think I like go over here, grab this, and then fly all the way back up. Something like that. All right. I didn't... Do I need to start holding right again after I... Well, no, because that'll pull me back, right? That's what it is. I just... There's a vine if you need it. Oh. It's been so long since I've played Super Mario World beginning to end normally, because that was like one of the like first few video games I had. So I played the shit out of it when I was a small child and haven't really too much since. You just drift right, no need to press. Okay, yeah, I wasn't sure if it would like make it more consistent or something. And yeah, I know there's like some way you can use flight to catch. Whoa, that was weird. Those boos got really chuggy there. Okay. Did it too early. Oh yeah, other than the time I played 10,000 ROM hacks in a row. And half of them were fucking Super Mario World, because that's what most ROM hacks are. I just took off in the wildest way. So yeah, sometimes you can like fly with the X button. I don't know what's going on there. I don't know what's going on there, but you can fly with the X button? That's wild. Or with the A button, I mean. And you just like spin through shit. It's weird. But it does that fly spin and you don't grab your cape. Ah, okay. Meaty. Gentlemen. So I'm trying to remember what if we need cape immediately afterwards or not. Yeah, because we want to do the clip here where we spin blocks and zip down. Yeah, we definitely want a cape. Okay, word. Now that I know what I'm supposed to do there, God, that's so much easier. It's wild how much having instructions helps when you're trying to pull some wild tech out of your ass, it turns out. Oh boy. Oh, my movement is so shwarbage. Gentlemen, excuse me. Mayoki! I can't believe this. Oh, I didn't hit speed. Oh, I just dropped through the ghost, but that's fine. Yeah, so stay on the ground the whole time. Jump right after you pass that ghost. Slam through. Oh, my flight! No! No! Sometimes I'm going too fast and I spin jump and I just take off like a rocket. Too tight. Tap too late. Tech slash backup, okay. There we go. Okay, I will do this at some point in the future because that is like a lot of instruction to just rip out on the fly when I'm dodging ghosts. Ooh. Oh, you can just turn around. Oh. That's if you're flying. Oh, it's frame dependent though. Okay. And do I need to mash regular jump? Right? Oh, fuck. Oh, mashing regular jump changes your speed. Oh! Interesting, okay. I think I chose like a good frame to end on, with Mario with his cape up, a block just flickering over in the corner. Great. All right, now to get the zips. This should be a fun part. This should be a part that is just joyful. These zips seem hilarious. So it's like, I need to get 2 blocks spinning next to me, and then like, wiggle into them. Okay, I got it for a second. Zips are fake, fuck zips. I love them. I gotta learn the setup though. So I know it's like you get a certain number of blocks spinning, and then you wedge yourself in them, yeah. So what is the precise setup? Is it, like get 3 spinning next to me, and then try to like take part in them? You want 2 on the left, 2 on the right, then you swoosh into the edge. Okay, got it. In this case, it's like there's a limit of how many of an object can be on screen, and so it has to turn a spinning block back into a solid block to make up for it. So like what happens is you get 4 blocks spinning, Mario scoots over and starts spinning a 5th one. They make the one above him solid, which shoves him down, and like basically that, I think, is the idea. Like, I don't know how you get, is it just like shift over a little bit, like just tap the D-pad just the tiniest bit once you have 4 going? You want to swoosh while you're moving up. Okay. You move a good amount. Okay. Zips are easier moving left. Oh, how about that? So they are. So they are. Ah, so they are. How about that? Thank you, Vicus. Okay, didn't quite get it that time. Sick. This guy just fucking moved left, and he's banging models every day. You're gonna hate him. Little Italian man goes fast as hell. Okay, so 1, there we go. Nice. All right, and then 1, 2, over we go. Oh, almost. Okay, I'm not perfect at it, but I'm like getting the setup. And this one's fun because this is something that even just like a non-speedrunning person could do at home to have a good, next time you're playing Mario World, if you're here with a cape and you want to have a good time. No, 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 I need to get up there. Mario, Mario the key, Mario the key, Mario the key. You've discovered one of the fail states. Yo, what's good? Ooh. Grief. But yeah, thanks for hanging out so far, everybody. Like I said, we have a really fun schedule for this whole week. Today is kind of the chill day. It's like the warm up before every day is a little bit crazy. I didn't get the timing right that time. Tomorrow we'll be doing Lethal Company with a bunch of mods and hopefully a really, really big crew. I've basically just told everybody in my Discord, like, hey, if you want to get in on this, we're gonna be doing this at this time. Feel free to be there or not. See who gives a shit. But that should be awesome. Lethal Company is so funny. If you haven't seen it, it is like maybe the funniest game of 2023, while also managing to like do some really effective horror on occasion. It's really good. The YouTube videos we have up for it too are so goddamn funny. Like, one of the first comments we got on the new video we put out was just waiting for Godot ass ending with Sebmel, which 100%, one of the best ones. And that's the thing is, like, yeah, I think what our crew really hits is we do know how to play the game very well and very good. So we do get pretty deep in the game and we get like a good amount of stuff and we get a lot of tools to screw with, all that stuff. But we're also stupid idiots. So we'll do dumb clown shit with the technical expertise to back it up. And I think that's part of what makes it so fun, is like real capital G gamers who know how to cause a problem on purpose. It was so good. Yeah, that round was great. The round recently we had, I think it was, I want to say it was on stream, was, we bought a jetpack. Yeah, I think this was on Sunday, right? Where I bought a jetpack and was fucking around with the jetpack in the spaceship before we landed. I had no idea if you give the jetpack too much juice at one time. Gamers, if you put too much goose in that juice, if you put too much juice in that goose, it goes off. And so all 5 out of the 6 members of our crew were sitting at the exit doors getting ready to leave. And my stupid ass just shows up going, beep, 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 and just kills everyone instantly. The only person who lived was Studio, who had inverse teleported in, so he had no clue what had happened. He was just like, I think some of them might have died. I think I heard a jetpack explode. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, unbelievable. That game is very funny too. It like hits being scary and funny very effectively. IMO. Yeah, it's fun. Yeah, like there's a lot of good crews for it. I'm excited too because we'll be playing with mods. And I know CoBuddy put some good ones in. There were some that I explicitly requested. One that makes me laugh every time I see it, which is replacing the loot bug noise, which is normally them being like crawling around being bugs or whatever, with a little German boy going, yippee! Or a little Dutch boy, I can't remember, but just a little yippee! So, whenever somebody dies and drops their shit all over the floor, instead of hearing like when there's a bunch of loot bugs running around grabbing their stuff, you'll know someone died because you'll just hear off in the distance, yippee, yippee, yippee. It's so good. So if I remember right, the whole plan of this one is like get to the end without fully feeding the Yoshi and like grab the star and try and take the star the whole way out. And then now. Sorry, swimming with items is weird. Don't you dare eat that, you little shit. Yeah, and then Thursday, we'll be doing another thing with CoBuddy. It'll be Pokemon Emerald with some cool quality of life mods. Excuse me, I'm trying to Dougie on out of here. Excuse me, I'm trying to Dougie on out of here. No, excuse me, I'm trying to Dougie on out of here. Cool. And we'll be doing a mod, like a slightly modded version of it, but doing what's called a soul link, which is like, if you've heard of Nuzlocke, Nuzlocke's like a hard mode variant of Pokemon a lot of streamers do, where, you know, if a Pokemon dies, it dies forever. Soul Link is like that, except like more annoying, because if a Pokemon dies for one of us, it dies for both of us. So we're doing 2 playthroughs at the same time, and if either of us makes a mistake, both of us get hit. So it should be a lot of fun. Hold up, I gotta get good at the mustache ride again. I do remember the secret of the mustache ride at the very least. Oh no, I didn't get enough lift. I didn't get enough lift! Well, but it should be a lot of fun, and that'll be what we're doing Thursday. I think that's gonna be great. Friday is the day I'm personally very excited for. Me, who's running a new game show on Saturday. I'm excited for Friday, because that's gonna be Ty Laughs, Ty Loses, for those of you who don't know. For 300 bits, because Twitch is doing a big promotion with bits right now, so we're just doing that. 300 bits. You can submit any YouTube video, within reason, obviously. It can't be something I can't show online. And I will watch through it. Again, with, you know, streamer priority. If something's like not working or whatever, we'll move on. If I laugh, I have to donate a bunch of subs to chat. It's a really good time because it's everybody trying to find the funniest shit they got to kill me. So it's like, it's good. I usually like do end up laughing a lot. They're fun though, they're fun. So that stream should be awesome. And then Saturday, new game show day, where for a short period of time, probably only like an hour, we'll be debuting an attempt at a new gamed show. And then after that, I think I'm gonna be playing The Longing for a bit, just because they finally did a re-release of The Longing, and I've meant to play The Longing forever, because much like Fear and Hunger, I think The Longing is just super fascinating. Oh, does the 300 bits thing end tomorrow? I thought it went later. No way, is it really tomorrow? It's the 20th? Oh, that sucks. Why would they make it the 20th? At least go to Christmas. Ugh. December 20th. Well, the later thing is 25% off subs. Okay, word. Does that conclude gift subs? Maybe we'll do it with subs. That we could do. After the column of red paratroopers, you can start climbing. Oh, okay. It does include gift subs? Okay, then yeah, we'll probably just do it gift subs. We'll do gift subs, which is fine. I like having subs anyway. It makes me smile, because people get to use my bad emotes. Okay, so after the column, you can start pulling up. Got it. I've been waiting until after I'm under that platform. Yeah, so I could go a little bit earlier. So for those of you who don't know, the reason this is called Mario's Mustache Ride is because every time the easiest way to keep yourself from dying with a reasonable amount of health, while being low enough to go onto the platform here, is by lining up Mario's mustache with the very bottom of the screen. And that just very easily gets you at the right height. No, this isn't Kaizo. I'm just going through and learning 11 exit. Yo, thank you. Yeah, smoke him if you got him. I suppose. But no, I'm learning 11 exit. So there was a chat incentive to do. Yo, thank you, Matt Matthew, and thank you, Twitch. Thank you. Yeah, if anyone, hey, if you've got bits that you've been looking to unload, hey, hit me up, gamer. I'm ready. But yeah, so you just use the flat bottom of the mustache, the big black line on Mario's face, and try to pump whenever it hits the bottom of the screen. And that usually gets you in about the right ballpark. And apparently I can start pulling up a little bit earlier. Oh, I pulled too hard. Hey, thanks. That's like a lot of bits. Is that 10,000? Yo, thank you for the $100 bit, the massive bit. Thank you. Oh, now it's time to try and focus through the big bit. Did another big bit just hit the building? It did. I just saw Puka come through. Yo, thank you. It's alright, this will let me focus. I mean, soon. Wait for it. There it is. Why did I put a flat fifth on this? What was I thinking? Yo, did Twitch hit a 50%? Yo! This makes it so much harder! Oh my god!
Beatless.
Okay, we're in there.
Ой, 1000 бит СТПР 0 боится чер.
Okay, I got this. Now to easily focus the entire rest of this with no problems. Thanks, Frozen Pyro. Now to simply focus and execute with no problems. Thank you. Thanks. Thanks, Puka. Thank you. Hey, thanks. Thank you. I'll put it towards, the fund. Honestly, I think I will say it. I think the next thing I'm going to be funding is like a nicer quality camera. I pumped too early. And thank you, Puka. Brutal. Shiny hunting in Pokemon Scarlet right now. Nice! Do I? I mean, I'm just using a webcam right now, just straight up like a 4K webcam. Like, it's okay. I pumped too early! I pumped too early! I pumped too early! I pumped too early! Twitch hitting the fatty? I love this one. This one's great. Because this one sounds like, it reminds me of doing messed up things with the bagpipes in Guitar Pro. And thank you, Twitch, for adding on that big one. Yeah, this one's slow, but it's not like unreasonable, you know?
Уядет 1000 бит стопучачи инсчер. Бонус бит сунь лочкет. Уядет 4000
I keep
море
pumping
бит.
too early. Yo, bro, thanks for the big bit. We're gonna be so good at pumping. We're gonna be so good at pumping. Did I get that from vgmusic.com? Considering it is not a video game music, no. I made this. I regret to inform everyone, this is me. I did these. Oh. I used my knowledge of music to make something terrible. You didn't make this, Teddy. No, you did not. That's right, I got it from ocremix.org. Thought about making it, but you didn't? That's a good option. That's a good choice. Bowser! You can climb more efficiently with a micro tap to pump. No way.
Море битлес.
Yo, thank you for the motor Beatles. Thank you. Oh my god, you're all so generous. Assholes.
1000 бит стопэр 0 бит чер.
You're ruining me. It's so good. You. Well, it'll take a second, I think. Oh, Tom the Yankees, thank you. Yo, we get to experience all the variations today, and that's something. Oh, I micro tapped at a bad time. Yeah, big McThankies for Tom Nook Yankees, absolutely. Yoshi storage is where you put something illegal in Yoshi's mouth.
Им ретаудитион форите партов Йоши Страги.
Yeah, of the layers of people who made this, there is like... Who was the original song? I can never even remember.
500 бит статон на океанке
Was it Paula,
Бонус бит сунь лочкет.
Was it Paula
Уядет
Abdul?
500 море бит.
No! Yo, thank you. Macintosh Plus, that was Vectroid doing that's the first remix that was done. That was the Vaporwave stuff. And that was Vectroid, who's incredibly talented and streams on Twitch, and you should follow her. Rara's awesome. You should definitely drop a follow for Rara. I would appreciate it. Well, oh, it stopped. What? Great. Quiet on the set, quiet on the set.
E tinkuichautuся noteriteftys.
Thank you. And thank you, Twitch. For adding
Уядет 1000 бит стопучачил инсче.
bits on top. Thank you, everyone. For real though, like holy shit, thank you. This is why I get to do this. This is why I get to have this behind me, which I can touch, which is, it's weird that there's a physical object. This feels like a mime that's cheating. I'm pretending to touch a wall, but there's a real wall. Is this cheating, do you think? Does this not count? Is this like bad mimery? Or is it the best mimery? Techno mimery? But thank you. This is the reason I get to do this stuff. Why I get to have, you know, a schedule that's, you know, 6 days a week and all that pretty reliably while still managing to have some level of mental and physical health.
Ибо уктеситин витил альта суферуит мя. Если артис сон слипи арси уит на нами.
It does, when it's slowed down, yeah.
Арси уит на нами.
Thank you, Tina. Okay, let's hit a couple more Fat Mario flights here. Get them nice and easy. It's Your Move by Diana Ross. Thank you. Jesus Christ. Diana Ross is who I couldn't think of. Yeah, it's a remix of Diana Ross. It's a remix of a remix of Diana Ross. And saying remix is really generous. I just went through and like reconstructed a MIDI of it and fixed it up a little bit, and then went through and replaced every single instrument with bagpipes. Because like MIDI bagpipes, when they get low, they do a weird thing where they like sound kind of percussive. I don't know why. It was something that I did when I was bored learning guitar and just was like, I need to not be playing guitar for 5 minutes. I would just change every instrument to like random shit and see what sounded better. That kind of stuff. Oh yeah, the kindness weapon. That background is legitimately because someone in, I think it was a YouTube comment, had said like, the new backgrounds, like the original ones I had, just make it look like Ty is like an Earthbound encounter. And I was like, oh, there's probably a website there's a website that lets you just generate any Earthbound background from their core components. So like, I've got like multiple of them shits back here. I like this one a lot. I think this one's a lot of fun. It makes me look like I'm like toxic though, like poisonous, not like I teabag a lot and flick flashlights on and off, because I am that. All right. So I need to learn front door. Let me pull up the stuff for front door. Front door. Exit. Okay, orb. If you back up, grab a backup cape in Star World 4. I didn't even know they had one. And thank you, Simon the Digger. What's good? Yeah, I do love the teleport. That one is an all-timer. I don't know. Yoshi has a lot of really good noises in this. Okay, here we go, an unlisted video with 300 views. I love finding videos on wikis. That's the wrong one. Where's the right one? Oh, it lost it. Maybe. Oh, there we go. Sick. Let's see what this is supposed to look like. Okay, run past. Is that faster? To do a funny little bonk and slide in the door? That's awesome if it is. How do they fly so fucking fast? Excuse me? How do they fly so fast? Is this like a P-speed thing? Like they enter in a cape state, which allows them to like pop out and do that? This is door fly. Okay. So is it just literally you like slide into the door and then like jump the frame you're back? Okay, and then you just spin fly over a lot of that stuff. This is all spin flight. And then we'll deal with Bowser on his own. Bowser will be his own can of worm. The first thing, bonk into the door. You initiate flight and then enter a door before the timer that counts down P-speed active reaches 0. Okay. We'll give this a couple tries, I think. How hard could it be? Oh, the game isn't unmuted. 1 second. Fuck. Oh, and the game isn't on screen. This is all sorts of disasters. 1 sec, let me fix this. Mario! There he is. Let me save state in here. Okay, save. Come on, Mario. I got in the door once. So that was it, huh? I just need to like then be ready for me to have done it successfully. Nice. Okay, yeah, that's not too bad. Then it's door 7 is the one we use in this route, I think. No, I did it once and got cocky. Yo, let's go. That's cool, man. That's just like a cool glitch in general. I love any glitch that the first time I see it, I go, yo, what? Like, especially if it's something like kind of minor like that, you know? It's like, oh, that's crazy that works. The longer you hold right, the faster you go. Oh, okay. Okay. Gotta make sure I get off the ground, though. You do have to jump, like, immediately after spawning in, though, right? That's, like, a big part of this. Okay, yeah, you gotta jump really quick. How'd you like my move, chat? The one that jumps in this economy? Sorry, we'll get this. though. All told, this isn't too bad. This is another one that's like, huh, you can just teach this to someone in like a second. Can I just hold up on this actually? Am I making this really hard by like trying to buffer it? No, you do have to do it. Okay. How in the world? Probate. Probate? Now, can I not be holding right is the question. Oh, I think I have to not hold right when I actually go through the door. It has to be straight up. Thank you. Hey, thanks for me. You can hold right. Okay. Huh. I mean, this is just going from right to upright over and over again. Well, time to grind door fly. You know what I could do to make this easier? Cheat. That's right. No. I found a new exciting way to cheat. Holding right for too long will go into a dive bomb. Okay, word. I see what you mean. Oh. Oh, okay. Thank you. Oh. I didn't jump. Yeah, this is my favorite part for sure. It just hits good, you know? Maybe I need to double tap. Sometimes I just don't get it.
The final beatless.
Thank you for the final victims. Thank you so much. Thank you. Probate, thank you, man. Yeah, obviously, you're a huge part of why I was able to start on this crazy path all them years ago. I was gonna say, God, what was it like? I'm trying to think now, because it was like definitely, it was like right before I had quit my job, because that was part of why I was able to like quit my job and go for this was your support, man. And like, now I'm trying to think, that must have been like 6 years ago now. Unbelievable. Thank you, man. It really means the world. Like, I'm just a better person now, and that's a part of it. Thank you. Your support helped a lot. Oh, dubs art. Let me see this dubs art before I pee at this cape. Time to vibe to the alert. Ooh. Thank you, dubs. All right, sick. I'm wondering is it, Tina, is it better to just short tap the jump? Or is it better to, like for entering the room? Oh, okay, yeah, you just tap jump. Okay, word. Okay, but I need to release right a little bit earlier. If you long jump, you can miss the flight window. Oh, okay. There it is. That's the juice. That's the beans. That's exactly what it is. You just bump a little early, tap flight, and then go not that fast, but like close to that fast. Okay. Yeah, it's these little micro optimizations that you only really get by practicing like IL type stuff and doing like little bits at a time. Otherwise, it's so easy to just miss all of this. When do I need it? Just like this. Okay, it looks like it's just as late as possible to bonk. Oh, too fast. Not that late. That's too late to bonk. Mario. This door. Dude, this door is gonna make me pee. This is definitely one of those where like I feel how finicky it is, and it's like it should be. Man, I wonder if it'd be easier if I just like try to manual time the door entry. There it is. Okay. Man. So I think what I want to do is release right a little after I get out of the door, but then don't start holding left for like a split second after. Okay, so that's what it is it's go through the door while holding right, let go of right a little bit after you go through the door, and then pump left like a little bit later than that. Almost. Okay. Oh shit, rum art too. Oh shit. Okay, a little too slow, so we're losing time for that, but either way, that still was like in there. I'm getting it. I will always slam my face directly into the door. It's what the Mario truly craves. Okay, now that we've done that part a little bit, let's see this next part. Okay, in the door. And then bonk into 7. Tap right while you're rising post pump. Okay. And this one really is just the spin jumper. So is 7 just kind of deal with it? Deal with the opening and then fly. Okay, so that part. How do you make this happen? Is that just getting hit while flying? There's no input for this, right? It's just if you get hit while flying, you just immediately go into spinneroonie. That's just get hit while flying? Okay, word. I wasn't sure if you had to do anything extra. Okay, word. Yeah, I didn't know if there was like anything you had to do to make it like fall a certain specific direction or something. Back on. Also, man, how's that keep? I think my camera's drifting. Okay, emulation, file, save state. 7 can just have a few frame rules. Okay, word. No! No! Seems like a big part of the opening movement is trying to just get like an early flight to just eat a fireball and go through. What the? Oh, the ledges on that guy is so weird. And that was me jumping too long. Okay. Well, it didn't feel great, but we got there. Sorry, I was trying to find a new, faster way to teabag. Oh. Oh, that button might be going out. I was kind of trying to test if that button is maybe starting to go out a little bit. Okay, it's good again. What I might need to do is go grab my screwdrivers, take like 5 minutes here, open it up, and just get all the plugs tight again. It's been a bit since I've done that. It's probably that. It is almost certainly that, and not like something more serious. It's just I bang on this thing and the connectors are like, they just push up onto it like there's prongs and it just kind of scoots onto the prongs. So you wail on them enough and they just start loosening down. So, oh, whoops. Yeah, there's a lot of weird colors on the Super Nintendo that people don't talk about. Like, obviously, Link has just pink hair in this one. They just did that. Link just does that, I guess. Bowser's, yeah, like real deep on the clown stuff in this game, which I'm into, obviously. I love this for me. Wow. Damn, he's good. It is wild to think about like how much this boss fight regular, not speedrunning. Speedrunning makes everything stressful in its own special way. But I remember as a kid just doing this casually. I was like, God, this is so hard. And now I'm sitting here like, come on, old man. Throw something at, kill me, will ya? Got to go to an aquarium today? Hell yeah. Aquariums are fun. I have gone to so many aquariums with groups of friends because, yeah, it's just pleasant to just like look at stuff, it turns out. Especially when they've got like otters and seals and stuff. Look, I don't make the rules. You either find otters cute or seals cute. You might not know which one yet because you ain't seen them in person. And like when you see a harbor seal in person, you're like, oh, I didn't realize they were that wonderful. They had river otters? Hell yeah. I love otters, dude. They're fucking adorable. They're like the cutest little guys. Both of them are like a weird dog variant, right? All right, sick. Yeah, how long have you been going? Like 2.5 hours? Yeah, 2 hours, 33 minutes. All right, word. I'm gonna stand up, stretch out, do all that stuff, use the restroom, grab a drink, etc. Thank you again. Hey, Probate and Puka, thank you so much, both of y'all. Yeah, I mean, it's huge. It's like legitimately why I get to do this. I have a smaller audience than a lot of, you know, major Twitch streamers or whatever, but I tend to try and make my content for, you know, an older audience on average, not preteens and stuff. So, I appreciate it. Thank you. Y'all being able to, y'all supporting me is the reason I can do this. Thank you. All right, word. Yeah, I'm gonna go get my screwdriver and we'll see if we can't figure out what's going on in here. I can even show you some of it. That could be fun. All right, be right back. That was me. And yeah, just give me a minute here. We'll tighten up some connections. You can learn how easy it is to fix a hitbox on the fly. This Luigi looks so weird too. What a strange Luigi. It's no like Mario is missing Luigi, but I mean, what is? PC Mario is missing Luigi is like industry icon, man. Total industry icon. Has to be. Yeah, it's like one of those things, right? Everyone looks off model, but what you need to remember is it's because like they didn't have the models yet. Like this was a released Super Nintendo game, so before this, Mario had been Mario Bros. 1 and 3, and that's really it. Oh, I forgot these mid ones. Yeah, so to give you an idea, this is the back of the hitbox. This is what I play on. This being the front. This is from a very long time ago. Vaporwave stuff, as you may remember. Super Mario Brothers 2. Yeah. So all I need to do is take out 6 screws here. And then, after I've taken all of these 6 screws out, I just open up this top. Nice and easy. And then I'm going to go through and just get these screw downs all reattached. So on the back of these, I don't want to mess with it too much because it's not super stable right now. These are screw-in buttons, which means they literally like you shove them through and there's a little ring that you screw down on the backside. And those sometimes come loose, so I'm just going through, screwing those down. That'll keep the buttons a little bit tighter and nicer. They just come loose from vibration, right? Just from like shaking this thing 10,000 times, they just eventually rattle a little loose. So it's always worth going and doing it once in a while. Yeah, screw buttons are like a little bit more of an investment up front, which so I understand why like a lot of people are hesitant to get them. But if you have a fight stick or a hitbox you like that you plan on using a lot, next time when you change buttons, just fucking get screw-in buttons. It makes life so much easier. Because if you need to change them, all you have to do is unscrew the back. They fall right out. You put a new one in, screw it in, and you're done. Non-screw-ins, for those of you who aren't familiar, they're like these tabs. And the tabs are just like, you push them through, and as soon as they push through the hole, they kind of like snap out and like hold on. So getting them removed, you either have to use like a special tool that like squeezes them a little bit or just like really brute force them out. It's like clip-ins are great once, but when you have to take them out, it fucking sucks. Such a pain in the ass. Such a pain in the ass. It's unbelievable. Yeah, and that's the thing too, is like the idea of like, yeah, the tabs on them break when you pull them out is like usually fine because you pull them out once they stop working. But it's no fun. It's no one wants to do it. And if you have to do it at a tournament, it's very stressful. Oh, no, that connection's good. Okay, I might just need to order some replacements soon. Which makes sense. These have been being used nonstop for like 3 years, 4 years or so at this point. Because I got these swapped out right at the beginning of the pandemic. So, it's been a bit. We'll see. I might just need to order a new set soon. Not a big deal. Like I said, with screw-ins, ordering a new set and putting them in is... with snap-ins, that would be an operation that would take me like 90 minutes to 2 hours, and it would be a huge pain in the ass. With screw-ins, I could order buttons, and if they send me the correct buttons, I could swap them out in probably like, I don't know, 12 minutes. Like, about now, like we would be about done already. It's very easy. Okay, now we just screw back in. There was one other thing too, that I had to replace, the one piece of this hitbox that I do not like. There's a singular piece and it's not what you would expect. Let me get these in first because these can be a little finicky to find all their posts. Not too bad though. So there's 6 screws I have to put back in. Got top and bottom. Top left. As always, when you're using a lot of screws on an object, go through and put them all in a little bit loosely. So like put them in and finger tighten them just like a couple of turns down so they're not falling out, and then go in and tighten everything. This is the thing that I tell so many people that they're like, yeah, whatever. And then they try to build it and they're like, I put every screw in but 2 and now the 2 won't even come close to fitting. I'm like, I beg of you, Montresor, just put all of them in and tighten it at the end. It's okay. It's not in a rush. It won't mind. Especially building furniture. Jesus Christ. Take it from a guy who's been doing nothing but building fucking furniture for the last, like, 2 weeks of his life. Building furniture and getting mad about a washing machine, bro. That's been my life. It's tough out here. People need to be told that. Yes. Yes. People love to screw everything in all the way in one go because they're like, well, I'm wasting my time if I go back and do it again, which the idea is you do it very loosely and then do it once. Yeah. Oh, yeah, no, I've got the washer and dryer. Did they come back to install the washer? No. Did another company come out to actually install the washer and dryer? Yes. So thank you to Mr. Appliance. Home Depot, however, reimbursed me the cost of Mr. Appliance, which for a rush job to install a thing, it's like $300. They paid for it though, not me. So fuck it, we ball. Yeah, that whole thing, I ended up getting like a $2,200 washer dryer total for like, I think it ended up being like $900 off when it was all said and done, which I'll take. Just, man, I wish it wasn't a big pain. All right, I'm plugging me in. Sick, that was me. All right, well, enough of this fucking idiot. Let's play some Mario. Yeah, I'll screw live on Twitch. What are they gonna do about it? Okay, let me press all of my buttons once. Because sometimes they wiggle a little bit and they just need a second to realign. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Dude, I can already feel that Room 7 is going to be my true name nemesis in this game. I just feel it. I don't know. I have the worst vibes about Room 7. How do they jump past this asshole? Room 7 sucks? Word. Not just me then. Ugh. because I know I want to keep the cape, right? Because the whole thing is like, if I can keep the cape to Bowser, then I get to do cape kill, which is like a fast and, from what I understand, shockingly consistent way to kill Bowser fast. I can make that jump. Okay, that's an easy jump to make. I just have to believe in it and wait until real late to get it. Cape kill. Yeah, that's where Michael Myers goes on vacation. Mikers loves going to Cape Hill once in a while. Okay, there we go. Oh, I should probably use, no, that works. Okay. All right, and then this room. No! Oh, I did get flight. No, it was just a weird slow flight. That was almost really good though, yeah? That was like close. That wasn't too bad. I jumped too long. I love that playing Lethal Company. I will have a demon from hell bearing down on me, telling me it's gonna kill me and my entire family. And I will simply look at it and laugh and go, is that all, motherfucker? And then I get clipped by a single tiny little fireball. And I pee my goddamn pants, man. I hate it here. Why? Why do I react like this? I hate it. It's so funny. Like horror games, nothing. No reaction. Doesn't register. Mario gets clipped by a fireball. My life is over. If they put a Mario fireball in Lethal Company, that would be so funny. I mean, I'm amazed they haven't put like... I mean, they kind of did put booze in already, in a way. Because, like, coil heads are basically booze, you know? They can only move if you're not looking at them. Just, you know, they're, like, less cute. Yeah, spring-themed booze. What if there was a scary video game? Hey, ask any child that played Luigi's Mansion. They might think it was pretty spooky. Why did you fire so many fireballs so fast? I didn't ask for this. Come on. Okay, cool movement. Too early. Touch the fireball, touch the bug. No, it was, there's a webcomic artist, GGDG, incredible stuff, Cucumber Quest, a bunch of other stuff, just beautiful art, incredible stuff. And they mentioned at one point that, like, one of their favorite things is, looking at, like, Kirby final boss themes online, like the OST rips, and seeing the comments from, like, clearly just, like, little kids on YouTube. And it's always the cutest thing of just being like, yo, this is so epic. Oh my God. And it's like just so genuine and heartfelt. It's amazing. You read webcomics often? I used to, yeah. I mean, I read a lot of stuff. I did many, I had many. I was a man who took in a lot of media. Because I had free time. But yeah, I used to. Look, I was back at I was in the old days. I was reading that 8-bit theater when that shit was new. Hell yeah, brother. Yeah, fuck me running 8-bit theater. That's right. I just shot someone directly in the ribs. They don't understand fully what happened. no, did that end up... am I getting my camera's drifting? Yeah, sorry. The microphone should be out of shot. I don't... Oh, you know what? Maybe it's... Let me... Hold on. Hold on. The answer should be yes. You know what I need to do? And I can't believe I didn't think of this. I just need to paint all this green. I just need to make this part green. And then it's not there. Then it is just a microphone floating in space. Right. If I turn anything green, it just vanishes. Oh yeah. I should do that. I could just get like a couple pieces of like cardboard and like paint them green and just attach it to the sides. I think. Yeah. Drape your blanket. Oh, the blanket's way too big. The blanket is way too big. Because that is not, that is designed to be a green screen, not a blanket. It just so happens that a screen is big enough. But yeah, I'll just get like some green cloth and just wrap it. Yeah, that'd be a real easy solution. I'll also have to get some fabric. Yeah, maybe I could do that with this one. I just need to cut it up. Well, either way, that is for another time. But that is a good idea. Arts and or crafts? Yo, the secret of set production is just arts and crafts deluxe. It's the adult playset. Oh, get in that door, you son of a bitch. Get in that door and be flying when you do it. Sometimes that son of a bitch shoots a fireball and sometimes he doesn't. And I have a feeling that is just a frame rule situation that I am not going to be able to... I'm not going to be smart enough to evaluate which one's going to happen and which one isn't. Global timer, pray to Jesus, good luck. Cool. That lava bubble is that is now my true name nemesis. Specifically room 7, that one guy. His hitbox starts at his mustache when standing or jumping. Huh, okay. Mario has no brain, got it. He's just like me, for real, for real. Honestly, if that works and is consistent, I will probably just take that for now. That is probably good enough for early runs. If I can just spruce over there, get flight under here consistently, be over the lava bubble and just gently go under you. That's like a little bit of a time loss over the optimal, but we can cross that bridge eventually. Cause yeah, that lets me jump to like way closer to the edge as well. No, Mario, your head. He hit you in the mustache, no. Actually, can you spin jump fly out of door flight? Would that make this easier? No. Okay. Word. Good to know. Oh, and spin flight doesn't give you invincibility frames if you slam into somebody. That's why they're not doing spin flight. like tremendously easier to not get clipped by 45 fucking projectiles. Fine. This room is tough, man. That hitbox is crazy. That hitbox is crazy on that guy. Holy shit. That guy's hitbox is the size of a planet. Holy shit. Sometimes the doors, they do not desire to door, you see. And then this is just kind of delay as long as you can. Okay. One more lap of this, and then let's learn a little Bowser fighting. Or actually, let's try and get a run up to Bowser. Let's do that. Let's identify any early pain points here. And then, let us attempt to fight the boss where. Fuck! One more good run to Bossware. They let you spin jump those, huh? Damn, that's crazy. Yeah, I had heard you could spin jump almost everything. And I believed people, for the record. I just didn't, my mind was too small to accept that that could include Fireball from Statue for some reason. Okay, wait, right, we're not doing this. Hold on. We're doing this, and I think what we really need to do is this. Thank you, Dots Are Cool, for, I mean, all the things that Dots Are Cool has developed over the years. Dots Are Cool's got, like, a ton of cool shit. But this is the Super Mario World practice card. It's got all sorts of features. Hell yeah. Sorry, I wasn't ready for fucking Mario doing fucking Yeetus to fetus across the screen. Man, like already, like the ROM hack is getting value, but I had no idea that it like was to that degree. That's unbelievable. You see this guy? New shortcuts? That's crazy. And you can like change stuff before a run, right? R plus select, okay. Oh, okay. So much information. Jesus Christ. Yeah, we just hopped over to the practice ROM. Is there a way to like change just what power-up Mario has? L and R on the world map. Oh. Oh, okay. So one of them gives you power-ups, and one gives you Yoshi status. Molto bene. Oh, bad one. Do I need to collect both coins? Is that part of it? You do not. Okay. Just the one on the tongue. Okay. That makes sense. Yeah, I wasn't sure if, oh right, I need to give myself the Yoshi. Oh, L plus R to restart start screen. Okay. Good, good, good. So both assist buttons at once. You got it. I need to have the mushroom there.
Wow.
Oh, it actually remembers what state I was in. That's very cool, but unfortunately bad in this one specific situation. Someone asked what my favorite sound effect was, and that might actually be, that's one of them that's up there, is the pow. When he like gets rid of something, it's a good sound. Still over the moon, by the way, that they, the creators of Super Mario RPG agreed with me, that the sound effects in the original were basically perfect, and the more they could use the original, the better. Also, yeah, this practice round is really, really cool, because, like, people who are playing on console with, like, full hardware and everything can use, like, save states and practice stuff. Yeah, 3S parry is good. Can redeem this 6.5-year-long resub.
Can redeem this 6.5-year-long resub.
Is that right? Cause 6 would be 72. I think that's just 7 years. I think that's just 7 years. That's unfucking believable. Have we been on Twitch for 7 years now? I guess. Holy shit. Yeah, because I mean, the first time I got partner was, it was like the January right after this, yeah. Cause that was when, it was after MagFest of this year when I had the thing. Oh, by the way, do I now have the orb? Do I need to do something? I mean, I guess it doesn't matter because all I do when I have the orb is, that. That was the first time I got partner on Twitch. Yeah. So I was a partner back in on Hitbox for quite a while. Now known as probably closed down, but it might be there. It was Smashcast.tv. It got bought out by an investment firm who saw that I was the biggest personality on the website doing variety gaming and just all sorts of fun retro stuff and weird goofy ROM hacks and stuff like that. And they were like, esports. They said esports, baby. And boy, howdy did they ever. They bought it over. They got rid of dark mode and said light mode sickos only, please and thank you. It became an unwatchable website. They were trying to rebroadcast tournaments. It was like within a 10 second, Christmas is ruined. No, if anything, you highlighted it of being like, God, it really has been that fucking long. That's crazy. Like, if you told me it's been 7 years, Probate, I literally would not have believed you. Just straight up, I wouldn't have believed you. I'd be like, nah, it's not right, but holy shit. Yeah, Loon stayed on Smashcast for a little while. It was okay. Like, it was fine. Ish. Oh God, yeah, I forgot there was a point where eventually they were just like giving you, it wasn't G2A, but it was like another shady key reseller. They were giving like a redeem for when you sub there, which I was like, I like that you're adding values to subs. I think that's good. I think more streaming services need to do that, which is one reason I was like kind of hyped for Prime when they finally started doing that. But like, I would like it to be not someone who makes all of my dev friends fucking very justifiably mad. Pokemon, God, the Pokemon Uranium playthrough on the Hitbox was so much fun. Like, it was miserable. It was funny though. I will never forget the person who, after I said, all right, feel free to answer and tell me what you think the solution is, but if you're wrong, I'm going to ban you forever. And they guessed, and it turns out that not only was their guess wrong, there was no correct solution. Because I was still on a very, very early build of that game, like the first official release, quote unquote. And yeah, that puzzle just was unsolvable. Whoops. Whoops, there was no answer. Simply by being bold enough to try, you had already failed the test. Brutal shit. And God bless them, they ran before I managed to get them. Oh, can you not LR during this? Yeah, so a big part of why my playthrough of Pokemon Uranium was so painful, for those of you who don't know, because this was a ROM hack I played ages ago. The build I had a bug in it. So there's a move in Pokemon called acrobatics, I think it is, something like that. Essentially, there's a move that does double damage if your opponent is holding an item, and that's like its one big trick. They fucked it up and made that apply to all Pokemon at all times. So if you ever had an item in the original build of the game, you just took double damage. In this case, it was double damage if you were holding an item. So I don't know which move that is. But yeah, it was like, this was specifically, this one was if you're holding an item, you just took double damage at all times. It was unbelievable. So, man. It was just rough. So I was playing most of that game taking double damage. How do I unlock the level? Is there a reason they have this routed this way? Is there a run that skips Yoshi's Island 4? But yeah, that's why my entire team felt like it was just built out of glass cannons. Well, I got the shell back, so there's that. Just convenience? Okay. Word. Yeah, I wasn't sure if there was like a specific reason for that one or not. Neat, and it even keeps times too. All right, yeah. I guess let's practice a little bit of virus stuff. Virus orb. And I need to figure out, there's a, I think it was like select plus something to save a state. For the record, another reason I wanted to stream this too is like, this is a really solid game to get into speedrunning with. Not because it's like particularly special in some way as far as like it plays better or it translates better to other games. Purely in that the community has made amazing resources for it. Like Super Mario, it's like Super Mario World Speedruns.com is where I've been pulling everything from. And it's just an incredible wiki that has links and videos to everything you could possibly need. It's really good. For how long you've been streaming total, including Hitbox? My first Final Fantasy Record Keeper stream was 8 years ago, and I started streaming because of you. First of all, that's wild, newbie. I didn't know you started streaming because of me. That's actually quite touching. Thank you. If Yoshi wasn't down a hole, I would definitely have like more of an emotion about that. But yeah, that puts it into perspective. It's been a bit. It will even tell you if your times are good via color. Oh, so it has like specific times built in. Word. Yoshi, hurry up. Yum, yum. Jump over this one. I like managed to not get this guy for a frame, dude. Brutal. But yeah, this one's really cool. I think this is a great game to get into speedrunning on just because the resources are so good. Interestingly enough, Super Mario RPG also has a really good one. I'd be willing to bet there are just more and more bespoke speedrun wikis that are good, which I am all about, man. The more individual, off Discord, off fandom wikis we can get with information, please. I beg. Alright, after this, I'm gonna remember to save before we go for the nasty orb. Before I do the jonker trick. It's really good, yeah, like, the thing is, there are so many, God, there's so many good Mario games. This little Italian guy running around jumping on shit, you hear about this? People love him, can't get enough. The fact that this, and, yeah, like, I don't even know what I would say is my, well, I mean, I know what I would say is my favorite Super Mario game, but that's because I have a brain virus, you know, but as far as platformers, I don't know at this point, man, because like obviously Super Mario RPG, that's mine. But as far as the platformers go, like, God, I fucking loved speedrunning Odyssey. Odyssey was so much fun to play. I love Galaxy 2 so much. Obviously, World and Super Mario Bros. 3 both kick a tremendous amount of ass. Dude, there's just so many good ones. Not right now! Oh yeah, Super Mario 64 is like obviously a big one. Oh, did you see there? I just fucking Joker's tricked myself. If you eat that flower before it finishes spawning, you can eat the flower and have it register as nothing. Oh, Yoshi's Island is goated. Yoshi's Island has an incredible speedrun too. No, I haven't got to play Wonder much yet. I have Tears of the Kingdom to get through still, and then Wonder. I didn't buy Wonder. I did buy Tears of the Kingdom. I just need to find a time to sit down and play that game for like 20 hours in one sitting. Because that's generally how I play those games. Is like way too much all at once. I make myself sick on Zelda, and then I don't want Zelda cookies for like another week, you know? I swear to it jumped. Check the tapes. The woke Mario game where Mario has pronouns. Sorry, I hadn't heard any takes on Super Mario Wonder being woke. That's hilarious. Next you're gonna tell me this Mario fellow uses he, him. Gross. This man can be referred to by things other than his given name. What the fuck? What do you mean every time I say that's what they say I'm using they? What? Fuck you. One day. Mike, it's Super Mario RPG as a game during a Christmas break. I recommend it. I think the Super Mario RPG remake is just like tremendous. Like credit where credit's due, the remake team did just so good. Still a pain to get 100 super jumps. Yeah, Yoshi, don't eat that. Mario needs it. That's for that's Mario snack. That's Mario food. That's not Yoshi food. You didn't make it. Yeah, 100 super jumps is still a pain. It's like, it's easier because people are playing on a controller directly connected to a console with no kind of like computer fuckery going on. It's like less about, like people think it's like monitors and stuff. No. It's just like little inconsistencies in inputs. Because it's just doing a 3-frame window like 100 times, which isn't that, it's not that unreasonable. Like, I've seen people do a 2-frame link 100 times in a row in Hikuto no Ken, so like, it's totally doable. Oh, this is all higgledy-piggledy. They're all out of position now. Terrible. Going full sicko mode on Highland Song. Ooh. Yoshi, stop eating that. That's for me. That's Daddy's snack. That's Daddy's snack. That's not for you, young man. Spit that out. Ugh, wish I wasn't so frame perfect all the time. It's tough out here. A disaster. Being able to name save files. You can just change your profile name for what it's worth if you want to. I have a feeling if I ever did start doing, started going for world record in Super Mario RPG, I would immediately make a Nintendo account with the name just just comma or something, or just like a period. Yoshi! Those are Daddy's snacks. Oh my god. Listen to your father, Yoshi. Gotta be a better way to line up that jump. Okay. So it was... Whoa. Oh, I pressed the wrong thing and now Mario is slow. Oh, I did. I fucked it up. Okay, how do I, so that's start. So that's load state. I thought it was like... I know it had a thing. There was a thing that showed me what... There it is. Okay, that's the room. R plus select to create, L select to load. Okay. I just wasn't sure also, there's some shortcut to slow it down or speed it up that I clearly did on accident. Yoshi! Sorry, Yoshi's being very nasty and eating a lot of daddy snacks today. Some say it's because I'm pushing him too hard or trying to go too fast, but that's baloney. He just wants the Yoshi snacks, and he won't take no for an answer. Okay. Select plus... It's not select plus start. Boom to the bomb to the bum to the bum to the boom to the buck. Bumble. Bum to the boom to the bum bum bass. Yeah. Understandable, Teddy. It's a good version of it. Buck bumble. It's time to rock into biggity bumble. Bumble. Buck bumble. Biggity bumble. Yeah. I know your pain. Okay. Select plus R. What? That one's load. Okay, is that? Okay, that's safe. Got it, got it. Yeah, no worries. We're working on 11 exit today, so it's gonna be like a lot of... It's a pretty short run, but I want to get like a little bit of the nuance to it. I want to be pretty comfortable. Like, I'm basically approaching this like a 12-hour challenge, at least for the first part of it, you know? Where I just try and get as much, you know, information jammed in me as possible. And then I'll have like a week off to let it settle in. Because that's the other thing is I've noticed, at least for me personally, I do a lot better at learning if I do a good amount of it and then kind of give it time to like sink in and settle in and then go back to it again. It was something I struggled with a lot when I was learning fighting games, is like taking breaks is important and valid. I think I hit start select at the same time when I save stated that one, yeah. Somehow, some way. Oh, you can only load states in levels. Okay. That's also one reason I'm like bouncing around between levels and stuff. Because as I said earlier when I was messing this specific trick up, if I just sit here and grind it for an hour, I know exactly what'll happen. I'll start getting better and better and better for about 12 minutes, and then I'll just fall off a cliff and start playing worse, and I will never recover. So like, it really is a matter of just like practice for, I don't know, like 10 minutes or so, and then move on, do something else. Damn, it doesn't even interrupt the music when I do that. That's so sick. No! I'm always worried I'm gonna like go too far to the side and not catch the coin, but I think the real fear is that I do not spawn him. Yeah, it's one reason for like a lot of newer fighting game players. A thing I always recommend they do if they're like having a single skill that's clearly holding them back more than the rest, like they're really struggling with anti-airs, or they're really struggling with, you know, just a certain confirm, or they're struggling with like block strings on defense, or like, you know, like just blocking. Just do a setup and practice that thing for 5 minutes before you play the game every time. And it's so easy to do. It makes your life so much easier. Like for me, the big one was rebeat pressure in Under Night, where you intentionally make someone block a bigger button, like huge, and then you go into a little button, like a 5A or like a standing short, like a little tiny jab, and make it whiff on purpose to get you back in faster. It's really useful. Oh, sorry. Oh, hell yeah, there were some people walking cool dogs outside, and thought I should know. But yeah, learning how to structure pressure and stuff, and just taking that 5 minutes every time before I played, I don't know, for like a week or two. Like, you know, just, I would play once or twice a day, you know, like once before bed and once like in the afternoon when some people were around. And just practicing for 5 minutes twice a day for like 2 weeks, immediately better. And then same thing with another one of my buddies in the Colorado fighting game community, Dasher. Ridiculously good at Soul Calibur, and I was like, man, how do you practice? Like, how do you get so consistently good? And I was like assuming, I was like, how much time do you put in? He was like, I don't know, like 20 minutes to an hour before I go to bed, like every night. It's really more important that it's consistent. I'm like, word. Got a dog sensor? Yeah, I have a sensor for when people are in front of my front door because it is on the exact opposite side from me. And I have a good amount of sound insulation out of both requirements to y'all and also kindness to my neighbors. So it is very easy to miss. And even when I explicitly put in instructions, please ring the doorbell, I will not be able to hear you otherwise, they simply will not ring the doorbell, and then they get mad at me for not hearing them. So I just have a thing there. I don't love it. I wish I didn't have to be part of surveillance state or whatever, but god damn, it was so frustrating. Yeah, that's a great point. That's a great example too, Danger. Yeah, just devoting 10 minutes to switching between hit confirm block string into a random guard dummy will have you explode an ability. Yeah, just sitting there and like jabbing and making sure you only do the big unsafe move if it's confirmed versus like if they block you don't do it. That's something that so many people struggle with, and it really is like, that's one of them that people are like, how do I get better at this? I'm like, you need to just go practice that specifically. There's really no other way around it. Like the other way around it is you play 1,000 hours of fighting games and eventually pick it up naturally. So those are like kind of the two choices you have. Yeah, it's one of those where like, God, I wish there was like just a better non-invasive option than Ring for sure. I mean, garbage Nirvana. I am not shocked when people don't read instructions because people try to act like it's some like class thing or whatever. No. The people who are the worst that I've ever had to deal with as far as not reading things weren't people I worked in a short order restaurant. It wasn't people I worked with in like grounds and maintenance. Hell, it wasn't people who struggled to speak English. Like those people were more willing to read and follow instructions and go along with shit than fucking random surgeons, bro. Random surgeons would just be like, hey, what if I just fucking winged it for this surgery? What if I just did shit? And I'm like, we gave you very explicit instructions and told you not to do this or it'll cause a problem. Yeah, what if I just like did it anyway, man? And the worst one I got for that, the one that, cause like, so here's the thing, right? A lot of times I get it. There are times where the surgeon is down there on the ground, they have their hand on the knee, you know, they feel it, they know the nuance or whatever. So I respect their decision making. The one that made me upset was, we had one doctor who, just had clearly never read them in his life because we asked, we're like, hey, so we've had to send you like red notes about like hyperextension into impingement issues for the last like, I don't know, 2 years. Do you want us to make any changes or stop putting that note on? And he just kind of looked at us confused and was like, what do you mean? What red notes? And it just turns out that that surgeon was very Italian and his English was pretty limited and he just wasn't reading the notes. He was just doing the, doing like a manual fix on the fly and getting great results because that's what matters, right? It's like at the end of the day, if the patients like the result, fuck it. Like it's fine. Do what you need to, man. That's kind of the one thing about like osteosurgeries that people don't like to hear is like at some point when you're getting into details of like, you know, minute arcs of, you know, levels of accuracy, you do need some level of go by feel. You have to be able to adapt on the fly a little bit. Sometimes stuff's just a little off. But the big problem there was just like, yeah, he had just never communicated to us. And if he couldn't read it, that's fine. That's the sales rep's job who we pay to go be over there and communicate with them and go over that stuff. And if they have trouble reading it, translate it because that's part of why you got to be a sales rep is because you speak Italian and English. That's why we have you for this job. I was like, oh my God. And yeah, we also had, I think the worst one was we had somebody who, after repeated requests to please only send things in English, we beg of you, it's a small garage full of like 50 people in Northeast Indiana. We don't speak Hebrew, man. Like, no one in this building speaks Arabic. I'm sorry. I would love to have some culture in this building, but there's not. And yeah, one dude who just kept submitting shit in Hebrew over and over, which meant every so often I would just have a new employee I was training, like a new designer, and they'd be like, hey, I opened up this medical file and it's just a bunch of like squares. Is that normal? And I'm like, it's not. You're right. It isn't. That shouldn't be what it looks like, but you're right. It does. To the point that I would just be like, so was it this one specific doctor? And like universally, they'd be like, how'd you know? 'Cause he's the one who does this all the time. He's the one who constantly is doing this shit to us. That's how I know. Culture machine broke, Indiana, skill issue. Thank you for the resub. I'm starting to get a little better at this. I think the big thing is I just need to believe in the horizontal movement and make sure I'm like as high as possible when I grab the coin so that I have like scrolled the screen over a really good amount. Almost. Yoshi got the coin in, it slipped right past me. Yeah, definitely easier than like 100 super jumps or anything like that, so. Didn't go far enough fast enough. Very interesting bug though, right? Like trying to do a little trickaroony to get something illegal on Yoshi's tongue. There it is, How goes Mario speedrunning? Good. We've done a couple run-throughs each level, each segment. We've practiced a couple little small tricky parts here and there. This is just gonna be one of those like a pretty slow, chill work in progress, but pretty good so far. Let's see, how long have we been going? About 3.5 hours. So yeah, about the first half. Yeah, I would say we have like most of an 11 exit run put together. It at this point is almost just going to be a case of like doing it and then feeling out where the nuance lives. All right, one more virus orb for the road. Can he save it? I don't know. I haven't speedran Sonic 06 in a really, really long time. I know they started doing like no load time stuff because people are running with emulators. And as soon as emulators were allowed, the skill level in that game was gonna do this. And it's not because like emulators are unfair or whatever. It's just load times are literally 1/50th. Like that's not an exaggeration. They actually go from over a minute long to a second and a half in some cases. So it makes practicing just so much easier and so much more bearable. Also, being on an emulator as opposed to like something that you would need like a capture card to get good footage of, because then you need a capture card, you need a computer that can run a capture card, you need all that stuff. It just lowers the hurdle to get into running it by a lot, which is good. That's a good thing. It does mean that times are immediately going to be better though. That's like the other thing, right? Players are just going to get better so much faster, and it's good. That's good. Just to be clear, that's good. That's what you want. But it is definitely a case of like, whoo, these kids these days, they learn fast, bro. It's exactly what people complained about to like fighting game players. And one reason that it's like a lot of these fighting game players who took so long to build their stuff are like now kind of frustrated at the speed of which kids can like pick up and get into a game. And a lot of them, they try and go like, oh, it's just because the games are easier. But then we see these kids getting into like Guilty Gear Accent Core Plus R and shit. And it's like, is that one easier? Because that's one of your old man games. It feels like the games are not what's changed. And it's really the proliferation of tech. The speed at which people get better is crazy now. And in fighting games, the fighting games are no exception. Like the speed at which people get tech out onto Twitter. Dude, like before, I can't even, what game was it? It was Street Fighter 6. Before that game was out, I felt like I was falling behind on tech. It's crazy. It's like legitimately nuts how fast people were like people were posting all sorts of like wild optimal combos and shit like before the game was out. Like it's hard out there, man. But yeah, it's wild. STSFN has poisoned an entire generation. I don't know what that even stands for. God, what was the there was a tweet that someone made. I can't remember who it was, but it was something along the lines of like, don't worry, dude, it doesn't matter or not whether you play on the crack or not. It's gonna be some random trans kid who just does nothing but play this game, who's just gonna come out, be the best at the game, and just kill everyone instantly. Like, no questions asked. And they prophesized this, like, ages and ages ago, and then it has just become more and more true every year. Oh, save that shit for nationals. God, yeah, right. It was so funny, man. There was a time where people were like, I'm gonna keep this tech to myself. I don't know. I think the community angle has become a lot stronger in the FGC in general. Been feeling a serious case of old man hands. Okay, so that's not old man hands, that's just out of practice hands. That's rusty hands is what it is. Because your hands can do that stuff no problem, unless you're trying to play like Fate Unlimited codes or something, in which case, Godspeed Namaste, I pray your hands hold up, amen. Or if you're trying to play like Eddie in Accent Core Plus R, Bless. 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 But yeah, it just takes it's a lot of practice, you know, and a lot of it too is one thing I wish fighting games would let you do. This is something I wish they would add to fighting game training modes. Is the ability to slow it down by percentage. Like, literally let me go to 50% and practice doing a thing 100 times and then go to 55%, practice it a bunch of times, go to 60%, practice a bunch of times, like all that stuff over and over and over and over. It's so good. I need to play more fighting games again. I miss Cyberbots. Cyberbots, you might be able to find matches for that game again because the Capcom fighting game collection came out, had Cyberbots on it, and I know people are running tournaments. That game's fucking scary and competitive though. Holy shit, that game is scary. But yeah, like practicing slow and then, you know, putting stuff out. We still have the secret tech issue in Beyblade and it's lame as hell. We're actually sharing less info than 8 years ago. Ugh, brutal. Yeah, and for what it's worth too, I think a lot of people, sorry, my brain just shut off for a second. Oh yeah, Kusoru was the person who did it. Yeah, Street Fighter 6 has a game speed setting. It's wild. That one's actually just mad good. Yeah, Kusoru's was so funny. Any story of anyone beating F-Champ is a good story. Much like how if Labcoat 21 is on screen, even if Tai Tuesday, your beloved hero, is piloting her, you still need to boo. Whenever F-Champ is measured in a story, you need to boo. It's like F-Champ, Low Tier God, there's a few other just like permanent forever losers. F-Champ was at least good at the games, you know, but he was a piece of shit. Chris G, yeah, Chris G too. I've heard Chris G's like lightened up a little bit and gotten a little cooler over the years from people I trust. That he's kind of pulled it together. Low Tier God is still the biggest baby on the planet. that man is a forever baby. I don't think he'll ever stop being a baby. I think he was born a baby and he's gonna fucking die a baby, you know? You ever know someone like that? You ever know a homie who's gonna die? Chris G just posted a lot of whack shit in the old day, like really whack. Some of it was just straight up like pretty racist, but yeah, I've heard he's improved a lot on that. Right? Mash X when you come out of the tube, like Tina told you. Gotta get used to item swim. Oh, that's not high enough? That's crazy. Got him. Outplayed. The 0 to 13 in a first to 10 was perfect legend for what it's worth. Who also kind of falls in that. Low Tier God is the incredible one. Yeah, there were some real big egos in the FGC, and like the nice thing is over the years it's been tilting more and more where people are slowly realizing like I actually don't care how good you are at pressing buttons if you're a piece of shit. It's like slowly turning around is like, huh, I actually don't care how good you are at pressing buttons if you're a piece of shit. And people are like starting to internalize it a little bit. And there's still gonna be some kids who, you know, don't internalize that. And those same kids are still gonna think Low Tier God was actually good at fighting games at any point. He wasn't, for the record. He was like mid on a bad day. He was, on a good day, he was mid. But yeah, for the most part, people have kind of come to terms with like, yeah, it turns out if you try to be like a villain or like a heel, you try to be a heel in the FGC, there are a lot of people who are like, I'm gonna be a heel. It turns out if you're a heel in real life and not in like a wrestling production, you're just a piece of shit and no one likes you. Oh no, the playing good to get respect, that has been phasing out for a very long time, thank God. And the older the scene gets to, the more likely people are gonna understand, like, no, the real heroes of this are the fucking TOs that don't kill us every time we run a tournament. No. Yeah, why has Wong persisted for so long? Because Wong's fucking funny. He's a funny dude. People don't talk enough about how funny Justin Wong is. You're gonna learn today is like absolute all-timer, right? Chat, does anyone in chat not know you're gonna learn today? Should we have a brief break for you're gonna learn today, chat? Just in case. Okay, one person said, what is this? Beautiful, that's all I need. Hold on. This is Justin Wong doing what is like, without a doubt, one of the funniest and rudest things I've ever seen. This is Mortal Kombat, which is the only fighting game fucking stupid enough to have hot mics on by default. So, people will just start talking at you while you're playing. And, yeah, this was like 8 or 9 years ago, I think. And yeah, Wong, one of the greatest fighting game players of all time, like without question. Dude's just incredible at him. Going online and he finds what he refers to as a talker, and oh boy.
Uh-oh. Talker? We got a talker. We got a talker.
Oh no, I hate MK. I think I try not to be too negative generally when it comes to gaming, but I think MK looks ugly. I think it's given their employees like PTSD like 4 times. I think block button just feels terrible. I think the animations are trash, and I think the animations have been trash for like fucking a decade and a half, and some of them are like considered historically relevant, so they're gonna be trash forever. I just don't think I don't think they're good video games. I just really don't.
Oh fuck. Oh,
I wish we could have like Scorpion and like Guilty Gear or something, because I think some of the character designs are cool. I just think everything else about MK just stinky, bro.
I just go easy on you, okay? I'm new.
Low kicks so bad they're good. Oh, are you thinking about that Terminator? That Terminator crouch where he's like, let me get him. Give him the business.
I want to be Liu Kang.
Get him. Low kicking his ass. Terminator low kick is so funny.
Where are you in the party? Aw, you're gonna win. Can you please use it on me?
All right, so Justin Wong has correctly identified this is a fairly small child. They're not ready for this. I'm just gonna have a good. Also, the kid is immediately the whole time like, man, you're gonna win. You're so much better. I'm gonna lose. This sucks. And Justin Wong has decided I'm doing a bit and no one's gonna stop me.
You just go easy on me.
Welcome to
I'm new to the game.
Welcome to the real world. Welcome to the real world.
Okay, that's a cheap move.
Hearing this little kid hit all the classic scrub quotes is so good too. Just immediately like, that's a cheap move. Yeah, welcome to the real world. Badunk. Welcome to the badunk. Just firing all these fucking meaty rockets. Oh, they're so good.
That's a cheap move.
Welcome to the real world. Time to learn. You gonna learn today.
Wait.
The kid eats 4 of them on wake up, but you know what?
That, ladies and gentlemen, is a cheap move.
Round 2.
just rocking back and forth.
You gonna learn today.
No, you're not. You're using a cheap move.
He did it. He blocked. He blocked. Immediately better than every Dragon Ball player. He did it.
No, Mario, you're using a cheat move.
Sorry, my mic's in the way, but he's just blocking.
No, you're cheating.
You're gonna learn! This is the real world! You learn it early, son!
That's all you ever do in your house?
That's the quote I come back to so often is that all you do is this all you do in your house? You think about that one so long. Is this all you do in your house? Mini-Matt fucking knocks me down, starts doing some set play. Is that all you do in your house?
I'm done playing now.
Finish him.
You're a freaking jerk. All you keep doing is that. That's freaking not fair. That's all you're gonna do.
Jax wins. Flawless
How is that?
victory.
I'm done. I swear I am done.
I'm going to hell, guys. Guys,
Hearing a little kid just, I swear I am done. Like, it is amazing. 5 years from now? Damn, that kid's, it's already been 8 years. This kid better hurry up if he's gonna get to getting. Oh. Welcome to the real world. You're gonna learn today. You're gonna learn, son. Wait, where's Mario? Mario! Mario! Oh, it's because I switched to the practice ROM, so it changed the title. I hear. Oh, that's really nice. Oh, if I start mashing and just never look back, it looks like I frame rule most of the stuff. No. It's so good. Is this all you do in your house? You're gonna learn today. Is that all you do? It's a cheap move. It's so hard not to laugh every time I think about this little kid in distress. Just this cheap move. It's like there's another really famous video of like I don't even know what the context was, but it looked like it was like some kind of goofy game show or like thing, like demonstration they were doing, where it's like Daigo playing a fighting game against some random kid, and the kid is just like spinning the controller so hard, like just like, and Daigo's just sitting there smiling, just cheesing. It's so funny. I live for it. Oh my god, he learned? He do the ghost... He do the ghost jump good, but only summertime. Imagine being able to do the wild, like, pivot dive thing, but not touch a ghost, and then just get hit by the one that comes at you in a straight line, because you're just so dumb, man. The door, Mario! Hey. I'm looking at you, Mr. Man. Oh yeah, because you can hit this block from below and it makes a vine. That's where it is. Okay. Right. Vigus mentioned it earlier and I was like, he's right, but I don't remember where he's right. No, my cape. My cape. I can just practice the ghost fight. Oh, this is amazing. This practice ROM is the best thing I've ever seen. They're just ghosts. In this universe, ghosts just appear. They don't like come from anything. They're just our ghosts in the same way that they're like our cats and dogs. I want to get that timing down because there's a pretty long period of time where the block is like floating inside of the boo. So if you get that in there on the first frame, the boo reappears. You just hit him instantly. There might be a term for this. I don't know. Who can say if there's a specific term for hitting someone frame one, their invincibility wears out? Could be anything. Nope. Okay, I let go of run for just a second because I was very worried I was about to pop off into space. Mark the button. Nah, Wong's used to people Daigo parrying him at this point. Like, it started becoming a bit in the FGC, and like in particular on Wong's streams of just like, anytime he tried to play a Street Fighter, people would try to show up and do the parries. To the point that Justin, at this point, like, he loves it. He thinks it's hilarious. He'll just start doing Chun-Li Super and stuff. Especially when he's streaming Third Strike, he'll do it all the time. Like, he'll be like, it's like I might be able to chip out. I'll just go for it. Like, he gives people chances to do it. He knows it's like an experience, right? He's very cool about it. No, the current FGC drama is the one that we all saw coming. We just weren't sure exactly how it was going to manifest, which is there was a big dumb media match planned for a real long time of Waka Flocka Flame versus Sonic Fox. And the thing is, they do these all the time. Well, it wasn't Punk. The person who called that shit was Yipes. Yipes called it 1-to-1. But yeah, knew right away, like, oh, this is gonna be another one of those things. So yeah, they were trying to do like a match between Sonic Fox, who's like one of the most well-known fighting game players of all time. Absolute talent. When it comes to Mortal Kombat, there is no one I would less rather meet in a dark alleyway than Sonic Fox if we were talking about like playing MK. Just absolute nut, unbelievable player. They're just truly something else. And they were gonna have them do a big match versus Waka Flocka Flame, a rapper, which this happens sometimes. It's always Mortal Kombat for some fucking reason. Like occasionally it's Street Fighter, but usually it's Mortal Kombat. And you know, challenge him to a match being like, oh, I'm the best at Mortal Kombat, you don't know where, and like everyone's like, okay, so Sonic Fox will kill you instantly, like as a funny prank, but like, so what's in it for us? And yeah, Yipes immediately, like Yipes the day of was like, hey, beware culture vultures, there's a lot of them, and you know, especially maybe some of the more white members of the FGC aren't quite as used to having to deal with this kind of shit, but there are absolutely people who will, you know, just try to hop in and get a cut and all that. And yeah, so Sonic Fox absolutely killed Waka Flocka Flame, because of course they did, because we all knew, of course, like, duh, no shit. The thing now is, though, is the promoter who was doing it, which you're not going to believe this, was like a shady Bitcoin AI art guy, is just refusing to pay. And they're trying to do a big thing about it. They're doing a whole thing. They're trying to be like, oh, actually Sonic's being dishonest. And it's like, no, you actually just didn't pay him like $5,000 you owe. Like you didn't pay them the $5,000 fucking dollars that you owe them. So like, of course they're mad. That's their right. They should be. So yeah, it's one of those. It's immediately someone who is trying to take advantage of it. No! Yeah, there was one guy too who was like, the guy who was like the grifter was like, I've got receipts. Tell Sonic Fox to post their receipts of the Cash App. And so Sonic Fox was like, okay, here's the Cash App. Here's where it says specifically, first half of the payment, where they paid me the first half. You will notice there are no additional payments from them after that time. Okay, there's the receipts. Glad we got that sorted. And that's what it was, yeah. So, after, you know, Sonic completely fucking killed Waka Flocka Flame, because of course they did, because one of them is a competitive fighting game player, and one of them is a rapper. And those are two different fucking skill sets. There's just different skill sets, man. Like, it's easy to forget, especially a lot of people have this problem with Smash Brothers, where they're like, yo, I'm fucking nice at Smash Brothers. And you're like, now, were you nice at a regional or were you nice at your friend's house? Because these are nice at your friend's house, nice at a regional, right? Even if you're the nicest anyone has ever been at your friend's house, that's still in this range, whereas nice at regionals is just off camera up here. Yeah, basement kings, bro. Yeah. I was the best of our group of 4 where I was the only one who played video games. That's awesome, man. That's not gonna win you a fucking regional. Like, it's just not gonna win you a regional. It's not gonna win you a major. But yeah, so apparently the other big reason Sonic Fox told them to take a long walk off a short pier is, on top of not paying them, the reason they're not paying them is because they asked Sonic Fox to join their little esports team thing they're trying to start up. Because of course they are, you know, like, of course this was part of their plan, was like, oh, we'll just get the best player in the world and we'll convince them to join us by virtue of having a little charity event thing. And then... Yeah, like Waka Flocka, it turns out, is like a big fucking Trump guy, is like a big Trump MAGA dipshit. And yeah, the other guy is like a fucking little grifter. So of course Sonic Fox was like, no, I'm not gonna sign up on your team. That wasn't part of the deal. The deal is I do this match and you fucking pay me. And so they did the fucking match and they didn't pay them. So like, yeah, of course they're allowed to, of course they're fucking mad. Like, yeah. Oh, I have the wrong pants on. Sorry, this is very embarrassing. Urchin, yo, thanks for the raid, man. By the way, sorry. I was in the middle of a story. My B. How's it going, man? Was it a little Debbie Daylight day? Mario has the wrong pants. Either way, hope it went well. Thank you for the raid. Ah! Esports guy trying to get Sonic to play Brawlhalla by comparing it to Skullgirls. What? I missed that. That's fucking hilarious. That's so funny. Oh, no, that's fine. Sounds like a tornado. You can just ask me questions whenever. Backseat no penalty is more just for if someone's gonna be like, hey, you need to go left here. That's what that's for. Literally backseat driving, like giving me explicit directions to a place when I am not asking for them. No, you're good. So this is a practice version of the Mario's world. You may have heard of him. This is the Mario's world. Welcome to it. But this is a practice arm. That's why there's all these crazy numbers at the top of the screen too. All sorts of data going on. You can actually see my inputs too. That those green ones, that's the layout of a controller, and it'll just straight up show you what I'm doing. And And so there's a bunch of little shortcuts on the map as well to let you go around to certain places faster. You will also see next time I'm on the map screen, make sure I show you. It is hee ha ha how fast you go around the map. It is legitimately like prank speed. Yo, Waffles, thank you for...
Domain expansion. Mario's World.
Okay, I love the way it says domain expansion. Mario. But yeah, look how fast this little shithead goes. You see this? Yeah, like there's like Mario got the zoomies. And then there's Mario learned Drive Rush. Yeah, Mario got DJ Drive Rush. That's what it is. Feel it, baby! Just running in there. Here he goes. Oh, yeah, the shortcut through here. It's sick. We just made it rap if you need it to. That's sick. That's so good. Oh, we're playing Soda Lake. I got a request in chat to never play Soda Lake, so let's get in there. Oh god, this level sucks. Oh god, Soda Lake. Oh god, the nasty bullet bills with too much mouth, too much teeth. Is that Torpedo Ted? Is that his name? Is that the detestable bullet bill underwater with too much teeth? Nice beard. Thanks, I made it myself. It really grew on me. Yeah. Although I have been recently going pretty boy mode and being way more precise about all of my different products and care. All of those different things. Please don't shoot me, Torpedo Ted. Damn you, Torpedo Ted. Would you, if you got good at this, would you ever play Grand Poo World? Absolutely. I love playing like Kaizo shit. I just usually play it with like a lot of save states and like not getting very good at it. And yeah, I think it would be a lot of fun. I think that's part of the joy of Mario World speedrunning is like, it does open you to a whole world of games that are like very much designed around speedrunning and wanting to be speedrun, you know? And there's been a cool community doing just a great job over years. And yeah, Grand Poo World like 1 through 3? Is it 3 or 4 now? There's like a bunch of them. All real cool. There's a ton of them too. And if I ever decide I want to play some cool ROM hacks, I have at least 4 people off the top of my head that I could ask for suggestions at any time and get a bunch of really good suggestions. 3 just released? Okay, word. Who did this? Who did this to you, Soda Lake? Soda Lake, who did this to you? Who made you this way? Do I gotta hit up my boy Shiggy M? Have a talk? Have a talk with my boy Shiggy? Shiggy M, I can't believe you did that shit to me. get back on course. I should have a cape here. Oh, nice. We get to practice something fun. Fuck yeah. We're actually doing a fun part. Let's go. Let's go, baby. I'm Mario. Welcome to Jackass. Oh, nope, didn't get it. Okay, gotta be closer to the edge. All right, to the left is easier. Okay, almost got it. Almost. Okay, it's on the way up. Tina said it was like on the up bounce that I need to adjust. There it is. Okay. Oh, too far! Mario! Okay. So what we're doing here to explain, in the words of Ethan Chabowski, let me explain. So what we're doing is we're trying to get 4 blocks spinning at the same time. And once 4 are spinning, that's the max. The game won't allow any more to be spinning on screen. So if you start making a 5th one spin by, like, for example, scooting over and hitting one to your side or below you a little bit, it then will make one of the 4 stop spinning, which happens to be the one directly above you. So it makes the one above you become solid, which shoves you down, which then immediately makes the next one start spinning, which shoves you down, which makes the next one start spinning, which shoves you down, so on and so forth. So basically we're trying to make it so the game doesn't want to register any more spinning blocks on screen. So the way it solves it is just by shoving us down super duper fast. That's the idea. Oh boy. Mario! So, yeah, and the thing is, zips are different for, like, every game. Zips are just, in general, kind of neat. Because a lot of them are based on, like, just getting yourself to try and, like, correct into geometry bad. Oh, yeah! This is one of those things that kids did on accident all the time, and we're just like, what? What? But yeah, just another great example of, like, games didn't need patches back in the day. They did, you just got lucky. That or you didn't play that many video games. I think that's a lot of it. It's like, you didn't actually play that many games if you think they didn't need patches, man. you didn't see shit break a lot? It sounds like somebody didn't rent every piece of shit they saw at Family Video. Dude, it was, oh, so bad. So, okay, so everyone's been posting their Steam year in review or whatever, because those finally dropped. And someone did, like, posted theirs, and they were like, whoa, you play like some other person, just like a totally regular friend was like, wow, you played like 30 something games this year. That's incredible. That's so many games. And I looked at mine and it said 85 and I just started crying. I'm like, don't look at me. Don't perceive me, please. 22% of my playtime is on Guilty Gear Strive, but it's fine. Well, I mean, if speedrunners have proved anything, it's that every game has bugs. It's just have people tried hard enough to find them. 147 here? God. Yeah, the Steam game average is 4. What you need to remember, though, is there's like a lot of people who buy one video game a year, and that's it. Like, they have their one video game they like, and they buy that every year, and that's it. Or just like whenever a new one comes out. Like, I've dated girls who have never played a video game in their life other than Skyrim or like Oblivion or, you know, what, just an Elder Scrolls game, and they'll go fucking crazy. They'll play that for 1,000 trillion hours. And then there's also people who do it for sports games. There's people I know who legitimately have bought like the last console for like 10 plus years just to get hockey every year, like whatever the new NHL hockey is. Yo, Aeratone, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, Teddy's like me. I'm an idiot who plays tons of cheap and free games. I love garbage. That's not true. No, the part of mine that's fucked up is if you look at it and then you start registering of like, oh, and you played through one game how many times? 80 games, and yet you still found the time to play one of them 13 times. Curious. Don't mind me. 20% was Battletech? Hell yeah. Yeah, actually, chat, if you haven't yet, go look at your Steam year in review. It's like on the front page of the store, and tell me what your most played game is and what percentage of your playtime was it. Because I see some like 98% Final Fantasy 14s, which like, yeah, that sounds about right. Especially if you just leave it open between sessions, which is like what so many of my Final Fantasy friends do. Guilty Gear Strive, 30%. God bless. A fellow striver. Keep it up. Deep Rock Galactic at 30%. Oh, dude. I haven't played Deep Rock in so long. That's one of those games that like, I need my group to be very understanding that I am very directionally troubled and will get lost in any situation it is possible to be lost in. Yeah, and idle games definitely break that a little bit. Street Fighter 6 at 29%. Yeah, Street Fighter 6 I think was like my third. Battlefield 2042. Hell yeah. Real answers are Warframe and DRG. Hell yeah. God, Warframe. I am glad my brain is exactly addicted to Warframe in the way that makes me want to play it for like 25 hours once every 4 years. And that's a great place for me. Because if I got deep in that game, I'd be fucked. Like, that game's movement is too schnasty and stuff feels too good. And like the treadmill is too well put together. And they like actually respect the player base and shit and care about them. It'd be over for me. I already have to deal with like Bandai Namco walking up, slapping me on the ass and being like, how was the game, big boy? Sucky? And I go, yeah. And they go, too bad. So like the idea of a company that doesn't actively hate me sounds awesome. So how much do you have to pay for Warframe? No, don't convince people that I should get back in the free-to-play game again. Void Stranger. Oh, man. Void Stranger is so fucking good. So fucking good. 49% Peglin. Pizza Tower at 6%. Limbus Company. That's what I see a lot of posts on Twitter about. And then like, I've never seen the gameplay. Baldur's Gate 3. That's the one I expect to be real popping off for a lot of people. Because that's not only like a long game. That's not only a game people love and is long. It also is a game that I have seen people already play through 4+ times despite being like at shortest like a 40-hour game, right? Pikma. I've never heard about Pikma. Oh, did I just set myself up for a Pikma balls? No. I don't play video games on computers, so the bad Sonic game made it in your tops. Get got. Pikma nose, lol, got him! Oh yeah, by the way, I haven't promoted it very much because I'm really bad at doing promotion stuff. That's like the part of this job I truly just suck butt at. But this week we got a bunch of fun stuff lined up. Today is kind of the chill hangout, just play Mario with y'all and like learn some stuff. We have 3 days planned of this eventually, so first day can just be chilling, getting a feel for everything in 11 exit, getting a bunch of reps in. Tomorrow we're gonna be playing Lethal Company with a bunch of folks with a really good mod pack. Holy shit. And once it runs well too, I would love to start inviting in more people. I'm gonna make VTubers stop being awkward if it kills them. I'll do it! You're just gonna hang out and play games with your friends and not call it a collab or make it weird. We're just gonna have a nice time. By hook or by crook, I'll make you social. But yeah, especially because that holds up to 32, and I would love to try and run like a full room at some point. It is one that Kobuddy made, the mod pack. Pikma looks like my... Okay, what is Pikma? Is it like... How close is it to Picross on a scale from 1 to it's Picross? God, it's so wild, Holly. Just the way people frame stuff. Oh, it is just Picross? Picross is famous. That makes sense. Picross is like my favorite type of puzzle game, so yeah, you're right. If it's Picross, then it's good. Correct. Scary every time. Yeah, the only mods that I will openly tell people in advance are in play is more company so that we can have like a big ship full of a ton of people. And then the one that makes the loot bugs, which for those of you not familiar with Lethal Company, if somebody dies when they're carrying stuff, they just drop their shit all over the floor. And eventually nasty little bugs will come and try and pick it up and like stash it in a hoard somewhere. So a lot of times if somebody dies and you don't know yet, like you just haven't heard from them in a bit, you'll just start hearing like just like a bunch of little skit noises of a bunch of different bugs coming around, grabbing their stuff and running off. And there's a mod that instead of it just all going, it just makes them go, hey, yippee, yippee, like the happy little German boy in a cave. Yippee! So you'll just hear like 25 yippees all popping off at one time. I've convinced a bunch of friends to refer to them exclusively as the Getter. Ah, beautiful. Ah, the Getter, who surely are just an unlimited power supply and will have no downsides at any point for anyone involved. Well, what could be wrong about something as friendly named as a Getter? Also, damn, I didn't know you play Holly. You'll have to get in on that at some point. They do love getting. It's true. God, I haven't thought about Getter Robo in a long time. I need to remember which was the one I liked too, because there's the problem of like every Getter Robo series is named like New Getter Robo, Neo Getter Robo, Original Getter Robo 2. Hit me up, I would love to play it more. Okay, word. Yeah, feel free to just shoot me a message on Discord. I'm Ty Tuesday with no numbers. I wouldn't ask another streamer what theirs is, because not everyone's comfortable. It sucks that just like your name now is enough information to get harassed on Discord. I fucking hate that, man. But yeah, I'm over there. Alright, one more attempt at doing this zip good. Bad. Well, now I'm just gonna go down the toilet forever. Fuck. I mostly just feel bad for anybody who has a username that's like short or somewhat desirable because they are getting spammed nonstop by random teens being like, hey, can I have your name? Hey, give me your name. So much of it. All right. So I think I have the idea, Zips. It's like hold left until it goes off and then let go. All right. I need to like grab the star, grab the little fella, and then attempt to not feed the little fella. The more I feed him, the slower we go. And if I feed him too much, he becomes a full-size guy, and then it's a whole thing. They snagged Game Grumps and they get a desperate message. The one time I was like, I'm just gonna do a bit was I didn't claim I was any member of Vine Sauce, to be clear, because that's where I think the line is where it starts being weird. I just claimed I was a part of Vine Sauce with like no proof, no evidence, had somebody make a very cheap, like a very goofy mock-up logo, and just was like, yeah, I'm part of Vine Sauce now. And I just did that for a bit and I got so many weird messages. Holy shit. I had like kids sending me messages too, like, hey, can you spoil this thing for like Joel or Vinny or whoever? And I was like, no. By the end of it, I just kind of felt bad for him. I was like, wow, your fans suck, man. They're really annoying. I was like, oh man, your fan base sucks. Holy shit, I'm sorry, man. It's because it's larger, right? They just have like 10,000 billion people, so there's gonna be some goofy little kids. It's like how if somebody like gets iffy with me for being like, I have some issues with what Mr. Beast does, and they pop off and start screaming and not making sense. I'm just like, you're probably like 7. I shouldn't be mean. That's on me if I'm mean. That being said, whenever I see a Mr. Beast bar, whenever I see a display of Mr. Beast bars at Walmart or Kroger or wherever, you bet your ass I mess them up. You bet your fucking ass I mess them up every time. I am absolutely that petty of a little bitch. When it comes to Mr. Beast bar and Mr. Beast telling people, hey, if you see my display at a Walmart and it's like all messed up, maybe just help me out and like, you know, sort them a little bit. Hey, could you do a little free work for me when you're at Walmart? Me, Mr. Beast, the like billionaire man who makes more money per second than you'll make in your life. Could you do just a little favor for me? Like, no, man. No, man. So yeah, whenever you see a box of Mr. Beast bars, yeah, I would recommend take them and swap them with another box farther back of something else so that like, I'm not sitting here being like, let's go Hershey's Corporation or anything. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, let's go Nestle, steal more water from people. But like, man, fuck Mr. Beast. You don't do free work? Understandable. It's anarchy, because what we're doing, the state hates it. Mr. Beast bars, yeah. I bet they're just as good as Mr. Beast Burger was. I don't want to shit on it too much, because he does some fun stuff. He does some cool stuff. Some of what he does is legitimately good, you know. On a scale of YouTubers, Mr. Beast all told is one of the better ones. He just also happens to be the biggest by a factor of 100. And that's really more of a problem with, you know, society than it is with Mr. Beast. That being said, I am very much looking forward to the inevitable video of Mr. Beast, like, saying some really horrible things to, like, every person on staff. Or going, like some weird form of, like, germ crazy. I feel like a lot of the hyper-rich go, like, germ crazy in a weird way. I wish Elon Musk would go germ crazy instead of, like, hating his kids for being trans and taking that out on Twitter. Give me the flight. Straight up. See, this is why I wasn't worried about grinding this level too much. Like, the movement is something. The Howard Hughes path, one day. One day. Oh, nice. You can just fly straight up. Sick. That makes this way easier. Busy on his low tax percent speedrun. It's so great that they've done so much work to make sure you can't tell anyone to do self-harm in so many ways, but we all just agree to not tell any fucking narcs what the implications of a low tax percent speedrun are. You know, hurry up with it, get to the ending, the part everyone likes. Fucking mangosteens, God. It still is so funny to me that I had like 2 major interactions with low tax. One was doing a video with him. So there is a video I did with low tax. It's okay. It's very old. It's probably aged terribly at this point. I would ask him to take it down, but you know, it's a little tough. Don't really feel like dealing with his estate and all that. But then the other one was when I was already on the verge of like, do I try to like break away from something awful? Do I like start to cut my branding away? Because it had started to get like really weird and bad at that point. And it's up and down. Something awful's been up and down forever. Like, that is just what it is. But Low Tax decided at one point that one of the answers to his problems was opening up a sub forum with the N-word in the title. And don't get me wrong, like, was it supposed to be a thing where it was like, this part of the sub forum is for people to be safe and separate away? It was like, the concept of the sub forum was good, but he just really felt the need to... He really low taxed it up is what he did. He really low taxed it up, and it was not acceptable to low tax it up, especially in that situation for many reasons. And so I banned myself from the forums because that's the thing you can do. You could just say on that site, there was a forum you could post on that if you posted there, it just instantly banned you on the spot. No questions asked. I did use that. Later on, I was told by my good friend Slowbeef that apparently Low Tax at some point after I'd done that had asked Slowbeef and was like, hey man, you're friends with Ty, what happened? You used to be cool, man, what happened? He used to be cool, man. He would just let me say the N-word like whenever. I'm like, did I? did I? Are you sure about that? I don't think I was. Like, it was just like one of those cases where it was like, I thought you were still cool. I'm like, oh. Man. I think at this point, yeah, I actually do think I should get a medal that says Low Tax told me I wasn't cool. Which, if anything, proves that I'm just the coolest. Damn it, Mario, fly! 11x Dragon's going good. We're still haven't done any like full runs in yet. I've just been practicing individual parts this entire time. Like I said, we're not in any huge rush. Learning to use the practice ROM has also been a big part of it. Really beneficial too. Immediately glad I swapped over to it. Thank you again, Vicus, for shooting that to me midstream.
I appreciate you.
Remember when Lotax refused to pay GOM? I do not, but I'd believe it. I should see if I can trick GOM into being on a really bad stream again. For those of you who don't know me from the Hitbox days, beloved internet funny person GOM, at one point on Twitter, decided to keep insisting that they thought Unlimited Saga was a really good video game. This was before the cursed 50, to be for the record. This was before I paid my friend Doc $50 to play through all of it. But GOM just kept running their mouth being like, oh yeah, it's actually good. Like, the thing is, they don't... They were not being serious. That being said, I was like, oh yeah? You like Unlimited Saga so much, how about you join on a stream of it? And they're like, oh yeah? I was like, oh yeah? And they did, and damn, we tried to keep the bit up of liking the game for as long as we could, but hot dog. There were at least a lot of really fun reviews. There were a lot of reviews of people explaining how actually Unlimited Saga is like the perfect replication of the tabletop experience, which is where later on, when Doc started doing his run of it, of the Curse 50, that is where like the original core conceit of like, oh yeah, it's a GM that fucking hates you. Like, it is literally like, thanks DM the game. It's like, what if you had the worst DM that wanted to make all of your life as hard as possible? Does he still have that emo? Maybe. But yeah, Unlimited Saga was unbelievable. Worst of the bunch? Unlimited Saga is so bad compared to the other Saga games that they did not capitalize the G in any of its US marketing or on the cover or anything. They explicitly tried to, without changing it, without changing the name because they didn't have time to do that, try to separate it. Which is unbelievable. Deleted emotes during that. Okay, word. Tina was saying like I can like micro tap this. I think it's just a... Oh, I think this is a case of I need to be really certain about the timing, and if I'm a little late, that's okay. If I'm a little early, it's over. I feel like sometimes I tap left and it's not enough. Maybe you do need like a minimum. Okay, I think you do need like a minimum to pump. It's like maybe like 2 frames. Okay, there we go. That's much smoother. No! Too high. I think my favorite part of Unlimited Saga is that there is a mechanic that, unless you read the manual, you will not know about, and even if you read the manual, you'll probably not realize how important it is. Until it is much too late. Unlimited Saga has 7 goals, even. But yeah, people not knowing about resting, myself included, when I rented the game as a kid was so cool. No! No, not how to open a treasure chest. I'm talking about how to rest between stages. Yeah, resting. Knowing how to rest in the middle of a dungeon. Something that's like absolutely mandatory later on. And it's like click the right stick in when you're there. And yeah, Unlimited Saga is like way worse about it too, because the thing is like, unlike other Saga games, Unlimited Saga doesn't actually have that much complexity. Like, the problem is it's a lot of very complicated formulas that when you actually like go and break them down and like do the math, they're really simple and straightforward and they collapse down to like nothing. Like they collapse to nothing. Like it ends up just being do the big number here. Here's the two or three things that give you the big number, like Speedy Bleedy, fucking reverse delta, which is the axe move, Speedy Bleedy on knives, and then there was like one okay-ish one for sword. It's false depth. It's 100% fake depth. Like the other thing too is some of the depth is in the form of things that can fuck you over. One of the worst things about Unlimited Saga is after you beat a dungeon, one of the rewards you get for like finishing a side mission is they let you pull from like a selection of skill panels, which will be things like, a level 2 sword panel or a level 3 dagger panel or, level 4 magic or something. And you have like a number of slots that you can put these things in, and you want to get as many, like high rank ones as possible over the course of the game. One big problem. They don't let you say no. they don't let you say just no. So if you do a bunch of later game quests and then come back to finish off old side content you haven't done, you'll fucking ruin your characters. You'll ruin your characters instantly. Like they will just be unusable on the spot because you'll have to replace your like level 12 axe panel with some random bullshit because you decided you wanted to check out what you missed earlier on. Stuff like that. Yeah, that is definitely one of the worst ones. Yeah. Speedy Bleedy is the one good part of that game. The name Speedy Bleedy. Also, how angry Doc got at the bird hell will always be funny to me. Justifiably, I might add. Justifiably angry. There's a part of the game where if you don't immediately figure out what it expects you to do, it makes your life so hard. It'll just start spawning in more and more and more things. Damn it. I don't want to fight a bird. What about 2 birds? And then by the end of it, what about 7 birds? What about a whole thing of birds that can all kill you instantly? Every step. The one that always got me as a kid. Nice, okay. The one that always got me as a kid is in, Bandit Hell. Yeah, so one of, you know what? This will be a great time to take a short aside and rest my hands just a little bit. While I try to explain the concept of bird hell. So let me, not that. That's me. That's way too big. Hold on. There we go. Hi, I'm Ty. This is my whiteboard, I guess. Where am I drawing on this? Let me see. So, am I about here-ish? Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. So the way bird hell works, or bandit hell works, is there is a series of, let me get these a little centered. You have one room in the middle, and then a collection of rooms. It's either 5 or 6, I think, on the outside. So let's just go ahead and say you've got these 6 rooms on the outside. Each of these are a room, by the way, and here's how they're connected. All of the rooms connect to the middle room, so you can jump to the middle room from any of them, and then they all connect to each other in a wheel. So you've got a pretty classic layout of this kind of set of rooms, right? This makes sense. No, this isn't the desert. This is the one where you're defending town. So, you start at, let's just say up here. Let's just put you here. And then the game decides the one you're in, and then all of these but one is going to have a bandit in it. So you have like a bandit here, a bandit here, a bandit here, a bandit here, and a bandit here. Something like that. So what it is when you kill a bandit, the bandit is gone. So we'll just say that bandit's gone. And then you move to this next one. And you kill the bandit here. So the bandit's gone. And then you move here. So you didn't get anyone, but whatever, no big deal. Then you go here, you kill this bandit. You go here, you kill this bandit. You go here, you kill this bandit. And then, you go here and you kill this bandit and you think you're done, right? That's it. You've killed all the bandits. Well, idiot, you stupid motherfucker, you took too long. You didn't do the exact optimal route. Die. You lose now. Like, if you don't run it literally perfectly, they'll start respawning, is the idea. So, like, if you ever need to rest to recover your HP, new one spawns in. You ever go the wrong direction once? Like, you go from where there isn't a guy to another place where you thought you hadn't been, but you had? Immediately respawns start. So what it basically is you need to, you have to avoid the empty space and not waste any turns, or else they just immediately start respawning behind you. Like, instantly start respawning behind you. So you just have to do one loop of it perfectly optimal, and then it's done. Now, if you never do that and you just keep doing fights and assuming, okay, they told me I had to fight off a bunch of bandits and then the town is safe. Okay, I can just keep fighting bandits all day. You lose. How do you know where the bandits are? Guess, white boy, guess. Yeah, it's literally all it is so the way you do it properly, quote unquote properly, the way you do it where you win every time is you keep going along the outside until you hit the circle that doesn't have a guy. You immediately dive in and run around, and that's the only path you can take. But again, I'm telling you this. You know these things. The game doesn't tell you this. The game doesn't tell you this shit at all. Like, at all. It's a nightmare. So, like, if you are just casually playing through, like, if somebody sits here and explains, okay, you got to do this, 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 and this, and go around, don't waste any turns, you're like, okay, yeah, that's not too bad. The game doesn't tell you that, like, even a little bit. Like, the game's just like, yeah, you have to fight some bandits, good luck. And you will literally spend hours and you'll lose and you'll get nothing of value because fighting isn't that good in Unlimited Saga. God. It's so bad. It's like so bad. And it's just like a story event that one character gets. So if you get Judy, I hope you can figure that out, Hotshot. Yeah. Unlimited Saga is a hell of a thing. Doc's full playthrough of all 7 stories, I think. He told me it ended up being... It was like, he told people it was 108 because that was fun, you know, like the 108 trials and the saga stuff. But then the actual number was like 127 hours or something, which is just obscene, especially for a game you actively hate. I mean, I just don't think anyone has... I don't think anyone's recorded it, is the big... Like, I think the only person with a full playthrough recorded maybe is Doc. I don't know. The other thing, too, is a lot of the other Saga games, right? They are that long or they have that many stories, but they're doing something interesting with every story. And Unlimited Saga just doesn't. Like, there are 2 characters that I would say have a meaningful gimmick for their playthrough, and both of them are awful. I think both of them are like some of the worst gimmicks I've ever dealt with in an RPG in my life. Like, just outrageous, just outrageous. Man. So the the two custom rules that you have to get, the two gimmicks that are miserable. The first one is you're a delivery mailman guy, and that's your whole thing. You're like a weird little rabbit guy who all you do is the mail. You're obsessed with the mail. So it is literally an entire campaign of fetch quests. So you just have to like know where shit is, find where to go to get things, hope things drop. Like it's the nightmare quest. Like they were just like, yeah, we made one that's like the parts of World of Warcraft everyone makes fun of for a whole campaign. How about that? And he like doesn't have a story. It's like a night, or no, rabbit guy is just the shopping list guy. Mail guy is another guy, right? The other guy is the mail guy. The rabbit guy is the shopping list guy who needs all of it. That's what it is. And then the worst one, and in all of the games that came up as like a cursed 50 game that we all agree was like, yes, this game was bad enough, it did definitely deserve this. One really common theme came up. It's a weird one. Games that give you a character and either the character is good at the time or just you get them immediately and they're not good, but they have some form of curse on them, whether it be like some kind of cursed gauntlet or some kind of, you know, cursed shirt or whatever, or just a general curse on them. And in theory, the game will make them better at some point, but often when they're uncursed, they just still suck. And there are so many games that have this. It's weird. There were 3 of them in the Cursed 50 that had someone getting a random cursed character who was just total ass cheeks beginning to end. And like, yeah, it's just a weirdly common theme of like, yeah, we're making you carry a character that's like bad on purpose. Do you like it? Yep, Lufia DS, that was one of them. Or Lunar DS, yeah, Lunar DS was one of them, because that's what Smite had. Smite had Lunar DS, Loon had Beyond the Beyond, had one of those, and then Unlimited Saga also has one of those. The Unlimited Saga one is awesome though, because what the curse is every, I want to say it's like 12 or 20 minutes of real time, not of game time, of real time, a fight just starts up with a demon in the gauntlet, and when you beat it, congratulations, in 20 more minutes there's now a stronger demon in the gauntlet for you to fight. Ta-da! P.S. Sometimes the time fighting the demon counts. Ta-da! It's awful. And so by the end of it, you're just fighting a guy who's like borderline the strength of like a final boss every 20 minutes and being like, please let me move on with my life. And then he gets uncursed and he's just still not that good. It's agonizingly bad. Up early enough. Saved it. Nice. Nice. Oh, is this keeping different times for feather, no feather, and no mushroom? So Mario with a cape, Mario without a cape, Mario with no power-ups. That's neat. That's really smart. Oh yeah, that too. Yeah, the gauntlet takes up one of his skill slots. Stardo. Yeah, Beyond the Beyond's one is really funny because Beyond the Beyond had a cursed character that another case of just is never good. Oh, weird. This even saves. Light state. Whoa. I'm really, really impressed with everything in this practice ROM. This is just like an incredible job. can't fly. Oh, my Mario's sick. He can only jump like a normal guy. So weird being able to go back to the map on Bowser's Castle. Can you ever do that normally? No, right? Because if you beat it, it just goes to the game over screen. The 4-digit number under the timer. Let's check. So there's a lag frame counter. Increments for every frame of lag that occurs during the current room. So if you're doing like lag reduction strategies, and then this one is a 16-bit value stored at the currently address specified by the memory viewer option. So it's just you can set this to look at a specific thing if you are that lost in the sauce. I don't know how to change what my name is. Oh, neat. And then there's all the safe stuff. All right, sick. Should we hop back to regular and see if we can get like just a run through? Just get a run beginning to end? All right, it's Mario time. Feel the rhythm, feel the ride. Damn, it's really dark out for only being 6 o'clock. Oh, he walks so slow on the map. Oh. Slow Yoshi. Oh yeah, I guess winter solstice is soon, yeah? God, or bad road, for me it was going from Super Mario RPG randomizer back to a normal Super Mario RPG. Luckily now though, we're starting to tilt back the other way again. And I'm getting to the point where my Super Mario RPG remake speedrun is actually faster than me playing through the randomizer again. I do want to play the randomizer at some point, but man, it feels weird going back to that one after remake. Remake is just like so much snappier in so many little ways. All right, now I'm gonna get the orb and it's not gonna be a problem at all. Fast Yoshi, let's go. This is the other part of the reason that some of you maybe now are noticing of why I want to get a better camera, is so I can like make sure it's more stable, because it's definitely starting to scoot forward a little bit. All right, as soon as we get the orb and we get the orb in the end, we're in there. Yeah, the Super Mario RPG remake in particular, just like everything is so much snappier. I love the changes they made as far as like what they do to the speedrun. Cause like before, Mallow was kind of invalidated by just like giving Mallow's shit to someone else. which is like fine, but it's a little bit of a bummer. I like Mallow. I like him. I like when he's around. It makes me smile. I'm glad he gets to play the game more now. And stuff like Death Abuse was like, yeah, it's kind of weak. B makes you go forward. Which Mallow voice? Yeah, for anyone who hasn't been watching any of the Super Mario RPG speedruns, so there's cutscenes now that you cannot skip. And my one, like, actual real complaint with the remake is they don't have voices for the cutscenes, which I don't want them to do voices for the characters, but they shouldn't have done, like, fully animated 3D, like, beautiful, lush CG cutscenes if they didn't want to do voice acting. Like, they kind of had to pick one way or the other. So it's just a little weird. You see these beautiful scenes and then just not even like little like comes out, just nothing. Which is weird. But since they did that, it does give me a very unique chance where I just get to show everyone, here's my new audition for the voice of Mallow every single run. And they're all good. They all could win, honestly. Things like, hey, I'm Mallow. Oh, that dino took my grandpa's coin. And it's like really good and very serious, and I don't want anyone to laugh when I'm doing any of my Mallow voices. Please be respectful. I'm trying. Ah, reptile took my grandpa's coin. God damn it. No. All right, focus time. It's impossible. You simply can't be Mallow and also play Super Mario World at the same time. It's never been done. That reptile took my grandpa's coin! Oh, but big boys don't cry! Whoa. I've read those lines so many times, man. That reptile stole my grandpa's coin is just in here forever. Always in my mind. Oh, Mallow's 20. Yeah, it's 20. Getting the. Oh, hey, Mallow. The Monarch just wanted to, you know, come on down and see if you got any free time to head into the office for the evening. Thank you. I think most people can do a fairly solid 23 if they really want to. I believe. Oh, I'm not getting Virus Orb this time. I fucked it all up. Yeah, that was all wrong. Damn it. Okay. Let's try again. Just a slightly faster Ray Romano. Oh, okay, so I go a little faster there, and let me slow it down. Deborah! Deborah! That fucking plesiosaur stole my grandpa's fucking coin. What are you gonna do about it, Italian? That's what we need to start going for. Nasty Mallow. Not enough of that going around. We've done a couple cowboy Mallows. Those are fun. They don't do well with the test audience, but I love them anyway. No, I had an apple. Yoshi.
Ooh, my grandpa's coin and also my ass is killing me. I need help.
Like everyone just slamming Atomic Bomberman in here. Mallow would never say, I'm gonna break your fucking head with a ratchet. That's Billy West only, thank you.
I'm gonna break your fucking head with a ratchet.
God, those lines are all so good. Okay, that's another one I might need. You know what? After this attempt, I'll just have to pull that up because there's a good chance people have not heard the unused lines from Atomic Bomberman. I would be quite understanding if someone had never heard the unused lines from the game Atomic Bomberman. Oh, Charlie Adler. Right, Charlie Adler. My bad. We're in there. All right, time to go down a hole. Yeah, it's hard to become a VA, man. I'm just, you know, one step at a time. Got a lot of friends in the business, maybe love some tips. Ah, my grandpa's coin. Yeah, I can never remember who's the cow and chicken and who's the other ones. But yeah, some of those voices are literally just cow and chicken, just one-to-one. Oh my god, he does a convincing imitation of somebody who knows how to play Super Mario World? Oh my god. He look. Hey, what's up? Rarely do I get owned that fast after saying something. Yeah, so about that other thing. Atomic Bomberman cut lines. All right, this is off the cutting room floor. So, okay, yeah, I know it was Charlie Adler and Billy West. Fuck you, it was Billy West. 100% it was Billy West, and also Charlie Gladler. So, yeah. Here you go. Enjoy a little bit of the sights and sounds of Atomic Bomberman, featuring Charlie Adler and Billy West. Who's excited? All right, here's the power. Here's getting a big power up.
Come on, biatch. Come on, biatch. Come on, biatch.
Ooh, come on, biatch.
Come on, biatch. Come on, bitch. Come on, biatch.
I love how hard he had to lean into the biatch. It was unbelievable. Biatch.
Eat my dust and lick my crack.
Yeah.
Eat my dust and lick my crack. Eat my dust and lick my crack. Eat my dust and lick my crack.
Eat my dust and lick my crack. Eat my dust and lick my crack.
Wait. Here's my favorite. Here's the one I quote more often than I should.
I'll break your fucking head with a ratchet.
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 Yeah, I'll break your fucking head with a ratchet. I'll break your fucking head with a ratchet. I'll break your fucking head with a ratchet.
Oh, so these are unused voice lines from the 90s cool, edgy Bomberman they were making for PC before they did the other cool, edgy Bomberman that killed the franchise. Oh, thank you.
Are you going to make me remember playing hours of Atomic Bomberman as a child that knew no better?
Yup. Sorry. Here's some clips that happen when you die.
Ah, shit! Shit! Shit!
Your ass is grass.
You're fucked. You're fucked.
You're fucked.
And the one that everyone remembers. I mean, obviously there's
Jesus.
100 reads of Jesus. And then when you got diseases, which were the random debuffs you'd get, like things that would make you just drop a bunch of bombs or like get a bunch of little one. And yeah, these are the ones where you get such beautiful ones as...
Ah, shit, not again.
And the ones everyone loves. So you start by getting just some my ass is killing me.
My ass is killing me.
Ooh, my ass is killing me.
Ooh, my ass is killing me. Ooh, my ass is killing me.
And you get a lot of those. But then you get...
My ass is killing me. I need help.
My ass is killing me. I need help.
I don't know why adding "I need help" at the end of it makes it so funny to me. I'm just like, my ass is killing me and I need help. Help somebody, I need help. Send the armed forces.
My ass is killing me. I need help. Ooh, my ass is killing me. I need help. My ass is killing me. I need help. My ass is killing me. I need help.
My ass is killing me. I need help. I am so fucking proud of you, I could just shit!
That's me to you, chat. That's me to all of you. I forgot I had hit a checkpoint. Do I still have the orb? Yes. Great news, Mega Man. Falling down a hole doesn't take your orb.
Atomic Bomberman 2. Bring the Dracula Flow guy into the recording booth.
Dracula flow lines are so good. But yeah, so if you didn't know about Atomic Bomberman and the unused voice lines, now you do. If you're interested in learning more history of sounds in video games, you're definitely gonna want to be here on Saturday, because that's what the show's all about, baby. It's sound in video games. You like sound in video games? Well, do you like this? Actually, wait, no. Here's the one I'm excited that no one's gonna get. This is literally in a category called Just Unfair, where I'm just gonna ask them to give me the vibes of what kind of game they think it's like. The worst part is, the person I asked as a test got it almost exactly. Like, absolutely brutal how perfect someone got it. So yeah, be here Saturday and you too can learn what was that butt jam from, dude? Where did that come from? Where did we get such a juicy butt jam? And you'll have to be here to find out. Kinda slaps? Extremely. Work hell day? Well, at the very least, that's one that the VODs will be up. It's only gonna be like an hour or so it'll be a quick thing to watch after work. You know, that'll be a nice one. That is one of the reasons I want to try and do some more like short form produced content stuff, just so that we have more VODs available. Cause like people can't be watching here like 8 hours every fucking day. I get that. It's a lot. And God, Friday. Yeah, Friday's the day you do want to be. Saturday, I would like if you're here. Friday is the day that you want to be here. You want to be here for you on Friday. At the very least, if nothing else, if you show up Friday and hang out the whole day, even if you don't type in chat, you don't donate, you don't get any links in, whatever, you will have some new funny videos to share the next time everybody inevitably is like, yo, check out these funny videos I watched recently. You'll be like, yo, I've got like 20. Just you wait, I got so many. And then as a counter, as like literally the most counterweight I could put, on the other side of the equation, after we do the game on Sunday, I need to double check and make sure everything works. But we're probably gonna play Longing, which for those of you who are not familiar with the Longing, it is a game where the main objective is to wait for 400 days of real time. No, I didn't spin the cape like Tina told me to. If only I could listen to Tina Hack, smartest person I know, for once in my life. The Longing speedrun is 2 hours. I'd believe it, because there's other ways to end the game, right? Like, that's the cool part about that game. So basically, the premise of The Longing is that you're a little servant guy, like a little gnome guy for an ancient mountain king who is going to sleep and has asked you to wake him up in exactly 400 days. And so your only job, as far as you know, the only objective is fucking sit around for 400 days and then tell this asshole it's time to start. All endings are about 2 hours. Wild. I guess there's a way to force the long ending earlier then. Wild. Yeah, exactly. Then you won't have to show everyone Bozo dubbed over, where Bozo did the dub, but it's like kind of confusing because it's what he thought, but also he was the guy who did the show. No, Bozo did the dub. Yeah, Longing seems really, really cool. It's one of those games that I always found fascinating. Like, being willing to play with, you know, time in like a real construct and really being willing to take it to the limit. Also, just the thing that I think is so fascinating about The Longing, right, is the way it presents the 400 days is almost not as like a real goal. It's like a threat. Like, it's just like, yeah, if you can't get it in 400 days, like, that'll be something. But like, just the idea of waiting for that long, and like, how do I get away from this? How do I not wait for 400 hours? Like, basically showing off that yes, waiting is inherently painful. Waiting is something that no one wants to do. So let's make a game about how do I get out of all this waiting? How do I sneak my way out of waiting for this shit? I hate the human condition. Impressive. Thanks. Trying, man. Yeah, we want Yoshi to go on a hole, just not then. I just want to get a run to Bowser. The good news, though, is we've learned an unbelievable amount of stuff. Like, I think we've learned a ton, we've practiced a ton, I have a feel for most of it. Part of the reason I did write this down as a 3-day thing is because my stupid old brain, my dumb 33-year-old brain, basically a dinosaur brain, needs at least 1 day of not doing a thing to absorb how to do the thing properly. I'm quite dumb, you see, and it's key that I have time to internalize stuff. We've learned so much we're losing information. I could blow someone up at Super Mario World and Arcade Pit. If they pick one of these 11 exits, if it's any of the other stages, I'm fucking cooked. I'm dead. But if they pick do an 11 exit run real quick, which oddly enough, I have run into that once. Not on Arcade Pit, but on Super Boss Brothers, the show that Bobby, the streamer I had plugged earlier, him and Big John do. And it was like a versus show, and I was versus Dangers, who is like a Super Mario speedrunner. And their challenge that was supposed to be unfair in their favor was doing a speedrun of Super Mario World. And they were right. They blew my ass off because I had no idea what I was doing. They were right. Luckily, on my end, we played Pokemon Puzzle Challenge, and I finished the game before Dangers got finished with the second encounter. Let's go, baby. To the toilet with me. To the woods with you. Yeah, now if for some reason I get sent back in time before Super Boss Bros, Danger's ass is mine. You're allowed to miss that one. That one doesn't get you too much trouble. Teleport to woods. God, it was so funny. Yeah, it was the Bobby and Big John both were just like, you know, this is a competition show, you two, right? Like your versus each. Would you stop helping each other? This has been a problem on, I think, almost every single GDQ show I've been. On every GDQ show I've been on, because I can't help it. I just like playing games with people. I just like playing games with people. It's fine. Yeah, I had never played the Pokemon Puzzle Challenge or whatever for Game Boy Color, and that was my first time playing it, and I finished a playthrough that was like a top 10 speedrun time, just casually, yeah. They're good games, man. What do you want? I like them. But yeah, Mini-Matt and I had the same thing. I can't remember if Teddy and I did, but probably, that just always happens. And like, Teddy's cool, so it probably did. Mini-Matt and I were like giving tech back and forth during Brosencha's show, and Brosencha's even like, I mean, you can. Yeah, when we were, when, I was trying to remember if we ever did any. Well, no, we didn't do a versus show, did we? Trying to remember all the ones I've been on. Oh no, yeah, the clown game. Yeah. I was trying to remember if we like were exchanging technique or not. Cause yeah, the bad Castlevania race, that was Mini-Matt. That was Mini-Matt and myself. The only thing that I have to apologize for, oh God, yeah, I'm remembering more and more of that game now that you mentioned it, Teddy. God, right. The Mini-Matt race though, no, don't do this! The reason I have to apologize specifically for the Mini-Matt one is, and nobody believed me at the time, but what we put as the thing we were betting, because you're supposed to put in Brosencha's grudge match, you're supposed to have a grudge that you are fighting over. I don't have grudges. I simply don't. I don't want them. I'm not interested. No thanks. So we have to make up fake ones every time I'm on. And for Mini-Matt, my grudge was, I think they should never put Elfelt in another Guilty Gear ever under any circumstances. And Mini-Matt's was, they should immediately put Elfelt in Guilty Gear Strive. I did lose. And Elfelt is now in Guilty Gear Strive as literally the next character after I lost. Brutal, man. Brutal. Sorry, everybody. My bad. I'll do better next time. It's fine though, as much I give Elfelt a lot of guff. Her new version in Strive is actually just really, really cool. Also, I saw a small child get excited about playing Elfelt and saying she was very cool and trying to do moves and stuff, and seeing a child under the age of 7 get excited about Elfelt because she's very pretty and she wants to be like her and wants to play. I'm like, yeah, get in there, kid. yeah, get in there. Elfelt's for the children. Fine. You got me. I would never apologize to May or a May player under any circumstance. You can't make me. She had spiked she had like spiked stuff. For what it's worth, literally anyone in Guilty Gear Strive had more extra spiky shit on them in Zerd. That's just like a good general rule. Like, the only costume that didn't really get changed that much into Strive, and like mostly by removing elements and making it more clothing-like, was Johnny. Because Johnny has just looked the same since Guilty Gear X, and will never look anything different, because he's just fucking Johnny. No! Johnny's just fucking cool, man. Like, what are you gonna do? How are you gonna make Johnny cooler? He's Johnny. That's him. How long have I been going? Like 5.5 hours? Okay. It might be a good time to take a first actual extended break where I go and like do something else for like 20 minutes and then get back to streaming. I'm definitely feeling my execution start to degrade a little bit. Not like a lot, but I'm feeling small mistakes here and there that I know I wouldn't make if I was like full. The thing I love about Johnny is they finally had him take off his glasses in Strive, and immediately everyone's response is, please put them back on, Johnny. Not because they're not gorgeous. His eyes are beautiful baby blue. Of course, they're perfect. But he looks so tired, which, if you know everything that Johnny has done over the course of Guilty Gear, the man's allowed to be tired. Please, let him rest. But I understand. Johnny's a man who doesn't rest. He forgot how. That's why he's so fucking cool. Get it. How am I clearing this so perfectly now? I never did that before. I was always short, and now I'm just right over the whole goddamn thing. I play like 10 characters in Strive at this point. The nice thing is with Strive, it's not nearly as impossible as it was in earlier games. Like, if you tried to play more than 3 characters in Guilty Gear Accent Core Plus R, unless they were like 3 very close characters, it was gonna be a trial, man. Like, that'd be like having a full-time job. Way more doable now, though. I could probably still play like 3 or 4 characters, I would say, at a competitive level. Definitely 1. I mean, I can definitely play Soul competitive, but my Happy Chaos probably could still win. My Gold Lewis could at least get to like top 16. Yeah, if you've never played a fighting game before, it's gonna take a while just because you gotta learn how to play a fighting game, period. Yeah. That's the same reason I always tell people don't worry about being good in your first fighting game. Like, try, but don't stress out if you spend the entire lifetime of the game and never get to where you consider to be good, because you're gonna spend so much time just learning fundamental concepts in fighting games that are gonna make you better at whatever your next game is. No one is good at their first game. Everyone is pretty good at their second game. And by the third time, it's if you decide to dedicate yourself to a game super hard, you can get real nasty after that, I think. But you definitely need 1 or 2 games of just fundamentals, just raw dog fundamentals, nothing else. Also, whatever the first game you play is that establishes your fundamentals, it'll influence the rest of your play pretty dramatically, I find. My first character was like, my first character that I like went all in on was Vegito. And to this day, I play characters as though they are Vegito, slowly becoming more and more like they are a cross between Vegito, Wagner, and Soul. But you can still see the Vegito in my play all over. I stopped believing and tapped back for a single frame, and now I don't have penis speed. Hate to see it. Hate to lose penis speed. Still not too bad. Yeah, you can definitely feel like, I think the one that really highlighted it to me was I was playing Guilty Gear Accent Core Plus R with Femoral, one of the most beloved members of the Colorado FGC for like very good reason. Wonderful man, cool family, was helping run the big fundraiser events, the Focus Attack Donate Cans for like 7 years or something. Just like incredible dude. Everybody loves this guy. Like ridiculous. People who don't like Femoral are like such the outlier that it's like if somebody says like I don't really like Femoral, I'll be like, you're on notice. you're on notice. He's one of those people that's like such a beacon of positivity that if somebody's like fuck that guy, I'm like, I'm gonna keep an eye on you. You might be a little fucked up. But we were playing some Guilty Gear Accent Core Plus R, and I think I was like playing Robo-Kai at the time, just fucking around. And in the middle of it, he just goes, "You're playing him like he's Soul. Stop it!" And then I picked another character. He's like, "You're still playing this character like they're just Soul again." I'm like, "Yeah, you're not wrong." And then like the more I thought about it, I'm like, "Yeah, I do dumb gambly shit all the time when it's not good with some characters, you know." I mean, Ram's really good and really straightforward. If you wanted to pick a character who you could get rolling and like do some stuff with pretty quick, Ram's a good choice. She also definitely has more Yoshi! That's Daddy's treat! We've been over this! That's Daddy's treat! That's Mario food! Yum! Oh, that was a little too fast. Yep. Mario is trapped in an egg! Help! How'd they get you in the egg? What do you think they used to bait Yoshi into the egg? Do you think it was like just a big apple? Whatever character is Ganondorf, you would like Vasaraga in Grand Blue, I have a feeling. Vasaraga's like the big slow boy with big huge buttons and command grabs and shit, except he's like actually good. Or like Potemkin and Strive, and Potemkin's got some big boy shit now. They gave him some wild stuff this latest patch, holy smokes. Heat Tackle is so crazy. They gave that thing like a famously blessed angle. It's crazy good. Please, Yoshi, eat them. I know that's because I pressed the wrong button. I know it's my fault, but can you just do it anyway? Oh, Gold Lewis? Yeah, Gold Lewis is sick. I played Gold Lewis competitive for a couple months, and then they nerfed him in a way that made sense, and I was like, okay, well, this has been fun, but I didn't like playing this character that much, so I was like, all right, back to another guy. Yeah, I don't love that there's a guy who sarcastically claps at me when I miss my trick. That's not, I don't love that. It's a bad feeling for me personally. What am I doing? Whatever. I'm eating apples today, apparently. Big, happy apple day, everyone. I mean, for what it's worth, the nerf that Gold Lewis took made total sense. It was good, because what it was, so Like, so let's say you have your back against the wall, like here is the wall or the corner and your character is here. So before, if he did the drone where it would like put out a drone that would follow you or whatever, if you were at the edge of the screen, the drone would be like, and then would go past and go outside of the screen and then would go. Also, if you hit Gold Lewis, it would just vanish. What they did instead for this one patch was, instead of floating past, it just sits here. It'll just sit on top of you. So if you get knocked down in the corner and they put a drone on you, you stand up and you're just standing up directly into this thing. So you just have to block it. Like, you don't have a choice. Also, if you hit Gold Lewis, the drone just stayed. If you used the best defensive mechanic, burst, if you use the thing that you're allowed to do when you get hit, where you get hit, let's say you get hit by the drone and then you burst and you're like, okay, great, I got him up. Too bad, the drone's still there. And there were times where someone would get hit, burst, and then land back on top of the drone and the combo would just continue as if nothing had happened. It was insane. I thought it was actually fucking unhinged. I don't know why they were like, this is good. We can just keep doing this. No one will mind. Yeah, burst not getting rid of the drone was just crazy, man. I don't know what they were thinking with that one. It was nuts. Yeah, it was nuts. That was also one of the worst patches for Soul, so I immediately was like, yeah, I'll just do a little Gold Lewis time, fuck it. I also think there's just a lot of value in learning characters other than the ones you play, just so you can see like what other struggles characters have. Because even if it's not like learning how to beat their stuff, you can learn what your character has that makes them special and like lean into it a little better with a better overall understanding of the game. Nice! Perfect orb, let's go. An orb and rum art at the same time? Okay, I love this Muppet Elefelt slamming the splits. That's so good. They keep doing tiny nerfs to Kyle. I wish. Kyle keeps getting stronger every fucking patch. They keep giving him like little stuff here and there. They like finally made Far Slash not quite as much of a machine gun nightmare button. God, Kai went from being like not a character to being just a neutral monster, man. I wish that character sucked. I wish that character was bad. It'd make my life so much easier. They should make Kyle worse. They should make Anji way worse. They made Nagiha a nightmare jump scare move. Yo, 258? Let's go. Real gaming. Oh, so Indigo, the reason we go to that point is we want to get the orb to spawn, which is the fucked up item you can see in the item box that I have right now, the like half of a Koopa front and half of a Koopa back. So that allows me to just end a level. I literally just touch it and go, one level over, please. And it goes, yes, yes, chef. The level is over. We understand. And as that is a very strong item, we get that. And then if I were to complete that level takes forever to finish, because not only do you have to go through all the little this whole thing, you also then have to wait for the entire path to spawn up to the Yellow Switch Palace, and then slowly go up to it, and then come back down. Then you have to come back down too. So it just adds so much time to do it that way. And this is why we use the orb. Oh, the Candyman crouch. You're right. Yeah, the Lethal League Candyman crouch. Damn. So there's another strategy too. No. For 11 exit, and I believe it is fucking Puta. It is a bit more consistent. Or it's a little harder to set up, but it's a little bit faster. It's called like Cloud, where you do a very similar thing, right? Sorry, I need to get this one better. I'm just not getting this launch. There we go. There it is. Okay. But you get a cloud, like one of the Lakitu clouds, and you take it all the way to the end, and you're able to like manipulate Bowser stuff in some way to make the Bowser boss fight way faster. And that's like the other major one. The VA for Candyman showing up. Wow. Hell yeah. Yeah, Indigo, that was a big part of why I wanted to do this is like, I think a lot of people have watched a Super Mario World speedrun, but I don't know if many people like understand the core conceits behind it. So I figured like doing run-throughs and like trying to learn all the tech would be like a good way to learn more about the game. Well, this is no bueno. Oh god, oh god, oh god. I don't even know if there's a cape in the next couple worlds. We'll find out together. Doorfly is so cool. Yeah, Doorfly is sick. I love that. I can't practice my funny tech. If by get in the 6 you mean in Bowser's Castle where you can like soft lock yourself in the shapes, yes. I don't remember how you do this correctly. It's like sure. Sure, I seem to have made a mistake. Sorry, sir. Pardon my cheesesteak. I have somewhere to be. I feel for Mario. I think if I had to crouch in against a scary ghost, I would probably pull my hat down. That makes sense. Understandable defense mechanism from the little guy. So this is the part where I need a cape. So I guess the right way to do this would be after I beat the level that gives me the cape. And it's too late now to do it, but I guess what the backup plan would be. As far as I know, unless there's like another one en route, would be to pop back out and go here and just grab this one real fast. And just leave. Probably. Then this is this level, right. Later, little dude. See you on the other side. Bye. See ya. Have a good one. He's blue. He likes being in the water. Okay. The block. There we go. Mustache ride season, baby. Sorry, I'm taking psychic damage from being a dumb asshole who can't fly right. Damn it. It's hard, man. I mean, it's not hard. It's like not that hard. It's just a matter of if you get a little antsy and go a little early, you die in the worst way possible. I think the big trick with Cape is if you press the button too early, Mario will pull back and then he just won't go up. And if you do it just a little early, it's easy to miss that you didn't get it. There we go. Because this is the height I want to be at, and I just went a little above it. Now I can start pulling up. Much better. And now for the thing that's definitely gonna take the most like hard time, right? Do I get the door fly? Not quite. Try for another door fly. Let's go. And he does the door fly good, bro? He does the door fly and it's good? A run to Bowser, we did it. Would it be worth it to bank a cape? So if I was like in a marathon or something and I wasn't good at the game still, it'd be weird for me to be at a marathon, but yes, in that case. Because that's definitely the big downside is like going back to get another cape is like a pretty notable time loss. Ideally, you just keep the cape the whole time and never get hit. No, all that work. And yeah, there's a bunch of Bowser strategies that are very specific and very heavily practiced and stuff to minimize the number of cycles. And this is one where I'll have to learn a couple different ways because there's like cape kill versus Bowser, there's killing him with no cape, there's using the cloud to kill him, but that's like very specific stuff. Things looking down to the bottom. What in the? Yeah, there's ball skip That's a great point. Ball skip, one of my favorite named skips. Yeah, we're almost at 6 hours of learning and practicing straight with only like a 3-minute break at one point to pee and stretch. That was about it. So we might take a little bit of a longer one before this last hour or two. Six hours to go before the 12-hour challenge is done. Hell yeah. I would love to do another 12-hour challenge again. The thing is, I love doing them with a runner of a game. I just always found that to be like an interesting problem of, especially like with a runner who I know is like inherently a bit of a good teacher. Great example, Author Blues. I would love to get back at that Evo, the Search for Eden speedrun, now that I play on Hitbox and can do things like alternating left and right perfectly with no issues. Stuff like that. 12-hour challenge, for those of you who don't know, is something that Golden of Speedruns Live puts on like twice a year, I think is what it is, where you try to learn and complete a speedrun of a game in 12 hours or less. And the whole point of this is you're not trying to get world record, you're not trying to get a top 10 time, you're just trying to get a run finished. Sometimes you get situations like Final Fantasy Mystic Quest where it's like 12-hour challenges, like, I don't know, look at these documents for like 30 minutes, kind of familiarize yourself with it, and then get in there, slugger, go do it, go do a run. And that's all you get, but it's still fun, you know? It gets you over that like nervous hump of your first couple of attempts. Like, oh, what if I have a bad time? What if I do bad? Which, like, hey, spoiler alert, you're gonna have a bad time compared to people who have been running this nonstop and aren't doing their first run today. You feel me? It's okay. It's part of learning. If someone could just instantly be the world record holder for a game, it wouldn't be a very exciting world record. So that's what 11 exit, you know, looks like. On paper. Yeah, I'll use this as a little bit of an excuse to stretch a little bit. So how are you all doing, you handsome sons of bitches? How are we out in chat tonight? It's a cool Tuesday. Oh yeah. Tomorrow, we just finished up the latest season on American Horror Story, on the Great and Terrible American Horror Story, the podcast I do with Slow Beef and Miss Shadow Lovely. And tomorrow we're going to be releasing one of our Patreon episodes for free. A, because it's very funny and a very good one. B, because it's Christmas and we all have shit to do, so we couldn't record another. But man, that should be good. I am excited. I'm excited for more people to find out about the bonus episodes because A, yeah, that's a Patreon. It supports me and my friends, whatever. American Horror Stories sucks. Like the main show, American Horror Story, is already like pretty iffy most of the time. American Horror Stories, I show clips of it and no shit, Jordan responded by saying, wait, is this not like a YouTube short movie? He's like, oh no. Bro House is maybe the worst. I don't think we're releasing Bro House for free. Maybe that is what it is. I'll have to double check. But like, man, it's so bad. It's so bad. Actually, I should check and see which one am I supposed to be releasing tomorrow. It is Bro House. Okay, it'll be Bro House. Bro House is gonna be public tomorrow. So for those of you who have not been in the Patreon hole, look forward to Bro House, one of the most upsetting episodes of television I've ever watched. It hits all of the phobias, all of your least favorite ones. Homophobia, it's in there, baby. You bet. There's a lot of it. Just general misogyny. Oh yeah. Racism. Yeah, the good thing is Bro House is a Christmas themed episode. They get killed by Danny Trejo, who happens to be in an outfit, but is just Danny Trejo for the function of the show. Oh. So I think I still have some more hydration here. I do. Triskaidekaphobia? I didn't check, but the number 13's probably in there somewhere. Thank you, Magic the Gathering. Thank you, Magic the Gathering, for making me aware of the word Triskaidekaphobia at all times. I meant more of the phobias as in like homophobia, transphobia, you know, like the not the fears. There are fears, but it's like the hateful ones, you know. More of those. Triskaidekaphobia was one of the funniest cards I've ever seen printed in Magic. Just truly. For those of you who aren't aware, let me get the exact rules on this card. I think this one got reprinted a couple times too. You have no maximum hand size. At the beginning of your upkeep, if you have exactly 13 cards in your hand, you win. Oh no, this is the Triskaidekaphile. This is the one they added later. Triskaidekaphobia is at the beginning of your upkeep, choose one. Each player with exactly 13 life loses the game, then each player gains 1 life, or each player with exactly 13 life loses the game, then each player loses 1 life. So you get to eat every turn. At the beginning of your turn, you go, does anyone have 13? And if anyone does, they instantly lose the game. And if they don't, you either get to tick everyone's life up by 1 or down by 1 to push them into it. Yeah, I just mentioned, yeah, the Triskaidekaphile is what I was looking at, is the, if you can get 13 cards in your hand, you win the game. Yeah. All right, sick. Let's do another run. Let's do another run. You hear about this? Mario. It's a little guy. Running around jumping on stuff. I'm erasing all of them. I don't care. New Mario. Didn't someone write a novel-length document on the mechanics of a single Magic card? Are you referring to Understanding Gush? Only if you mean 3rd edition of Understanding Gush. I will simply not get out of bed for any Understanding Gush before 3rd edition. Understanding Gush is amazing. It is a really hard card to play right. It is just so funny that someone made like a 300-page document. And for what it's worth, it is only talking about how to play one card, but it's talking about a lot of concepts that are involved with how to evaluate playing that one card properly. Look, Magic the Gathering is like, according to many evaluations, the most complex game ever made by like a factor of 2. So it's not too surprising that it's got the hardest card to play correctly of all time. And the best part too is Gush is like, it looks like such a whatever card. Anyone would look at it and be like, that seems okay. And then it's like, oh no, it's incredibly powerful, but also you can absolutely fuck yourself over and lose on the spot if you play it wrong. Also, it's like only ever been legal in like 2 formats functionally for as long as like competitive Magic's been a thing. And neither of them are like the main format. No, I haven't done any of the new Cons of Tarkir drafts. I haven't really played much Magic in a long time, but yeah, Cons of Tarkir was the best draft format they ever did, in my opinion. I love Cons of Tarkir. So like, apparently they just brought that back in the online Magic Gathering arena. They're like, yeah, we're just doing a couple of weeks where you can just play Cons of Tarkir as draft because we realized it was the best draft format we ever made. Sick. Yeah, Cons is sick. I mean, I might. I don't know how long that's going. But I would love to, like, hit up Sly09 and like Skybills and be like, let's fucking game on some Cons of Tarkir, baby. Because also I don't know how much of Con Sky would have played, because I don't know how long Sky's played Magic. She's obviously ridiculously good at it, but I don't know if she started later or not. It's up for a while? Okay, word. Yeah, it was really brutal because that was like a period where they both had like some of the greatest draft sets they've ever made, like bar none. And then like right after them, they would have something like Magic Origins or whatever, which was just like the most brutally boring set. Or, God, was it like Return to Innistrad or something? There was like one of the Innistrad sets they tried to do a later one of was just so fucking boring for draft. It was insane. It was crazy. Well, Doomsday is difficult in a different way. It's a bad way. Or not Innistrad, sorry. I'm trying to... What's the one that had growth? Zendikar. Zendikar. It was one of the Zendikar returns. Was just awful. Awful for draft. It was so boring. It was mostly brutal for me because I came back right at Cons of Tarkir, so I was like, holy shit, Magic's good again. Why didn't no one tell me? And then immediately after was like, oh, that was like a little bit of a fluke. Oh, okay. They're not usually that good. Battle for Zendikar. I think that's what it was. I think it was Battle for Zendikar. That's right. That sounds right. And then, God, Oath of the Gatewatch was like right after that too. Fuck, man, there were so many bad draft formats. Oh, no wonder I got into it, was very excited about Magic for like a year and a half and then stopped playing immediately after. Could be anything. Also, I did fall in love with the best draft format of any card game ever. Fuck, which is Eternal. Eternal has a lot of my favorite draft mechanics, just full stop. Eternal Set 2, I think it was, might be the greatest draft format of any card game ever created. Like, I mean it. Like, it was like maybe like the best draft format ever made. Partially because it was made by a bunch of MTG players who famously loved draft and limited formats and were designing around it. Just, I just wish they would design around draft. Ever. Like, correctly. Yo, fast Yoshi. Let's go, baby. So yeah, for anyone who didn't know, I just spawned 2 Yoshis at the same time. Thus skipping the first Yoshi that spawned slow. I, however, am eating apples, which slows me down immensely. So who can say if this run is good or bad? Yeah, that's really what it was Eternal was just super bloat, power creep. Yeah, like, it was funny because Eternal had an accelerated version of what Magic started falling to, where Magic, God, what was it? I'm trying to remember the name. It was like Omnath, one of the Omnath Locus of somethings or other was like the exact same problem that Eternal had happen with Guardian of the Vault like years before. Where it was just like, yeah, to make, we had this one type that was like suffering a little bit. So to help him out, we made a single big creature that has every keyword and ability in the fucking game on it. And then they're like, uh-oh, now that one's too strong. Well, how do we make up for it? Oh, I know. We'll give everyone else a card that has every word in the game on it and does all of the things. And then they just kind of kept doing that. And then eventually every card did everything at all times and it just became a fucking mess. It was Omnath Locus of Creation. Yeah, that card was literally, to me, I saw that and I was like, that's Heart of the Vault. They're doing Heart of the Vault in Magic. They're fucking up. They're doing Heart of the Vault and everyone's gonna hate it. And then sure enough, a year later, they were like, we're sorry, everybody. This card was way fucked up and we didn't realize how fucked up it'd be. And like me, the eternal player in the back, just hemming and hawing like, I knew. Well, I lost penis speed and I never got it back, which is a shame. But also I didn't lose the orb, so we'll take those. I don't know. I haven't really had any card games that have like spoken to me lately. Other than like the one I can think of off the top of my head that I've been having like I've still had like a lot of fun with, weirdly enough, is the Toho Slay the Spire, Lost Branch of Legend. Hey, I'm Ty Tuesday, famous like not a Toho liker. Like I find the aesthetic angle of Toho in general to be like a little bit of a turnoff, and I actually don't like most of the original music in Toho. I like remixes of it, but I don't like the original tracks very much. That being said, hey man, it's like the best Slay the Spire like right now. Like Toho Lost Branch of Legends is just a really good Slay the Spire type thing that uses some like Magic the Gathering like mana color type elements to really add like a lot of fluidity and interest. Yeah, Lost Branch is just really good. Like straight up, even if you don't like Toho at all, even if you find Toho to be like an active turnoff, if you're looking for a really good Slay the Spire like, and you've already blown through Slay the Spire and you're sick of just playing mods and you've played Monster Train, you've played this, that, the other, Toho Lost Branch of Legend is like legitimately very, very good. I haven't played Cobalt Core. I've seen a lot of people mention that name. I don't know who Ashley is, but I'd believe it. It's pretty good. I know a few people who play it a lot. Minimat was going fucking ham on it for a while. Minimat was going big ham on that shit. Oh, a pedal crash. Okay, word. Well, that would make sense that the creator of Pedal Crash would have other good opinions on video games as well. Especially because, like, honestly, the aesthetics of Pedal Crash are very close to Toho. A bunch of fun little fairies. That's Toho Core to me. Where's Martin? It's right there. Martin's in your heart. We were talking about card games. Sometimes I think about the card games that didn't make it. The card games that we don't have with us. One that I could not tell you the name of if you put two guns to my head and actually did just pull the trigger. It was the most complicated game I think I've ever seen someone try to do via like cards. Well, this is all higgledy-piggledy. And I got a couple keys for it when I was like at a early PAX East or something like that. And Vicus and I tried to play an honest to God like full round set of it. And it was so confusing. We just had to give up. It was not a game that fully released, for what it's worth. I am fairly certain it is a game that just never came out. They tried to launch it. It just didn't. It didn't work out. It was never gonna work out. It didn't work out, etc. It's not a great game. It had so many different layers of like trying to buy units. You ended up like, it was a card game where you ended up with token stacks of just everything. Like every single card you could possibly have ended up being in some kind of token stack. For those of you who don't know what I mean, imagine if when you played a card in a card game, it immediately split up into 10 more cards that you had to take care of and manage. Now imagine this for every single thing you ever do in a game of Yu-Gi-Oh! And then there's more of it. Nice. I'm gonna look at Hecatome and see if I can find. No, it wasn't. This one was like a weird Space War thing, and it was digital only for what it's worth. It was a digital only game that never released. What about David Sirloin's Yomi? I will say, the only thing I have to say about Yomi is that I am retired from it because I went like 12-0 at Yomi in a place full of fighting game players, and people still don't believe me. People still don't believe that that entire weekend, no one took a single round of Yomi off of me. They just didn't understand I'm a card player. I happen to play fighting games. I'm a card player though. It was so funny. But yeah, Yomi's okay. Yomi was like a fun little quick game. I didn't hate it. There have been other attempts to make fighting games turn-based. There's one that's really, really cool that's also named Yomi. Your only move is hustle. The only problem I have with Your Only Move is Hustle is there is a wall to get into playing that. Like, that's a game that Yomi is, you don't know anything about fighting games, but you still want to play a card game based on fighting games. Yomi Hustle is, you know about fighting games, and you want to, like, try and find the theoretical perfect output in a fighting game, like that kind of thing. Yeah, it's closer to like you know about fighting games really in depth and also you know how to make tasks. That game is so cool. I'm so ass at it. It is tremendous. I like to think the little baby Yoshi is making a weird, like, about to throw up noise. Bro. That's cringe! That was Daddy's food! That was Daddy's food. That was Daddy's food. Fucking horse took my lunch again! This goddamn horse took my lunch again! He's not supposed to get treats, they'll make him sick. He'll throw up and he'll blame it on me. He'll say it's my fault. So this is the part of the stream where I do a bunch of really bad attempts to get all these out of my system and find out where the very easy, obvious mistakes are. So I can hopefully get these out of my system for when it is actually the day we do attempts and stuff. Father, I desire the mushroom. You know, when I look at the Star Road, and I look at these blinking guys, I get why they put a mustache on him. In Paper Mario, 1,000 Year Door, where they were like, this guy needs a mustache. There's just a lot of area in this part. Whoa. Feel me? All right, word. Yeah, Yoshi just getting a little Yoshi snack down there. I'm trying to like get a key and run away, and all you just hear at the bottom of the screen is yum. Yoshi gets a snack. All right, everybody, door fly first try. Easy every time. Door fly. Ah, he do the door fly. He do it, and then he immediately hit his head on Spike. But he do initiate door fly, so that's good. Considering I had never learned how to do that before today, I'll take it. Well, the weird thing about Yu-Gi-Oh, right, is Yu-Gi-Oh has this like reputation as being a game where every card does a million things when you play it, but that's not really the reality of it. That's what's so messed up, is like the reality of it is that most cards only do like one or two things. It's just none of them are allowed to be keyworded, so they write everything out in just truly the longest, most agonizing way possible. They just won't use keyword. Yeah, it's just their templating blows. The problem they're having now is, so Magic decides to nerf a card by just like getting rid of it or whatever, and then they just say like, okay, that effect was too strong, we're not gonna make a card with that effect again. Like they just decide, they're like, okay, Storm was a mistake. If we ever give a card Storm again, it needs to be weak in this way, this way, this way, and this way, right? Like that's the idea. Yu-Gi-Oh, on the other hand, Yu-Gi-Oh will like see an effect and go, that was way too strong. Okay, we can't print Pot of Greed generically ever again. What we can do is print Pot of Greed that only works for level 5 light monsters or whatever. So they lean into what's known as like a tribal type strength, where they're willing to make a card that's really strong and really crazy. Yo, Vegas was good.
Nice. Yeah.
So they're willing to make a card that's really strong and really powerful, but they say it will only work in this very specific type of deck, and then they are allowed to like keep the power level of the other cards in that a little bit weaker while still having them have this very bombastic, very strong effect. One of the cards in Yu-Gi-Oh, for example, is like Dragon Maid Tidying or whatever, and it's legitimately just like a better version of Harpy's Feather Duster, which is a nuts card, but it's only allowed to be used by one very specific archetype, which lets it be like that powerful without being overwhelming. Yo, he does the door fly correctly. What's good? That one was for Vicus. Not that door though. That was all me. We don't talk about that. Doorfly 2. Gonna fight Bowser, fuck that guy. That's right. I don't know how to kill him effectively yet. I'm about to beat this MFer's ass. You bet it. Whoa. Whoa. But yeah, so that kind of stuff shows up in Yu-Gi-Oh a lot. Like, Magic the Gathering does have it, they just tend to lean a little bit away from it as much, whereas Yu-Gi-Oh is just like not shy to use that type of mechanic at all. No, I gave it too much juice. Yeah, that's the thing. The thing is, like, Bowser is like a third of the run. He's also crazy scripted in how you have to fight him optimally, right? Like, so I just need to sit down and spend a very boring hour or two learning the exact delicate dance of Bowser time. And honestly, that might be this stream still. But I'm also quite tired of learning, and I might save optimizing that for day 2. Yeah, because the one we're going to learn, Vicus, for this run is the Cape Kill. Cape Kill with no Cloud or anything. Because I think Cloud is legally the faster 11 exit category by like a little bit. It's a lot, yeah, because I know like Cape Kill in particular, there's a part where you just like fly up here in a specific way that baits him into throwing this guy that you bonk and it just like instant hits him. It's like a whole thing. Oh, are you do you do Cloud, or are you saying you do Cape Kill? Cloud seems really hard. Also, don't you have to carry Cloud from where you spawn it till the end of the game? You do Cape Kill? Okay, word. I'm just gonna do normal kill, I think, now. Oh, okay. That's why Cloud speeds it up so much. Interesting. I was wondering how Cloud could speed it up so much, but that, yeah, that would do it for sure. Bowser's AI uses the same memory value as the Cloud's Y coordinate, so you can just force him to throw guys over and over and not waste any time. Fascinating, fascinating. Yeah, no problem. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, thanks everyone for being here. Like I said, we have a really cool week lined up for the rest of the week here. Tomorrow, Lethal Company with a big group of people should be a great time. Ton of fun mods. Lethal Company's been hilarious every time, so I think it's going to continue. Thursday, doing some Pokemon stuff, doing some challenge mode Pokemon stuff, doing my favorite generation, Emerald, with CoBuddy. And we're doing what's called a Soul Link, which basically means if one of us has a Pokemon die, we both have a Pokemon die permanently. It's gonna be rough, but it's CoBuddy, should be a good time, etc. Friday, we'll be doing the I Laugh, I Lose stream, which I have to figure out. I think it's gonna be donating a sub, since that's the thing that's gonna be on discount still. If you donate a sub, you'll be able to, or gift subs, you could submit a link, and then I'll watch it. I'll have to figure out a form to do that with or something, because it's different now. And if I laugh, I have to give a bunch of subs to chat. So what it's going to be is a bunch of people gifting subs, and then me being unable to not laugh at the funny videos all y'all show me. And then I also have to give more subs. So it's fun. It's good. It's good. And then Saturday, I have a little game show prototype thing that I'm excited to do. It's probably not going to be like a big production or nothing, but it should be fun. I just want to ask my friends some impossible questions about video game noises and then talk about them for a bit. And then after that, I'm going to play The Longing, which is a game that allegedly takes 400 days. It will not. Tina checked and said it was gift subs, thank God. But I think after, oh, and then the only thing I have locked in to that, for the record, is Christmas morning. Christmas morning, we're gonna do Bayonetta 2, because that's what I've been doing every single year for. When did Bayonetta 2 come out? When did Bayonetta 2 come out? It was a Wii U game first, 2014. Have I been doing the yearly Bayonetta run for almost a fucking decade? That's wild. I don't think so. I'm pretty sure I haven't, because I remember having Christmas with my family in the last decade. But, getting there. Thank you. I hate the Wiggler, dude. Super Mario RPG has made me detest the Wiggler. I'll be honest. I did start it before I moved to Colorado, for sure, but I just don't remember if it was only like 2 years or 3 years before that. But yeah, it's gonna be like, it's like 7 or 8 years for sure. Charge and Chuck. Mr. Charge and Chuck. Who is my favorite guy here? Oh, Dino Torch is so based. I love the little tiny guy who throws up the big fire. I think that's awesome. Charge and Chuck Jr. This is one of the good Blarg designs. I like all the Blargs. I know some people are like, I only like Blarg when he's a weird blob, like in Yoshi's Island. And some people are like, I only like Blarg when he's a weird dragon. They're all perfect. They're all my son. I love Blargs. All of them. Blargs with teeth, Blargs without teeth, Blargs with only a couple real little teeth. They're all good, baby. Boo buddies. Boo buddies. If we can really call them that. Sorry, I'm looking at like how much more food I have to eat today, and especially if I go work out after, I have to find like another like 800 calories of food. I think I have like some pork in my fridge. Reznor. Do they ever answer the mystery of how Yoshi owns 2 islands? No, it's really more the Yoshi people inhabit them. They don't really believe you can own land. Princess Peach looks so fucked up in this. The more I look at her, the more I'm just like, I don't know, I don't know, She okay? Can't own property. Yeah, that's what I was gonna do, Tyrant Ralos, for the record. I was gonna eventually get that. Normally, for what it's worth, it's not a problem because I just crop tighter. I could have done that hours ago, and in retrospect, I probably really should have. But yeah, no, I'm planning on making some kind of cloth sheath around it. Since the run ends on the first frame Peach appears. Wait, really? Is it seriously timed through credits? What is this, 1927? By the way, I am so glad that the Super Mario RPG remake, everyone agreed we're not timing then. We're timing till the end of Gino's last text box and we're done. Oh, when she falls out of Bowser's clown car. Whew. Yeah, so original Super Mario RPG, for those of you who don't know, the official timing method was at the end of the credits, and the credits are like 7 fucking minutes long. It was awful. So if you wanted to lock in a time, you had to just sit there and wait. So this time, luckily, everyone came together and said, we actually don't care what some old guys said we should do. We've been speedrunning more than they did when they made the rules. We just don't think they made very good rules. I mean, it was the old Japanese rules. Old Japanese rules used to be almost exclusively final, like they would either do last input and they would count you closing the credits as an input required to get to the end screen, or yeah, they would just make you time the entire thing until it said the end at the end of the credits. It's just how they did it. It's how they decided to do it. It was a bad choice. It was a mistake. They shouldn't have done that. Long term, most games now have made it either just last input required, or if there's a really long wind up and there's a big part where the player doesn't really have agency and can't change the speed of it, fuck it, stop timing there, which has been a blessing. I took too long, so Yoshi didn't get the coin on his tongue. But yeah, a lot of the reasoning for that stuff is just that's how they did it then. And like, especially when it comes to something involving records, it's a lot harder to convince people to like switch to a new method because they're like, well, that invalidates all the old records. And it's a little easier when it's like a brand new game like Super Mario RPG Remake, obviously, because then we can just say like, yeah, we're making a new, yeah, we're doing it this way now. But in the past, when there's like years and years of leaderboards and stuff, people get really touchy about it. Even if a lot of times it's like clearly the right choice. Yeah, and the thing is, like, don't get me wrong, people speedrun for fun, and there's like no money in speedrunning unless you are like the best Mario Super or 64 runner, and even then you still have to be charismatic. You still can't be carried entirely off of is good at the Mario. If you've ever watched a speedrunner who's incredibly good at the game but just cannot speak at all during a GDQ, it's like, it hurts, man. It's rough. And then on the other hand, you have speedrunners who like maybe are not the best, but goddamn would I watch them any day of the week. And then you get the rare ones where it's just like they're an incredible speedrunner and also a very funny, entertaining personality. And you know, like Tina Hacks, Author Blue, Skybill, Spike Vegeta, just many of them now, many such cases where they really get the double threat there. Not me though. I'm bad at running and I'm Rizless. Yes, orb! Yeah, Mario 64 and Ocarina of Time were the big ones. Punch-Out for a while weirdly picked up, which is good because as someone who speedran Punch-Out and Super Punch-Out, those speedruns are the fucking hardest, man. Because like, it's not a question of like if RNG is going to fuck you over, it's just how much is RNG going to fuck you over and can you adapt to minimize the amount it's happening? And that's like just the reality of running Super Punch-Out is like, it would be a 1 in 1 grillion. We would need a new number to show how unlikely it is for a Punch-Out speedrun to have everything go right. I didn't lose orb, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine, we'll just keep doing this one, whatever. Little a time loss is a treat. I also think a big part of people getting into Punch-Out runs is absolutely summoning Salt. It would be wild to not mention that. There are podcasts I've listened to with people who are like explicitly not gamer, like people who will like make jokes about how much they are not gamers. And they even will be like, yeah, there's this guy, he makes videos about like how people run through like Punch-Out super fast. It's like 4 hours long, but it's so good. And I'm just like, holy shit, you know about speedrunning now? Thanks, Summoning Salt. That got a ton of people into it. Yeah, I need to finish the new Summoning Salt one. I put it on, and I want this to be clear. This isn't an insult. This was on purpose. I put it on when I was about to fall asleep so that I could very quietly have someone talking gently about something that I found interesting, but not like that interesting to the point that I couldn't just zip out, you know, and just go back, exile myself to the land of sleep for a bit, zip back in, you know, wake up, be ready to go, that kind of thing. But it was good from what I had seen. And there were definitely occasional moments where he's talking about it, where as an ex, you know, Punch-Out speedrunner, he just like mentions something and I do the Leonardo DiCaprio pointing at the camera meme and go, I know what that is. Nice. There are so many things I love about Super Mario World, and there is one thing that is so baffling to me that I never think I'll get used to it. And that is the fact that when you spin the cape, the hitbox for the cape, the part that can hit your enemy but not you, it actually alternates between the left and the right side on every frame. That's not just visual. The damn cape is over there. You can't hit them on both sides. So if you get unlucky and you hit the 60th of a second where the cape isn't in front of you, get got, stupid. Outplayed. I love Jeff Gerstmann to death. Occasionally, yeah, he has some really weird game opinions, and I'm just like, okay. All right, man. Yeah, let's see if I can do this without it. That guy loves Mr. Do, like actual. Unlike Sedmol, who knows Mr. Do and thus does not love the Mr. Do. What was that, Ty Tuesday? I beg of you, Ty Tuesday. What was that? Does the feather not become touchable until it starts descending? Because I swear I've clipped it on the way up like multiple times. Yes, okay. Sweet, good to know. I can't wait to learn the cool guy way to do all this. Ugh. Mario. Oh, that's why you do the second bounce on the little guy to kill time but still get P speed. Oh. And that lets you take off faster. Oh. That makes a lot of sense. Once again, there's so many things in this game that you'll like see people do and you won't fully get why until you start speedrunning it. And then you're just like, oh, that's why they do that little move. It's not just like a cool thing or like an easy way to do it or whatever. It serves a purpose. There is meaning in you using it. I'm gonna pee, dude. The worst part is you can't start select out of a level until you beat it in this one. So I gotta like slowly walk out. The zip is terrifying, dude. As soon as you make one little mistake, it's just like, nice, I got the zip. No. Mario. Going full fucking Professor E Gad mode and just Mario. Mario. I just figure if we're already losing this run, might as well get a practice in. Have you zipped? Even better yet. I'm presuming you can fuck it up in a way to make yourself go out of bounds, in which case, no, I haven't done that yet. I've probably come very close at this point. Zip is so scary, man. It's so scary. Alright, this is the swimming one, right? There's like another star I can get there. But I think it loses time. Alright, I have one. If I eat one more, this will turn into a full boy, which I do not want. Later, asshole. He was gonna eat my keys. It's good that he's dead. He was gonna eat my key! I saw it. He was thinking about it. Give me that cloud. Give me that cloud, you piece of shit. What? Since when? I actually do not remember how you're supposed to do that. If you don't have cape, I have no idea. I was like, you just get his cloud right. Oh, he doesn't leave his cloud. That's crazy. What a bastard. I'm just gonna get two. I'm just gonna cut out the middleman and get two real quick. Cape? Okay. I feel like it's gonna be longer than I thought before we get like one clean, smooth run end to end. But I think by the time we do it, it's gonna be like a pretty impressive run for a first run. Like there's a lot of little parts for me to get together. But once I do, I think we'll have a pretty good run on our hands. Like I think it's one of those things of I'm going to skip the part where the run is like beginner level and just immediately go to like moderate, because that's usually what I do with speedruns historically. I think sometimes he just leaves it. Yeah, I think it might just be like literally just which one it is. It might just be guy by guy. Can I save this? Is there a way for me to save this shit? Well, not this late, there's not. That idea wasn't bad, but the execution is definitely not quite there. Can I get to the regular gate in time? Yes. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure on a lot of the properties of stuff in Super Mario World, honestly. Like, Super Mario RPG is the game that I know a lot about and then decided to speedrun. This is one where I'm deciding to speedrun and hopefully will know a lot about it at the end by learning the speedrun. It looks like I might be faster too if I don't dive there and instead just try to do the takeoff manually because I like maintain horizontal speed the whole time. I don't know. I pulled early. Oh my god, Mario is a Halo. He's a VTuber now. He's got a little thing over his head. He's got some bullshit up here. No. All right, give me the goddamn cape, you little shit. Thank you. He died. It isn't funny. Mario's dead forever. He's never coming back. Time to zip good. 3, 2, 1, let's jam. That was trash. Let me try that again. That was trash. Let me try again. That was trash. The walk of shame to that cape guy, dude. Yeah, every so often I get the timing on this. There it is. Okay. That was better. Yeah. Like I said, it was a 3-day like grind-a-thon is what people, you know, donated for. So, you know, I feel like it's a little disingenuous for me to label something a thon of some form and then have it not be like at least like 7 hours or so. Because that's really, I mean, that's really fucking long for a stream, right? Just don't let Yoshi eat it. Okay. He's gonna throw up. Nice, we're good. Is it more than 7 or 5 guys to make Yoshi go Wumbo? I thought it was only 5. Is it like 7 or something? Because I know if you like let him eat a star, he just instantly goes big boy mode. Uh-oh. Oh, thank God. Don't tell the papers I got owned, please. It is 5 guys to get big? Okay. He just needs to get his burger and fries and then he's ready to go. Yeah, a dump truck full of greasy fries, also known as a small order of fries from 5 guys. The one thing everyone knows about 5 Guys burgers and fries is if you order a small fry, you're gonna have enough to be sick for a month. Okay, at least I got flight there, so I got a partial refund. Like, I didn't lose the cape. No, I lost the cape. Yeah, it's okay. Still though, I'm getting Doorfly. Like, that's cool. I'm getting it initiate. I'm going into Doorfly mode. Sir, going into Doorfly mode. Okay. Speaking of which, about what time are we at? Oh, we got 6:50. Okay, yeah. You know what? Yeah, let me go get another me go get another cape. Let's finish this run off. But yeah, thank you so much for joining me, everyone. This has been a lot of fun. This has been a lot of fun. I'll be honest, when I started this up today, when I started stream, I was a little bit like, oh man, what did I sign up for? I don't know. Like, this might have been a bad idea to plan in advance. Like, I don't know if I'm gonna have this spiritual energy to do this right away. And no, man, this time's flown by. This has been good. Like, just a lot of stuff to bounce around between and learn. And like those little movement optimizations just feel so good, right? So like it's really rewarding in a lot of small places. There's a lot of tiny things you can do that all feels super nice and super cool. Look, a lot of people don't know this, but you can speedrun Mario games and it's pretty cool. I speedrun the remake of the RPG and it's great. And now I gotta be honest, I think this one's pretty good too. And I did learn some of the speedrun of 64. I never did full runs of it, but Vicus was getting really into 64 speedruns and I was like, this is beyond fascinating. This is beyond fascinating. So I like learned a good portion of it. And it's really cool. Some of those jumps are, oh, agonizing. Yeah, even 11 exit, like you can feel all the optimization that can happen for sure. Oh god, there are so many speedruns like that you just cannot explain what's going on in time. Oh man, yeah, like any modern first-person shooter run, especially if you're talking about the out-of-bounds categories. Oh, good lord. Or like, you'll get a lot of Dark Souls stuff where you get similar things where it's just like, yeah, we're doing like 45 different manipulations at the same time. Good luck. Like, good luck. Maybe you'll figure out what the fuck we're doing. Link to the Past though, I love rando races. I only played through Link to the Past rando like 3 or 4 times, but man, you want to talk about some good content to just zone out to for a bit. Especially when my buddy Smite was doing Link to the Past randomizer runs like 4 times a day. He's doing them again. I'm actually really excited. Smite's been running Link to the Past rando again, and I'm fucking pumped. Genuinely love watching my friend do a thing he loves to do. Feat reveal when? Oh, I already did that. I did a full stream where I played through original Mario RPG, not the new one, not the remake, but I played through the original using a foot pedal, had socks and stuff on cam, all that. Yeah, it was great. You would have come. You would have loved it, little freak. Not me though. I hated it. No, it was good though. It was a fun stream. It was good. We had like a fight stick that was really good with it. Oh god, yeah, the Super Metroid, the Z randomizers are so good, man. Like the Super Metroid and Link to the Past rando combined, that shit is so cool. And now there's like a bunch of different variations of that on like Archipelago rando or something. And those are great, dude. Those are so cool. The idea of playing Super Metroid and finding the boots to make make Link faster. It's sick. I think the actual hardest randomizer, like hardest to complete a run of in a way that's like not because it's like fucked up, but because it's good. La Mulana randomizer is unbelievable. It is just like, it transforms La Mulana into a different game entirely. Like a fascinating game that I think is like sick and I love playing it, but just truly a different game. Like the way you have to structure, like the ways you search for stuff are just totally different. It's bonkers. La Mulana randomizer is like, you have to understand not what the game thought its solutions to its puzzles were, but what they actually are mechanically, in a way that I just think is like super duper fascinating. Yeah, and watching, yeah, like Oth has gotten just so fast at it now. I wanted to descend with Bowser. I wanted to look like a cool guy. And then my other favorite randomizer that I haven't played in a really long time, and hey, maybe I will again. Maybe that'll be a little Christmas treat for Ty. Do a run through of the Castlevania Aria of Sorrow randomizer. That one is so fun, because it lets you use a lot of the stuff that gets totally blown out in normal Castlevania Aria of Sorrow. Because I love Aria of Sorrow, but it has some real balancing issues if you care about like playing through multiple times and using every weapon and stuff. So the randomizer really helps it in that regard. It's not just like bum rush to the cleave solution and just use that for the rest of the run. Oh, if you love Aria, if you haven't played Aria of Sorrow, first of all, if you haven't played Aria of Sorrow and you like any other castle, like Metroidvania type Castlevanias, do yourself a favor, play Aria of Sorrow. It's really quick. You'll be through it super fast. It's a Game Boy Advance game. The map is like really small and tight. It's just my favorite Castlevania because I think they really pull it together and it's real tight. The randomizer makes it even better because the randomizer does some stuff like fix the way that magic and luck scaling works. It fixes some other stuff, lets you adjust the soul drop rate, lets you increase the MP regen and play what they call wizard mode, where you can just use abilities a lot more liberally. It felt like a huge map when I was a kid. I would agree. It does feel like a huge map, especially on a Game Boy Advance. But then you compare it to like, yeah, like Symphony of the Night and you're like, oh, it's much smaller. And also there's only one of it. Wizard mode rips. Wizard mode is so much fun. That was one of my favorite playthroughs of that game, was the first one I did wizard mode. Because it really is just like, there's so many cool abilities in that game, but you're like, that takes like 90% of my MP bar, and that will take like 12 rooms to recharge, so I'm just not going to use it a lot. Well, Circle of the Moon also, I mean, Circle of the Moon isn't Metroidvania, right? Isn't that one of them that's like... One of the Game Boy Advance ones is just straight up a course stage-based Castlevania. I cannot remember which one. Circle is a Metroidvania? Okay. Which is the one that isn't? Are all the Game Boy Advance ones Metroidvanias? Okay, weird. I wonder which one I'm trying to think of that like wasn't, despite being much later. Right, that's what it is. It's the movement is very original Castlevania, but it's still a Metroidvania. They just don't give you like the a la carte movement in that one. Right, that's what it is. In Order of Ecclesia is the one that's stage-based. Yeah. Good trade. Well, I mean, obviously we've finished this a bunch of times today, but glad to do it again. Super Mario World sucks. I like it. I think it's good. Sick. Well, hey everybody. Thanks for being here. Again, if you aren't already following, please do. We have a bunch of fun stuff lined up this week. Today was the chill and hang out and just relax day. So I hope you feel relaxed. I hope you had a nice day today. I hope this stream made your day a little smoother, a little nicer. Maybe you learned something fun about Mario you didn't know. Who can say? But yeah, thank you so much for being here. We'll be back tomorrow with a bunch of Lethal Company. That's gonna kick ass, man. It's gonna be so good. There's a few guests I have, one of which is a voice actor I have not streamed with in the past, who has one of the most identifiable voices and is so fucking funny. It's unbelievable. So I'm really hope you show up for that. It should be great. Yeah, I'm gonna rage all over to Sly09, who's doing some of that Khans of Tarkir draft we were talking about earlier on stream. So thanks for being here. I hope you have a great holidays. Enjoy the rest of your December, and I hope to see you soon. Peace.